Annabella from accounting is a bitch to y'all. Y'all be thinking about that shit for 3 days. Do you act on it? Most of y'all don't. Which is the part that I agree. You can control not lashing out on your feelings, but you can control feeling your feelings. And depression, like Kanisha said, I think it was Kanisha or or Coco, your brain literally lights up in certain areas when you're happy, in certain areas when you're horny, in certain areas when you're mad. You can see it. So I think that people that don't understand how feelings work and now they can literally sneak on you and fuck up your whole year because something happened to you so bad that you can't leave from there. I don't understand how can you go and live a day-to-day basis without understanding that things happen to you that are completely out of your control. And to prove it, I will give you a
Are you
YouTube
talking
channel with
about feelings or depression? Or are you just tying those things together? I'm just confused. It's like
depression.
some of the stuff you say be right, but some of the
So
stuff you say don't make sense.
the feelings is the appetizer. Depression is the main course. Depression is a deep state of
So the
sorrow.
emotions are the precursor to the depression you're saying.
uh, your body chemistry and the how is wired and exterior mechanisms can trigger the pressure on you. Example, a family member dies unexpected, and all of a sudden
Those are feelings of sad grief. Those are emotions, right?
No, so let's do that real quick. That's what I wanted to make sure. Let's
let's do
that.
Depression.
No. I didn't say well, we should, but what I'm saying
right?
is can everybody on the panel, let's do this. Let's do this before we get lost in the sauce. Does everybody on the panel believe that clinical depression is real? You got diagnosed, this person is going through this daily, repeatedly. Yes. They're always in a state of sadness. Does everyone on the panel believe that?
Yes.
And I think what people
who doesn't believe in it?
Who doesn't believe in it? So everybody believes in it. And I think that's where the miscommunication is coming when people are saying we don't believe in depression.
Right.
I think it's the people who are not actually depressed that are choosing to be in that state of sadness. Just like you said, the people dealing with their kids, dealing with life circumstances. But all of a sudden, when they go to the club, when they can get away from them kids, when they ain't got to do nothing for somebody, they're happy in another moment. The actual state of depression, the clinical depression, I believe everybody on the panel believes in. It's the people who are saying they're depressed and sad that are choosing to live in that state. I think that's where the
so there's a second. So there's a just 1 second, please. And Kanisha, you can go. So we establish that depression exists.
Yes.
Is depression a choice? Go ahead, Kanisha.
No, okay.
There was a point, right?
Well, no, I just agree with Ali, everything that he said.
No. Everybody's gonna say yes to that.
But some people are sad. Yeah, yes. When I had my divorce, I was completely sad. I still have secular moments, but I'm making a choice. Like when my ex-husband.
But Kanisha, clinical depression is something completely different than what.
1 second, Coco. Let her finish, please.
Not to stay in that because I already know. Okay, this is a pattern. This is how this works. This is how this goes. So I'm recognizing and I'm choosing to not stay. So that's.
So depression is a choice.
But Ali was speaking to, there's a difference between clinical depression, because that's actually a medical diagnosis due to the chemical messages in your brain being a bit off. So you will stay in a depressed state longer than most people.
Right.
You are clinically depressed. That is something separate than being depressed, because all of us at certain points can be depressed.
So those are two different stages of depression. You're saying clinical and depression are two different things.
Yeah, well, two different stages. Yes, clinical is an extended period of depression, going through whatever testing or screening to determine that you're clinically depressed.
Okay.
Because before all that, all people get sad. All people feel sadness at one point or the other. Mm-hmm. The term and the intensity and the duration determines if sadness will fall into depression, and depression falling into clinical depression.
Oh, okay.
So Coco, is depression a choice?
Can I say something?
You can say something before she goes. How are you doing, Genesis? How are you doing? I love to have you here. Thank you very much. Thank you. So depression is not a choice. So you can choose to not be depressed, and that should still not work. Is that fair?
Wait,
I got a question.
You can choose to.
I got you, Kanisha.
You can say that again.
You can say, I will not be depressed. I'm delivered. I am not depressed. I'm going to get rid of this right now. And those things still stuck on you like a bad cloud above your head every time you walk. They go
Yes.
after you. Like it is. Is that?
Yes.
Is that a choice to check it out, or you are subject to your bodily functions in your brain and the things that actually come with being a human being?
You can be depressed, but there is treatment for depression. You just saying you're not depressed anymore doesn't mean you're no longer depressed. You can be depressed.
So it's not a choice.
Being depressed is not a choice.
Is
I'm just,
this is a very easy question. Is like, you know what's funny? What, Fatty, is eating Burger King a choice? Is being obese a choice? Absolutely. It's a personal choice. I decide to eat more calories that I put out. So yes, being fat and becoming fat is a choice, right? A state of obesity is a choice.
Yes,
But
but
one second. But there's exceptions of people that have thyroid problems and all that can choose. Their body literally says every Twinkie you eat, 90% is going to stay on you, right? So my question is, what is depression a state of mind that you actually can choose not to be in, or is something that is going to happen to you even if you want to shake that shit off?
depression can happen to anyone.
We shouldn't be talking about this.
Can I just say something?
No.
As a person who suffers depression.
Kanisha, why did you say that? And then we have the Genesis.
I said we shouldn't be talking about this. This is just terrible. I mean, we haven't done no research. We don't even barely know the definition. Now I'm just finding out that there's stages. Now, my question was for Coco when it related to the stages. Like, if you are sad, then you go into depression, or some people just automatically jumping into the medical depression or the clinical depression. Like, I was just curious about the flow of it, because if you start with sadness, there may be a choice there that could prevent the depression. So that's why I was just curious with Coco.
Yeah.
When it comes to people and the onset of these things, like what stage do you have a choice in being in?
Thank you. That's a great question. So I'm not a clinician. I want to put that out first, I don't want to
health coach, and I assume. I'm sorry.
Well, I am a health coach, but I'm not a licensed
certified license.
Yeah, I'm not a licensed social worker. I'm not a professional counselor. But what I will say is that I had deep sadness for something that happened in my life, and then I sought a professional, and then I was diagnosed to be depressed. Now, that was only temporary. I didn't stay in that depression, but because of the life events that happened to me, and because I was in a depressive state for an extended period of time, then I was depressed. Now, again, clinical depression, all of these are medical terms and all of these have definition, is if that you are in a depressive mood for a sustained period of time, and they could do additional testing to determine if there's a chemical or hormonal or something imbalance. According to my clinician friends, because I used to work with, those type of professionals. That is something different. So I understand what Fatty's trying to say, but again, there has to be, sometimes there is an event that causes a depressive moment, a divorce, a loss of a child, a traumatic life experience that will move someone to be depressed. That doesn't go against what Fatty's saying. It's just that when we get into these clinical terms, we have to be careful about what we're saying.
Right.
Anyone can experience depression. Anyone. Most people have experienced depression and not realize it. It's just they weren't diagnosed when that happened. And then either they're still in that state of depression, they don't have the tools to deal with it, and they're just going through life. And some people are just, when it comes to depression, more people have experienced than not. And just don't know it.
Because there's just so many undertones that, it's just so much. I think this platform.
I think. Go ahead, Genesis.
Because like, I got diagnosed with depression. I didn't even realize I was depressed. I got diagnosed with postpartum depression and major depression. I didn't know I was depressed And then they took me to the doctor, and then they gave me some pills, some Celexa, and I was like, oh crap, what? I feel normal. You know what I'm saying? I didn't realize there was a difference. You know what I'm saying? I've been living it with it so long. I didn't know that I was going through a depression. And let me tell you something. Low vitamin D, like I suffer from like low iron, low vitamin D, my thyroid, like a lot of like health stuff, like having like a low thyroid and low vitamin D. I like and also I was like bleeding to death, basically. Didn't know I was bleeding to death. And so you'll feel like just like laying in bed and not wanting to get out of bed. You don't even realize you think you're depressed, but really, no, you have low vitamin D, your hormones are messed up. Da, da, da. So a lot of times that's why it's probably great to go to a doctor and get a medical professional to diagnose these things. A lot of this stuff is like chemical. It's not just a thought, it's a chemical imbalance. So it's not something like a person could choose, because half the time when you have these issues, you don't even realize it until someone pulls the blinds in your house and you realize you've been sleeping in your room in the dark for days. So
I think this is a very
good.
important conversation that people don't have together collectively. And why I think it's important, because we have to gauge, is it my responsibility to deal with what I'm feeling and my impact on you, or is it all of our responsibility to control what happens and how it impacts each other and what we're supposed to do when it happens? Because I do believe like parts of the initial response to it, or your initial emotion, you can't control, but how you react to what you do and what you do to others is your control. So I think it's important to have the conversation, because what people are doing ultimately a lot of times is justifying what they do to other people, and not just to themselves, but to other people. So I think it's a very important conversation to have, because do you control it or don't you control it? Is the initial part warranted to the fact that maybe you can't control how your brain responds to that initial experience or encounter or an initial emotion, but you control what you do after that, So because a lot of people will say hurt people hurt each other, right? But then there's other sayings, it's your responsibility on earth and how you're treating other people. Muhammad Ali, like your rent on earth is how you treat other people and how you serve other people as well too. So whose responsibility is it? And is it a choice ultimately? And what part of it is it a choice? What part of it isn't a choice?
well, when it comes to depression, do you realize a person that going through postpartum depression have killed their own children?
No.
So it's a thing where if you're not realizing that you're mentally going through something, and you might even think it's because a lot of like, especially when you get into severe depression,
right,
you'll think that things are happening that are not even happening. Your take on the world is completely changed from what's actually happening in real life. So you get into arguments and you don't even realize why you're being like, you might be snapping on people and don't even realize that you're out of line. So
and
you
Ali,
have,
Ali, by the way, before you go, Ali, Kanisha, I actually think there's very important to have this conversation, even if we are not doctors or well informed, because of the 500 people watching this, I guarantee you that 100% probably are on that state.
Well,
Like that's
when Ali spoke, you're right. To me, we do need to have this conversation. I just think sometimes people just are so opinionated and they slang their opinion, and it just comes off so nasty. And you got to be careful in arenas like this when you're talking about mental health. So that's where my stance was. But after I don't
did Genesis Coco
came up, like that was well spoken. People are really suffering. There's underlying issues. There's childhood trauma. There's so many elements that shape our mindset, and we just have to give each other grace and stop pointing the finger and saying, "Oh, you got a choice and you this." We need to be really giving people more grace.
But Kanisha, I just wanted to make sure, because, for example, a lot of people think that we are here 100% for entertainment reasons. But the conversation that we have here a lot of times make people think about their personal life, make them be curious to go on Google or to ask to somebody, hey, they were saying this and this and this. I feel this way. Can I get, like, a lot of times this is the jailbreaker for them to open the door and to go search around if there actually is something wrong with them. So pardon us. Let me just land. Pardon us if, like, for the people watching, forgive us if we're wrong. But a lot of times somebody needs to actually open the door for y'all to search around. So if you're feeling some type of way, if you don't know if you're depressed, if you're going through something bad, don't take it as clinical advice, but make sure that you are at least curious to see what is going on with you, so you can go get out of the state that you are, if it's possible. Let's get Coco, and then
vitamin D, ladies.
I want to mention
Coco real quick, and then Ali and Genesis because they had something to say. Go ahead.
I want to mention really, really quick. So if you have an employer, you have an employee assistance program. Most people underutilize it where you can get free counseling sessions. So, and that is per topic. So if you're depressed, or if you have family issues, if you have relationship issues, there are so many different types of EAP, and you get, depending on your employer, 4 to 8 sessions per issue. So I know, like Patty said, this is an important conversation to have, but if you do feel like you're going through something and you need to talk to a licensed professional, you do have EAP. Please use it, because most employees do not know about it, or it's underutilized. So please contact your employer, ask them if they have an employee assistance program. It's not only mental health counseling that's available, there's other things available under that program as well, but please check it out.
Uninterrupted, please, Genesis and Ali. What you guys had to actually add to the conversation? And friends, by the way, like the video, friends. That's crazy. That's 400 something. Everybody should have 200 likes. Come on, man.
Because this is why so I don't like where Kanisha was saying, let's be careful. Can we move away the 1 out of 5, the 1 out of 5 people who are clinically have clinical depression? Like, these are the people I don't want to talk about, right? We don't want to talk.
You don't want to talk about the diagnosed.
I want to talk about something else, though. I want to talk about the other things that can come off and make you because here's the thing. You have the clinical depression, but there's also like low vitamins, like lack of vitamins, like she said, vitamin D, that'll affect your moods and make you have mood swings. Thyroid, people need to check these things. And let me tell you something, women on their cycle, if you are having a heavy cycle, you need to check your blood, how much that you're not losing tons of blood. Like me, I didn't realize I was bleeding because I had to have a blood transfusion. Like, and this is how serious it could get. You think that you're just having a heavy cycle. This might be something that you think that you're used to, but you might have something. And then this whole thing affects like your mood. It affects all these things affect your mood that we have in our the women have in their bodies. So we need to definitely keep track of our medical health, the reproductive, because all that stuff affects our mood, our hormones, and this, that, the other. Perimenopause, all these different things that kick in, and having kids and all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff that things that women go through mentally, body wise, that can cause like these types of ups and downs. And
but you see what I mean? What happens with these conversations when we start talking about mental health and depression? We're gonna start talking about one gender. The other gender.
I thought it was ladies first. I
was wondering why we went there.
Let me finish. This is why, like, we have to have this conversation, because in one way, if Fatty says this actually exists, and a lot of women keep talking about depression, then in a way, y'all can start justifying all the behaviors y'all do when you demonstrate to your man. But if men don't have depression, and men are just making excuses, and then they be real men and take care of these women who are having depression when they were born to be this type of way, then we completely derail the conversation to the point that man can't have depression, men know how to control themselves, and the conversation becomes a moot conversation because it doesn't matter what the men are going through. We're going to have a conversation.
No, I think.
No, hold on, y'all. I'm saying respect. Kanisha, I'm not saying it that way, but be mindful that everyone that spoke so far was talking about the experiences of a woman. Nobody started talking about what men are going through.
I thought this was ladies first. I thought it was ladies first. That's why
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
When we were discussing it, I never thought we were only talking about women. I was literally thinking we were talking about depression in general, because depression is not gender specific. Men go through it as well, probably a lot more, and we don't know about it enough because society doesn't support men in their vulnerability in dealing with depression. And I think we should support men way more, because they have mental things that they're going through and they don't have outlets, at least enough outlets for them to get it out. And there's like a stigma with men going to therapy, seeking help, asking for help, because there is like a standard that society placed on men to tell tell them, oh, you're not depressed, you need to just go out and make more money. You're not depressed, you need to just go to the gym. It's a lot of internal shit that men aren't supported enough to handle, which causes depression. And like Miss Genesis said, a lot of times these men are depressed and don't even realize it.
So you just
and
did
it's
it.
coming out.
Most women don't care. Most women just care.
You just
Yeah, and vitamin D is in men and women, by the way. Vitamin D is
Jazz just doubled down on it. And Jazz, you did it. So even if you didn't do what I said you didn't do, Jazz, you just did another form of it by saying society doesn't care about men when in reality it's women. If a man goes somewhere to a clinic, maybe the doctor will care, maybe the psychiatrist will care, maybe the psychologist will care, maybe his therapist will care. If he goes to his woman, she'll end up being the victim to his problems and what he's feeling typically, Jack.
Okay,
so hold on. Y'all talk.
Most women don't care.
I'm a man up here talking that said I was been in mental health for 15 years. And the automatic reaction always like, it's already frowned upon. Are you listening to what I'm even saying right now?
No, because you're making it about having your significant other be responsible for your depression. If you are really going through depression, you need to seek help. And that goes to somebody who's licensed that can help you to identify your depression and give you tools. Because I'm not saying
Jazz,
no, because wait a minute, let me finish. You're making it seem like society equals the women that rejected men. No. Men created that standard. Men created that standard that men don't feel things. They don't have vulnerabilities. That's woman shit. That's feminine stuff. Men aren't depressed. They need to just go. Men set that standard up. Now, I'm not saying that women should not have a safe space for their significant other or for just men in general to be able to get their shit off. But the average person may not be equipped to handle your depression. So you should go seek professional help in order to get that. A lot of times women, they don't usually rely on, they may be more vulnerable naturally to talk about what's bothering them to their significant other, but women also take that other step to go seek professional help because it's something deeper, and your significant other, your family members may not be equipped to help you through that. And I think men should be supported more to go seek that professional help and to tell them that it's okay to go and seek that help and not just keep it all balled inside and then only relying on a woman to fix it for you.
So Jazz, you did it to me again. This is what I'm saying, right? I was in mental health for 15 years. Okay. I have personal friends of mine too who went to therapy sessions, counseling sessions, marital sessions with people. Do you know what happens every time the man and his woman would go to a therapy session, even if the woman recommended it, and then there was an issue that went to the woman had to be accountable? The sessions would end because she didn't want to go to therapy anymore. So it's not the fact the man can't go to.
Anecdotal, though.
It's not anecdotal. So
yes,
so hey, you know what? If I so again, you talk your Jazz, you keep taking the mic, Jazz. Right now, you're every time I speak, you take the mic and go the direction you want to go with it, and it's a man talking, right? Like I'm telling you what other men are experiencing. From my own experience, you were in mental health for 15 years.
No, it's fine. Let him finish. Let him finish, please. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Again, most men can't go to their women. It's a rarity of women who actually concerned about their man's mental health, that actually love and supportive through their man's mental health or what they're going through. That isn't even clinical depression at the end of the day. It's just them going through something. They can go through to that woman and they don't even have to speak to her. She just rejuvenates them. She just rejuvenates the man. A lot of times we may not want to communicate with that to you because we guard you. We don't want you to go through what we're going through. But y'all will come to us. No, we're not like you. We're not the same. When we do have an actual issue that we're going through is when the man is expecting his woman to be there, but most women aren't. And I told you, I give you the exception of the women who are there for their men. But a lot of time women are not understanding of a broken man, and a man that's going through certain circumstances, and she see him as weak and she'll get away from him as fast as possible.
Yeah. So, but the thing, I have to side with Jez on this one because just because Janice is explaining the woman's point of view because she went through it doesn't mean that makes her against men. Men are the ones creating this shit. Men are the ones not going to the hospital regardless. Even if they have a woman, they don't want to go. If they're single, they don't want to go. If they have a foot literally falling off their leg, they don't go. If they have cancer, they don't go. If they're itching, they don't go. This is men. Be a big boy. Walk it off. Don't cry like a baby. You're not a girl. This is things that we men created, and you know for a fact every time a woman feels something, she already called in, oh, I think I have these, please let me, and men don't do it regardless. So You are responsible for your mental health, and you are responsible for the things that happen to you. Just like I can stop a woman from having postpartum depression, you being depressed a lot of times has nothing to do with a woman. This is not a gender thing or a gender war thing, or if I win, you lose. We definitely care way more about what women go through than what men go through. But this is a man's thing, because every environment that is overly masculine, men literally push other men to do shit that is terrible for their body, terrible for their brain, terrible for their livelihood, terrible for their mental health, even though there's no woman involved. Like we see this with military, we see this with bouncers, we see this, oh, you sick? Come to work anyway. No, stay at home. You're going to get everybody sick, right? But once again, even though Ali is right on the empathy level that we have regardless to each other mental health, I believe that men are actually the ones that determine that if you are a man, be a big boy, pull yourself by the bootstraps, you will go take care of your mental health. Most men are not telling men to actually take care of each other. I would say that your mama and your woman probably telling you to check on yourself more than men usually do to themselves. Is that unfair, Ali?
No, I disagree with that. So I would agree. So I think you're conflating men telling men to be strong with the experiences of life versus the fact that someone's truly going through a mental health crisis and they're really dealing with something they're breaking in life, versus the fact that most men are telling you to do what you're supposed to do because you're the foundation of the family. You're supposed to be strong for your family and endure certain experiences. So if you're saying that a person is telling them to be strong and pick yourself up from your own bootstraps, it's typically for the family. It's not if somebody's truly going through a mental crisis. The women were always supposed to be the love and nurturing of the household, and she was supposed to be the backbone and the support of the man when he came back home. There was someone there for him going through the actual encounters of life circumstances. But if the man's actually going through something and a tear was coming out of a man's eye, that the most men wouldn't turn that man away if he's going through an actual crisis. That's not something that men build other men up to go through. I disagree with that part. But if you're just crying because you had a long day at work, because your work was rigorous, because you're dealing with things that's going on in your household, then a man will say, hey man, be a man. But if you're going through some real stuff, no, most of today's society, a brother is there for a man. Your uncle is there.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. I disagree.
Ali, if that was the case, the self-deletion rate of men wouldn't be 5 times higher or 4 times higher than women. Men are choosing to delete themselves because they'd rather be on the afterlife than be on a shitty world. Respectfully, and let me just say this, Kanisha, this starts with fathers. You know how I can prove that shit? Every time your daughter does something from 1-year-old to 45, my princess, we have to take care of you. We have to do this and all that. Men go fall in the park, fuck each other up, fight, be a grown man, just pull yourself by the bootstraps, be a big boy. Big boys don't cry. This starts from the get-go. We make sure that our daughters are always in a state of self-preservation, to the point where from the moment they are born until the day they grow up, they're always self-conscious about how they move, how they behave, their mood, how their body works and all that shit. And we tell boys since day one, hey man, just walk it off. Hey man, you'll be okay. Hey man, just power through. Hey man, you got it. Hey man, those 16-hour shifts is fine because you're taking care of yourself. You are killing yourself. So I don't think that our women are dictating these things. I think men are doing this way before they meet the love of their life. And I know this for a fact. If you do sports, you know it. If you have a strenuous job, you know it. That the amount of men that literally go to an early grave because they were conditioned since babies to actually do what's best for society instead of putting themselves first is actually what's get them on an early grave. Is not a random woman that meets them at 33 and all of a sudden this man stopped going to the doctor because she doesn't love you like that. That man was not going to the doctor even before he met her. Real
quick, Kanisha, that first part you said that we already rebutted, Fatty, that women try to use that against men, that we're not there for each other, and we have the most suicides. Women are the most on antidepressants, Fatty, and women attempt way more suicides than men do. They're just successful at it. You already know that.
It's a cry for attention.
Let me land.
because they
most men and women. No, we got it. I don't. Most men and women don't. Most men and women don't commit suicide or attempt to commit suicide. That's a moot point to go there and go, hey, men,
women's attempts don't.
I realize that.
Hey, just 1 second, because he has to land, Ali. But Ali, who has a better support group, woman or man, on average?
Women do. We already know that.
So there's the point. So there's the point.
You cannot say that.
Ali, please. Ali, no, I know you're going to ask the question, but Ali, the point is, you are saying that men support each other. No, they don't. Most men don't have. Ali, most men don't have 3 real friends. Most men don't have, like, woman could call 20 people from man to woman to a woman can literally call a random man that she met on the chat today, and that man will stay on the phone for 2 hours with her, give her supporting words, saying you can do this, I will find a place for you. Like a man, if I had to grab my phone to talk about my state of depression, I couldn't find 5 people to talk about this, and I guarantee you too, and most people don't have 5 people that they can stay 2 hours on the phone talking about their sorrow and their pain and all that shit. You call the same person 3 times and they're like, man, I hate this dude. Stop being a crybaby, man. Why are you a bitch? Is calling me, talking about how sad you are. Kanisha, please don't do that to me. Hey, Kanisha, respectfully, right? One second, Kanisha. Kanisha, I'm being tolerant of you. Keep saying we shouldn't talk about this. Slow down. You're doing faces. And now one second, please. One second, please. As a grown-up, I think we should respect each other and control the way our language, our body language is here, right? It's because you. So, Kanisha, I'm talking with Ali, and you keep huffing and puffing, and slow down and stop. That's very condescending, right?
What do you expect? I'm a consumer, and I'm also on the panel. I'm listening.
Yes, and when I'm
real quick, Fatty, real quick.
You know what? You got it.
Fatty said no. You going
right? No, Ali, it's not Ali. It's not a big deal. No, Ali, 1 second, Ali. It's not a big deal. No, it's Ali. Please, it's not a big deal at all. It's not a big deal.
Hey, Kanisha, we're having a conversation about mental health, right?
I'm trying to get to the point of what we were talking about when it came to the men and mental health. It's like he's like all of these different points that he's making. It's like he's going from one thing to the next.
You can make notes and address me.
Not even making any sense.
You can make notes and address point for point when you're done, right? Can you make notes? Do you have a hand? Do you have some paper? Do you have a pen?
You're just really like. I just want you to slow down.
And I will say no, take notes. If I'm saying too much things that your little brain can if I'm saying something that your little brain can comprehend to the point where I'm going too fast for you, keep up.
It's not about
keep up. No, keep up. It's your job to keep up with me. Keep up. Keep up. Keep up. Instead of asking me to slow down, keep up.
Culturally able to talk on these points? That's another question I had. Are you culturally able?
What does that mean? Is mental is mental health an American problem or a worldwide problem? No, I'm asking you a question.
Okay.
Is depression and sorrow and suicide something that is only cultural to American people, or is something that worldwide people get affected by? Answer the question.
Absolutely not. It's not.
So why are you saying culturally when everybody gets depressed all around the world?
Culturally, I'm talking about the things that you're speaking on.
What am I saying?
When you're talking about certain things that you're talking about culturally, I think you're out of bounds.
Lady, tell me. Oh, no, it's fine.
Talking about the bold statement about depression. Yeah, that's a global thing.
I am open.
No, but what did he say?
No, Ali. 1 second, Ali. Hey, Kanisha. I'm opening to correction. I'm going to fall back and calm down because people want me to calm down. Correct me. What did I say that showed that I am culturally disconnected? You have a chance to prove it, and I'll be quiet for 2 minutes so you can get your point.
I don't need to prove anything to you, Fatty. I think the panel could agree. You're all over the place. The stuff that you're saying.
Give me an example.
1 minute you make a point, and then it begets to something else.
Give me an example.
It's not even connecting.
Give me an example. If Jazz was wrong, I would say, Jazz, you talk a lot. I believe that this is what you said is wrong. Please, Kanisha, you have the chance now to correct me. Where was I wrong? Correct me, please.
And you're all over the place. That is what I have to say.
Where was I wrong?
I have to say about your commentating is that you're all over the place.
Where was I wrong?
Loud and you're obnoxious. Yeah, all of that. Now.
Where was I wrong?
Now what?
No, I'm asking you. Teach me, enlighten me. Where was I wrong?
You're speaking to things. You're speaking to things. You're going from one point to the next. The whole point we're trying to talk about is men and mental health and how women can support them. But you go too far too fast. And that's all I'm saying.
Kanisha,
Like, one
can you
minute
read
you make
this?
a point, the next minute you don't got a point.
Can you read this? Can you read this? Can you read this? Please? Can you read the super chat, please?
I choose not to.
Okay. So remember when Ali was talking about the lack of empathy that women have towards men when it comes to what they go through? Me and Ali, two men, were having a conversation about men lacking support because women have a bunch of people around that they can actually call and do what they need to do, and men don't. They don't even have three people on the phone. Men are pushing other men to power through, to walk it off, to be a big boy and all that. And you are rolling your eyes. Your body language is disgusting. Now I didn't stop talking. I didn't stop talking. I didn't stop talking. I didn't stop talking.
Because we're not gonna get nowhere. Me and you not gonna get nowhere.
So, but the thing is, if why is your body language disgusting towards what I'm saying? What did I say that was wrong?
I think maybe it's your delivery. Maybe it's
so I didn't say nothing wrong. It's better that I'm a man, right? I'm vocal and I'm expressive. I can do that.
In general, maybe it's just you. I'm not sure.
So I can be a man and be vocal and expressive and firm with my words. I can do that.
Yes.
Totally fine.
Hey. Go back to a subject. We can focus on that.
And we can talk about that. Hey, friends.
I would love to touch on that because when it relates to mental health.
Sure.
Men, I was married for 19 years with my ex for 21.
Sure.
And there was a lot of reflection there. I'm raising a 12-year-old son that is dealing with the sadness of his dad being gone. So there are elements as a mother that I have to chime into. Nope. But for you and the stuff that you're talking about, I just feel like I said, you make points when we talk about how standards have been set for Black men or men in general to just suck it up and deal with it. And that ties into what I'm dealing with my son. I'm like, I need you to understand that it's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to speak. It's okay to let people know what you're feeling.
Sure.
That's actually strength. That's vulnerability. My ex was telling me he was intimidated by me. My ex was telling me he didn't know who he was as a man. As a woman, I didn't know what to do with that at all. I tried to help, but I feel like personally, I may not have created the space for him to be able to have that platform to feel like that. But that's because I lack the tools to be able to know, or I created a space for him not to feel vulnerable. So it's like when it comes to relationships, we both have responsibilities self-wise, but we also have responsibilities to be there for our spouses and to make them have a safe place or create a safe place for them, especially men, to feel vulnerable because they don't statistically, or the stigmas have been set up for them not to, or the patterns or the traditions have been set up for them not to. We need to change that stigma. We need to change.
Please let me say something.
So why would you tell them?
Ali, I'll just want to say this, right? Imagine that you said all that about your ex-husband and your son and all that, and I said, nobody asked you nothing, you are all over the place, and dismiss what you said. I don't do it because I'm a grown. Now you see,
are you still a hit dog?
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Control your. You had the chance for 3 minutes to say what you wanted to say.
That's still hollering. Go ahead.
What? Do you see this shit? Do you see this?
That's why I said. Oh, Fatty, hold on.
Are you serious, lady?
Yeah.
No. Wait, no. 1 second. Hey, Ali, just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, lady, you smirking, and I'll let. Please, 1 second, Kanisha. Yeah. I don't think you know me, but these people know, and the 500 people, 600 people watching know. I'm doing my best. I see your smirk, your body language, and all that shit. And I'm doing my best to kind of control myself and make sure that I don't lash on you like I would if this was not me and Ali show, right? I'm giving you space to land. I'm giving you grace for you to react the way you're reacting and all that. And you saying eat dogs. Please, you keep doing it.
You gotta let him finish what he's saying. Let him finish saying.
No, you keep.
Let him finish talking. Let him finish talking. We don't need to do that.
Hey, you know what? No. It's so, you know what's funny? Hey, player one, clip this. That's all. We're going to make $300 out of this shit. Go ahead. You got this. You guys got this. Go ahead.
So the thing is this. This is what I meant about mental health again. You just said you liked all the tools to help your man, and you demonstrated the same thing you probably would have did with him if he got to a certain things, because man's delivery is completely different than women, but women want men to talk like women. So if you truly want to know what he was talking about or what we were talking about, what happened to a fatty? I couldn't hear you. Like, to me, I think you were speaking a little too fast. I couldn't hear the points you made. Can you tell me the exact point you were trying to make so I can address it? Instead, hey man, slow down. Bro, you rolling your eyes. You being dismissive of what he's saying. You say hit dogs holler, but we care about mental health. That's called gaslighting in terms of mental health.
No, at the end of the day, everybody's going to get to a point of defense. And that's why we say certain people don't mix or match. Everybody brings different things out of people. Clearly, me and Fatty is not. We do
no. You missed my point. No, you missed my. Hold on. Hey, Kanisha.
That may appear gaslighting. We're both at a point of
you didn't even listen. You said there's no reason. If we're having a conversation, there shouldn't be something that he has to be defensive about. If we're trying to hear each other out, there's no reason for you to get defensive.
He's been defensive from jump. All of his points are defensive.
No. But so if we care about mental health, if someone's being defensive, we're supposed to be understanding. Do we escalate it and gaslight the person, or do we try to de-escalate it? If you feel like if I felt Maya was getting defensive, right? Hold on. You were getting defensive. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on, please. You were the first person that got defensive. You said we shouldn't talk about this. And then we changed, we took the tone down a little bit and said, hey, man, this is an important conversation to have. And we understand why you may feel like that. But a lot of people mistreat each other because of the things they're going through and not knowing how to handle it. You were the first person that got defensive, and we took the tone down a little bit and became more understanding.
And Ali, no, it's just the point. No, 1 second. It's not just that. Somebody gave their opinion. She was okay. I gave my opinion. She said we shouldn't talk about this. And then Coco and Genesis talked, and she said, you know what? I'm happy we're talking about this. So she clearly didn't like what I said. It was just me, right? She went from let's not talk about it to let's talk about it to let's not talk about it. It's just that.
When I told you, hold on. There's a video I saw when we talked about the roles of men and women, right? Maya, that is your role of being the de-escalators, the nurturers, the lovers. We're supposed to come for you with the grace. If Kanisha talk like this is real, let's talk real life, right?
Right.
Charleston White, I saw a video before I came up here. He was talking about men don't talk, right? And men don't argue with women. They're not supposed to, right? Because in real life, when a man and man argue, we're supposed to fight. Women aren't supposed to get in positions like that with men. They're supposed to work on de-escalating and nurturing and being able to communicate. Y'all are supposed to be the actual communicators. Y'all supposed to bring our mind to our heart. We're supposed to bring your heart to your mind, right?
Yeah,
that's the part of our community where we're lacking, where the man is still being supportive of it, and you're trying to get the man to change the way he talks, the way he receives messages, the way he gives messages as a woman, and the woman can turn up, come down, talk how she wants to talk, and still get support and love from the person. So this is where we're talking about mental health, and look at what's happening. Just what we don't know each other, but look at who's being receptive, look who's being defensive, look who's being offensive, and if that's your goal. Kanisha.
It's not necessarily my goal. I just think, like I say, I listen, and I listen very good, and I've been listening all of this time, and it's like I'm trying to follow.
So what did he say?
Personally,
so what did he say that bothered you?
Defensive. Let's just put that on the floor.
Yes. So can you tell me? So look. So it's not that this is communicating. Women ask men to communicate, and we keep saying it's the women who are not communicating, or we're not saying what she don't want to hear. It's what's really happening. What did he say that bothered you?
Okay. So first of all, just listening to him, I felt like culturally, is he on target for some of the stuff that he's saying? I think the way he talks, just to me.
No, slowly, please. So let's start the culture.
So the culture.
Let's say the cultural barrier. Where did he miss you or miss Black people in general or Americans in general?
I just question culturally, can he speak to this? I'm not sure where he's from. I'm not sure if he was raised here.
What does that matter?
We're talking about
it matters because like
he's a man. But he's a man.
Let her finish.
Was it? Am I answering?
No. Yes. Let her finish. Go ahead. What does that mean?
So for me personally, like I said, recently divorced, right? So if I'm going to go seek help, I feel like I want to seek help from somebody that I can relate to. So I would probably be going to a Black woman or a Black man because I feel like they can relate better. But that's just my point of view. So initially listening to him, just off of his accent alone, I wondered, is he culturally able to speak to some of these points? Because that was just my first question. Then second, it's like the stuff that he was saying, it's like 1 minute I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Then the next minute it's like, okay, it's like we just, from the point that we were at and the stuff that he was saying, we just got so derailed.
But that would be
that
would be a contradiction, right? You said, I don't know if he can speak on this because he might have a cultural barrier, but you said there was
that's not a contradiction. That's not saying 100% you should have no opinion and none of it will be right.
No, that's what you were implying, that he might not understand this, but you said you understood some of the things that he.
Different topics.
No,
Kanisha.
Can you respond?
Are we really entertaining this?
Yes, aren't most doctors from India? What about their culture? Are they still able to be doctors?
You cut him off to make the same point he was making, and nobody's talking about it. You brought up your son and how in men's spaces it's hard for men to be vulnerable. He brought that up. That was a point he was making.
Well,
so I don't
see why you say that there were some things that were right and there were some things that I didn't understand and that were wrong.
But you didn't even let him finish.
No. So what? That's the point, right?
It's 2 men. No. It's 2 men talking.
No. Hey, 1 second, friends. 1 second. So again, like this happens a lot, right, Kanish? I've been doing this for 3 years. Ali, just 1 second, Ali. And people say, why is Fetty talking about family and divorce? And I tell them, divorce rate in Portugal, Europe is 70%, way higher than American divorce rate. I can talk about relationships because we're going through the same thing over here. Mental health is something that you need a brain, a body, and be human and a society to feel. Either be in Brazil, in India, in Russia, in whatever case it is. So, Kanisha, please, we are going to give you the floor. Explain to me what did I say that was wrong so we can move along. Like we can correct each other, right? I'm not being funny. I'm not being messy. I'm not being angry. What did I say that was factually wrong so we can move along? What did I say?
So, like I said, and I'm going to repeat it for you one more time. Everything that you were saying, one point of it made sense. Then there were some points that was like, where is he going? You went from one thing to the next. That's all I'm saying. It did not line up. It did not add up.
What are those? What part didn't add up?
It seemed like what we were trying to do was highlight.
Please don't, hey, Kanisha, respect me. Kanisha, you can hear me. You can hear me, right? Talk. What point did you not understand? And you talking around everything but saying what you didn't understand that he said. You said you understood what he said on one part. You said another part.
So
what didn't you understand? The part. Hold on. When you say you're gonna say Ali, this is the part I didn't understand.
She can't state what it was that he was saying. She can't state what he said that she didn't agree with.
I'm saying that there were points that the man said that made sense, and there were points that he said that did not.
What are those points?
When I say the man didn't make sense, I'm saying to the points that he was making. He's going from one point to the next.
So what are the points? What are the points that I missed?
Hold on, y'all.
That's crazy. This is ridiculous.
I think he was talking too fast.
We're derailing and we're getting off the point. That's the point.
That's what she said.
Oh man,
too fast. You gotta slow down. That's what
we were talking about.
She didn't want to hear him.
Hold on,
she didn't want to hear him.
Hey, Jazz, hold on, Jazz. What's 2 + 2?
4.
Hey, Maya, what's 5 times 10?
50.
That's a difficult one.
Hey, Kanisha, what's 2 + 1?
Now, what I'm not gonna have you
No, Kanisha, I'm not trying to.
I said that this man wasn't making any sense.
What? So what was I saying? That doesn't make sense.
I think what she was saying, it was being too fast, making stuff too fast.
Hey, and by the way,
let me ask you this.
Hey, and friends, by the way, friends, this is what men feel when they are inside of the house with a woman and they are trying to understand. They says, please, baby, tell me what I did wrong. And it's just like, I feel like, like this is, y'all say that y'all don't learn nothing over here. This is exactly what we're saying. We are asking for her to be a good communicator, and all we're getting is feelings because she has no idea what I said wrong.
Feelings. It's not feelings.
So what did I say?
I never said I felt. Oh my God. Okay, so the bottom line is the stuff that you're saying to me, I don't feel like you're equipped to speak to it.
What did I say that was wrong?
That's that.
But he wasn't talking. He
Well,
wasn't
maybe it's everything that you said at the
He wasn't talking to her. He was talking to Ali. I don't even understand how we ended up getting involved in this, and he was talking to Ali. I don't understand how we got included when two men were talking to each other about men's mental health. How did we get involved? And what he was saying didn't make no sense. And he was never even talking to her. He was talking to Ali. So why couldn't two men have the conversation?
Me chiming in like everybody else is doing is what
that's not it. No, that's not it. Hey, we're going to move along. And the friends, I know what it is because this didn't start today, right? This is what is happening. Kanisha has a little bit of respect for Ali. She has no respect for me. This happened before. It's like I see the room mood, and then I start talking, and people start to become dismissive, or they kind of like, you see, like it's just about a level of respect. If Ali said the same thing I said, she would be like, you know what? I can relate to that because this is happening to my ex-husband and to my kid and all that. Because Fatty said it, and I have a funny accent, the New York accent, of course, a Brooklyn accent. All of a sudden, she's very confused when she could clearly make notes and tell me, Fatty, this is why I don't think you are a good doctor, because you are telling me to treat a cough with baby oil. Now I understand what I said wrong. I said use baby oil to cure a cough. You can tell me what did I say that was wrong, because all of that is your feelings, has nothing to do with what I said. Let's move along.
You're right. It does all boil down to my feelings. Like I said, when it relates to like relationships, you know, some people can either friendships, you can be dealing with the wrong people and it can create and bring out the wrong things. You made a great point. Ali can say something that can calm me down. You say something and it can just like make me like, ugh.
And there's your choice. That's not mine.
Yes, I think that's ultimately.
No, but that's the point. How is that? One second. How is it my fault?
I digress.
No. Hey, one second. Hey, lady. One second. No. That's fair. But that's Kanisha. Look at this, right? Look at this. You said your husband was a kind, like your husband couldn't get you. Your husband of 19 years couldn't get you. He was afraid of you. He was insecure. No. You said that he was intimidated. If your husband of 19 years can get through you, why should the fat fuck from Portugal can get away? Well, why should I do it when your husband couldn't?
I don't know how the fat fuck would.
But that's the point. I'm talking like you, and this is me talking with you.
No.
Yes, this is me talking with you. I'm talking with the wall.
That makes more sense.
Yes, and you know why the wall is better than you? Because the wall doesn't talk back.
I digress.
Yes.
I digress.
Hold on, y'all.
You got it.
Hey, Fatty. Is that ultimately, is that a choice, or is that an emotion reacting to something that's ingrained in the subconscious? What do you believe it is? Is that a choice?
I think he's a mixture of. I think he's a mixture of both. Her feelings then make her have some conscious choice about if she's going to hear me or not. Just like everybody else, if you have some level of respect or you look up to somebody, you sit your ass down and listen. And if you don't, you're going to get through an ear and going to the other. It happens a lot with mamas and daddies. Mama says one thing and you don't listen, and then mama says wait until daddy gets home, and all of a sudden the kid knows exactly what to do when it's literally the same thing. This is Kanisha. She doesn't want to hear, and it's totally fine. I'm not her man. I don't have to deal with it. Kanisha, final thoughts on this conversation, so we can go to the super chats and to the icebreaker.
Okay.
I thought that was icebreaker.
This wasn't the icebreaker? Oh Lord.
That was the icebreaker. The icebreaker.
Oh God.
And Ali, please read the super chats. I'm not in the
Of course. Hey, Fatty. Hey, depression's a choice, man. Just mess with you.
I just wanted to say that it doesn't matter what cultural background you come from. Anybody can speak to depression and who deals with it and how, because depression is not based on what culture you come from, because it's universal. Anybody can experience it. So I think what was throwing it off, we were literally talking about depression, and then you made it personal and said, well, where are you from? Like, culturally, can you even speak to this? And I just wanted to say it doesn't matter where he's from. You know what I mean? Because we all need to be talking about depression.
So that's not what I'm saying, is that he can't speak to depression. It's a global issue. I did agree with that earlier. I said with some of the points that he was making, it was just like, culturally, can you speak to that? It was just all over the place, and I was trying to follow. Like, what he was saying is like one moment the point was made, the next moment it was like, okay, so that doesn't make sense. Like, how does that connect So that's why I was just like, okay. So
Kanisha, you can't speak to no. Kanisha, you didn't speak to the specific point that Patty made that didn't make sense. And I love women, but you didn't speak to the specific point that Fatty made that you disagree.
And I kept saying I wasn't. I kept saying I
let her
wasn't.
finish what she's saying. You keep interrupting every time somebody wants to talk. Let her finish what she's saying, and then you can respond to it.
Hey, now y'all know what it feel like.
What's that, Melanie?
Now y'all know what it feel like every day living next to a woman. That's what a man goes through every day. Yes, it is.
I don't deal with
I'm sorry. It's the cultural barrier. It's the gender.
And I think we were also confused because you said the depression wasn't the thing; it was the other points. But then when we actually, what were the other points? You never stated. Oh, I was.
But that's what I said. That I'm not going to state it. It's really nothing to state. It's like I said. I'm gonna say it again.
The whole conversation.
This has to be my last time. This has to truly be my last time. If I'm listening to an overall collection of what this man is saying, and I'm like, okay, so that makes sense. Okay, so then how do we talk? Why are we talking about that? Well, what are we talking about? I don't have to give specifics.
You're not saying anything right now. You're literally not saying anything.
This is why a lot of y'all. Hold on. Hey, Kanisha. Kanisha, it becomes a stacking of gaslighting because first they started out trying to be understanding with you, and you still not being understanding, and them trying to be understanding with you, and they in the United States of America. They don't live in Portugal. If I want to understand, let me give you an example. I know that Coco, you from Nigeria, right? Or Nigeria? Are you from?
I was born in the States, but yes,
I could say something or do something that may disrespect her, that be culturally insensitive, and if I do it, she'll go, "Hey, Ali, this is what you did." Hey, Coco, I didn't understand it. Can you show me how I can be more understanding of how I should have spoke to you, or I should have been more understanding your culture? You dismiss it by going, I don't know what he talking about. He moving too fast. Like, you know what it is? Kanisha, I'm still talking. Kanisha, you interrupting me again. Look, you interrupting me again. I let you land every single time, Kanisha. Okay. Respectfully, okay? So it ain't just me, it's me too, Fatty. Light skin power don't work all the time. If you want to be understanding of somebody, you want to be understanding of somebody. You're not demonstrating the type of behaviors that want to have understanding. You're not even giving specifics or details to what you didn't understand, so we can be understanding of you. What you're doing is, and you did it again. No, you did it again. Right. So, Kanisha, can you stop? Can you stop cutting me off? Can you stop cutting me off? Kanisha, can you stop? Kanisha, can you stop cutting me off?
Hey, Ali, somebody super chatted something hilarious. Hey, is that the African pendant on your chest?
Oh, man.
Are you on Ghana or Angola or something like that? Why you have it?
So let me demonstrate one thing too.
Why you
Oh man, Kanisha, this is the thing that women struggle with sometimes too. Accountability, right? If you don't understand him, you don't understand them. Then when I try to understand you and ask you for you to be understanding, you say you don't have to. It means you're not really looking to be understanding or connecting with somebody.
I'm not looking to be understood in this. No, I'm not.
And we're moving on. So we moving on.
And I had said that already.
Right.
All right, let's just move on.
Okay. It's T.O. has become a member. Much love to you, my brother T.O.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Untouchables. And then T.O. put up his black fist. Much love to you, my brother.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then T.O. gifted us with 10 memberships.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then Misty gifted us with another membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And then my sister Petty with the $2 super chat. Define depression. I don't know where that button at. But if you're not trying to understand, it don't even matter. Realistic. Realistic vibes with the $2 super chat. There are 8 types of depression. I thought it was 12, just like sexual orientations and gender.
Like the videos, friend. The likes are for free, friends. Like the video, please.
Realistic vibes with the $2 super chat. There are 8 types and 5 stages of depression. Then 3156 for life with the $2 super chat. Ask the women, what did they eat today? I don't know. Somebody might need a Snickers. Red Lipstick Vibes with the $2 super chat. Men have postpartum depression as well. And then my sister Maisha, I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Maisha, I think I am, with the $20 super sticker. Much love to you, my sister. And then Maisha again with the $70. Not everyone realized that they are depressed. I didn't realize I had PTSD until some of my battle buddies, army friends, pointed out how my behavior had changed after coming back from Iraq the second time. Much love to you, my sister, with the $70, and hopefully you're getting through that as well too. And there's people around you who are understanding and trying to understand. Cha-ching! My brother Dark Lake with the $10 super chat. Fatty, wasn't your point made in real time? You were trying to explain the issue to Ali about the lack of support men have from men, but it was from women, Dark Lake. And you were told by Kanisha to slow down, negating the issues you brought up. And that's my point. Most brothers ain't gonna tell somebody to slow down. He get knocked outside his head. Most sisters may tell you to slow down though, because they don't fear repercussions from their actions and what they say to brothers, which is crazy in today's day and time. Marvel J Bishop with the $10 super chat. Kanisha is the perfect and prime example as to why men do not open up in front of women. Lord have mercy. Ali voice. Cha-ching. And then my brother Anton. With the $20 super chat, I'm going through something now and nearly lost my life. I am blissful. Fatty does speak some facts about men. I just am fortunate to have a few strong men in support of women in my life. Women can get support from most. Absolutely, my brother. And then tells you with the $2 super chat, Coco, what you benching? 250? I saw them shoulders, girl. I put the girl and then put some emphasis on that. My brother Tia Panics with the $10. She's on Angela Bassett. My brother Tia Panics with the $10 super chat. Kanisha is a hyena. Everything her husband divorced her for, all feelings that why she can say one thing, but how she felt about his voice, even the vibes. Mr. Walker with the been a member for 2 months. Salute to you, my brother. TM Panics with 5 more gifted memberships.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then our sister Smell the Roses with the $20 super chat. Great show, guys. Much love to my sister.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then my brother, the Bell 5,000 with the $5 super chat. She has Jamaican dreads, African pendant, and from America, her cultures are all mixed up.
That's black for you, baby.
That's all of them, Fatty.
Friends, please like the show. I need 4 likes. I think Ali needs way more than that. Please like the video. That will be nice. It's fine. It's for free. There's almost 700 people watching. Like, I want y'all to support everybody on the panel, including Kanisha. The links are going to be on the description. Okay, is for y'all to go ahead and support them where they're at, and please help us get the goals. We still have a lot of show to go. Okay. Other than that, no hard feelings, Kanisha. I'm working on my yin and yang. Ali is helping me with that, and I'm trying to be better. And actually, because my life has been awesome on the last couple of months, I am delivered. But Fight Club Fatty, Fight Club Fatty would do other things.
Yeah, he just needs 1 more year and he'll be
Americans told me.
You want to be?
What'd you say?
What'd she say?
I said, go ahead if that's what you want to be, a nigga.
Oh, so you. So I tried to de-escalate thing. Oh man, I didn't even click that button. Oh my God! Hey, Lord Jesus, I'm going to get something to drink. Ali, the topics are on the notes. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Maisha, thank you very much for the 10 memberships. I can't believe I'm doing this shit.
Hey, hold on. Okay, so the friendship expiration date. What is the? So we'll start with. Hold on, real quick. Let me take this off the screen, man. I'm tripping myself, y'all. Okay. We're gonna bring Maya up here for what? Jazz. I don't think I heard Jazz talk too much today. Jazz, we're gonna start with you. Okay. What is the one specific thing a friend of 10 years could do that would make you delete their number and block them instantly? No conversation, no closure, just total digital ghosting.
It would have to be some high level form of betrayal. Whatever that looks like, betrayal for sure.
You said it would have to be some type of form of betrayal?
Yeah, like if you I don't know, slept with my man, or talk crazy about me to somebody that I am not cool with anymore. Just being weird. Betrayal will be my boundary.
Okay.
Because once you betray me, it's like I can never trust you again.
Have you ever talked to somebody again that betrayed you? Like made peace with them?
I've made peace. We can be cordial because that's more so a me thing. Because I want to let it go. I want to get it off. But after that, it's just like, okay, I know where you are now. It'll never be the same.
How about you, DJ Genesis?
I'm gonna say lying and stealing.
Lying and stealing. So if somebody lying, steal from you, it's over. You broken every relationship up with somebody, like friend, male or female, that lied to you.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have too many people around me at this moment because when people start get the lying and backbiting and talking, lying on me, lying about this, lying about that, I get away with it. Bye.
Okay. How about you, Maya?
Okay, so first would be messing with my man. Two, because we have to really think. We have to talk about like cut off. No, you're saying like ghost. If you steal from me, I'm gonna need my stuff back. So there's gonna have to be a conversation before the cutoff. But yeah, you mess with my family, it's over with.
So don't mess with my man. That one. Okay. My sister MelaninLegacy. What would you cut off a friend of 10 years? What could they do to you that would make you instantly delete their number and block them instantly? No conversations, no closure, just ghost.
You'd have to put my life in danger.
Okay.
That's
it?
Yeah.
Okay. How about you, my sister Kanisha?
I would say betrayal for sure would be it.
But what type of betrayal? Like how can somebody, what's a specific thing someone can do to betray you?
I'm big on integrity. So if it's just like, just the way you moving, I'll be specific. Betrayal. Yeah. Sleeping with my husband, sleeping with my ex, doing something to my children. Yeah. Just big shit.
Okay. Coco, you there? Fatty? Y'all living? What would I do?
I'm here. I'll go next. I'll go after you.
I guess when y'all say betrayal, specific betrayals, things that happened to me before where I'll tell y'all some specifics. I ain't gonna say no names. One thing I can go back to sue for, especially that it became kind of very successful, and I may go back and do that. Somebody took my name off of a business and plagiarized my name and put their name as if I got out of the business. That's one thing. Obviously, having any connection with my lady, saying something crazy, flirting, whatever, anything come to that, you got to get up out of here. Stealing from me, doing something. You know what, y'all may not believe me, but if I have a friend and he has a good individuals in his life and he does them grimy or dirty, even a woman, if he's doing a woman grimy that's respectful and good to him, I'll cut them out of my life as well too. A 10-year relationship, it don't matter. It's all permanently. Trying to think, what else would I delete somebody permanently out of my life for? That's the only ones I can think of. But right. Oh, if I see him disrespect their mother and father, like directly right in front of me, I think that'd be some kind of position where I respect my elders a lot. So if I see them disrespect their elders, that's something I could cut you out of my life permanently from as well too. I'm one of the rare people, I guess, that still has respect for my elders. How about you, Coco? Fatty, you was gonna go after me, right?
She can go. It's fine.
Okay. What is the one specific thing that a friend of 10 years could do to you that would make you delete their number and block them instantly and ghost them?
Disrespect my husband or children. That's the number one thing.
Ooh, that's good. That's it?
Yeah, I'm pretty forgiving, but yeah, my husband or children. You talking about automatic?
Yes. Like, woo.
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. How about you, Fatty?
Nothing that you can do. I learn to purge people from my life every 3 or 4 years. Like being my friend. Being my friend is a privilege. Is not is not a right. And I had a bunch of people that when I kind of notice what we talk about is always their problems, is always something that they did has nothing to do with me. My life is very peaceful. I don't want no problems. If every time we are with each other is all about you and I'm your firefighter, I am on a phase of my life where if you're going to make my life more difficult than it is and it's not justifiable, you're gone. We can do business, we can go play basketball. I'm not going to answer your call at 2 a.m. in the morning because you just want to talk about your problems. If it's something that is real, serious, we can do it. I'm not going to be your emotional tampon just because you want to discharge whatever the fuck you have on your brain on me. We're not going to do that.
What if they're depressed, Fatty?
If they're depressed, there's actually something. And this is some of my friends being depressed, especially like during the pandemic and all that, when things kind of, and I was the one that pushes, hey, let's go for a walk, let's go to the movies, let's go eat out, let like just try to show a level of empathy to help them get out. But if you are a recluse, right, if you're somebody that actually takes pleasure of being the victim, that's not my job to actually try to save you. When you, as soon as I bring you out of the building, you go right back running inside and the building is burning. Not my job. I'm the one to get hurt just like everybody else. And if you like to hurt yourself and you pleasure yourself in hurting yourself so you can be the victim, I will try to rescue once, I will tell you twice, and when you show that you love that warmth that that burning building gives you, I will clap from outside. Then when you call me, I'm going to ask you who this. It's not my responsibility. And a lot of relationships are like this. I don't like emotional parasites. I don't like emotional vampires. I was literally for 30 years of my life, I would give my neck and says, "You got it," because I have a lot of blood. You can get a little bit. I'm not doing the shit anymore. Respectfully, either you fix it, or there's something so bad that I have to sit with you and kind of baby you to recovery. But if your mama didn't die, if you're not going through a divorce, if your kids are not MIA, if there's not something very specific, don't come in crying because the Lakers lost and LeBron James put you on the bad mood. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
But isn't that the fine line to what we? That's the thing. Like, y'all, I don't got time for it no more. Like what Fatty talking about. If somebody's coming with me with all their burdens, they always down, they always going through something bad. When I feel like it's my responsibility through what I'm going through to be light to you, to be positive to you, to be there for you. If someone's coming to my life like that now, man, y'all, I've helped so many people in my life that they never gave back or reciprocated. Y'all seen things on these panels and these spaces.
Ali lying. Ali lying. Ali will say, Fatty, I think we should. Fatty, let me help him. Fatty, I say, Ali, no.
You must
help Ali. Hey, Ali is.
I've served my time. I've done my time, and I did it for the time.
Ali feeling good because he's out of the plantation, but he still can see motherfucker with the, like it's ridiculous. And again, I don't know if he's his mom or his daddy. Ali will try to help his biggest enemy. Literally, the biggest. The biggest. You putting dirt on my name? Let me take $10,000 to help you with your business.
You know what I noticed, y'all? Do y'all know how I know why I don't have no sympathy for it anymore? I see people treat the people who love and care about them worse than the people who do them dirty. Repeatedly every day. It's the most crazy thing. People waking up every day to show off the people that don't give a damn about you, that don't care about you. They set these unrealistic expectations and standards for you. They hating on you. They jealous of you. But the person who love you and care for you and there every single day, you giving them your behind the kiss. Ali done with those. Like those days are over because you'll understand. Oh, Jazz, you going through it? Oh, Melanie, you going through it? All right, man, I understand. That's why you did what you just did to me. Oh, Coco, that's why you did what you just did to me. But the people who can give a damn about people, they showing them their best behavior. They're on their best behavior, kissing their behinds, loving them, supporting them, being on their
buying them computers.
Yeah, man, it's great. Like
buying them computers just for them to come on the internet and say Ali is a bitch. From the computer that Ali bought him. This is what I'm talking about. Hey, Melanin and Jazz, I have a question, right? So we were talking before on the back, right? And I said this is the way I actually avoid pain. I just don't get emotionally attached to you. That's all. My expectations are low, so when you say you'll do something that is going to hurt me, that shit doesn't work because I didn't create no expectations towards you, right? And I read a lot of like like Machiavellian stuff. I like a lot of things that might sound egregious when it comes to morals, but actually work. So I can at least like think about it. I might not do it, but I think about it. What makes people show more love to people that show them nothing, to people that actually with them all the time and trying to push them and all that? You probably both of y'all are going through this. You have this person that you keep putting some help them and trying to push them, and they literally don't do nothing for y'all. And then there's this stranger that doesn't do nothing for them, and they want their validation and they want to do shit for them and all that. Like, what makes people get like do that? Like, do y'all have any idea?
I don't know for sure, but I would have to say that you respect one and you don't respect the other one, or you're trying to earn the respect of one while not caring about the respect of the other one.
No,
Yeah,
but why?
I don't know.
But why?
It's kind of like that thing where it's like your parents, right? Your parents, right? Where these are the people that's telling you the right thing, but you don't want to listen. But as soon as somebody else says the exact same thing, all of a sudden you listen in and now you want to follow that direction. Sometimes it's the messenger when somebody that knows you for real and can really tell you about yourself. Sometimes when you're not ready to face that, you don't want to hear it from that person. You need to see that. It's like a weird validation thing when a stranger can say it. Then it's like, okay, I feel like maybe they'll listen more to the stranger because they feel like the stranger isn't being biased the way that a loved one or somebody they know could assess them. They may feel personally attacked, whereas if it's somebody else, it's like, well, they don't know me, so maybe it is like that, even though they both are saying the same thing.
But can you turn it around? Why does the guy that says "I love you, good morning" gets a worse treatment than the guy that ignores you, calls you ugly? Like, I'm sorry, ladies. Like, I learned that less is more with y'all. So I'm saying, like, for the most part, he's never somebody on the panel. I know y'all going to say, me? I love people that are lovely to me and bring me roses.
I don't like
right?
But
The grand rising queen, guys, and y'all probably have a bunch of them on your DMs. Every time you post a story, they react to everything. Oh, beautiful, great! I love your shoes. I love how you cook. I love how you this. Like, I know that those guys, for the most part, will never get the treatment of the guy that is semi-available, the guy that is nice, nasty to y'all, the guy that kind of. See what I'm saying? Like, how does that happen? Like, how? And respectfully, I go through that shit too sometimes, especially with women, because I like to chase. If a woman is hyper available, sometimes I'm like, damn, god damn, you have nothing to cook, just leave me alone for like 3 days, it's fine, right? So I get that feeling. Like, how do we get to that? How do we get to repulse people that are extra kind and extra nice to me for whatever reason? Like, how do we get to their state?
I think there's a certain level of manipulation with those type of guys. Like, there's like a feedback loop going on where they're probably love bombing in 1 minute, and you end up being addictive to that fleeting emotion, and then it gets taken away, and you're chasing it just like a drug, like gambling. You won that one time, and you're trying to win. But you just losing the whole time. You know what I'm saying? But you won that one time, so you're just trying to win again. So it just. I think men that are like that kind of, or women that are like that, anybody that's like that, it's usually a manipulation. They know that they're doing it on purpose.
Jamie, you calling me the person that is all in at them, or the person that is receiving the
guy, the person that is okay, the woman, the person that's, or the man that's like chasing after the person that's being elusive or kind of like being like, or dissing them or whatever. At one point, they probably at one point paid attention in a certain way and did it to a certain degree that set up an addiction in that person to chase after the feeling, but then they withdraw that feeling, and then that person is chasing after them.
That makes sense. It's like you break the person and then you build them up, and they thank you because you build them up, but you are kind of the person that kind of broke them. Kind of,
as like drugs. Like you take what they say on crack. Like they hit the crack and then they have a crash, so they got to keep hitting the crack just to get the crash, the high again. That's what's happening in that moment.
What about you, Kanisha? Why do you think that happened? You muted.
What was the question again? I wasn't paying attention.
I was talking too fast. It's fine.
Yeah.
Damn.
Why do people give better, or they give themselves and are more available, and they are nicer to people that usually are not as available, that might be busy, that don't give them nothing in return, than the people that are with them every day, trying to push them, like them, support them, and all that. Like, why do you think that happens?
I think it's to the point that, like what Jazz says, sometimes we can just be, so used to a presence or a person where we really can't see, we really can't hear what they're saying, but a stranger can say the very same thing. It happens all the time, especially in relationships. They can say it and it's like, oh my God. So I think we just turn sometimes a deaf ear. Sometimes we don't want to like take certain information from a person. And that's what that is.
Is it ever happened to y'all that there was a person that was very kind to y'all and y'all took it for granted instead of actually promote them, make them feel bad? That ever happened to y'all? They're like, damn, I shouldn't have treated a person like that.
I wouldn't say that I treated the person like that, but I think that I was so busy chasing after that avoidant person that I was ignoring the people that were actually like probably a little nicer, and I probably would have did a better job with them. But that one person, because like I said, it's like you're trying to prove yourself to, like I don't know. So
it's a weird thing. I definitely not intentionally, but just like the person that, like you said, the person that's always there and available should be the person you should be, being reciprocating that energy to. But there's somebody that's avoidant, that's a little more mysterious. You want to try to maybe, conquer that. You want to be the one he changes for.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely have done it now. As you mature and you grow and you evolve, you don't play those kind of games. But I think we've done that, as we have been going through our journey of maturity. Like we've all done some stupid shit like that before.
Hey Maya, have you ever lost a great friend because they did something to you or you did something to them?
Have I lost a great friend?
Yes, because of something that they decided to do or you did to them.
No, because if they're really a great friend, I would probably find a way to make the relationship work. So I've never really lost a great friend, because if I lost them, they probably weren't great.
I was just about to say, if I lost you, you weren't a great friend.
No. Sometimes he's
been great.
Sometimes nobody on the panel, y'all never did something to somebody that was a form of betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
And then y'all never talked to a friend, man, or a dude that she used to talk to, and you shouldn't have done that, and you like, oh dang, and might not hold yourself accountable or hold yourself accountable. Y'all ain't never did that.
I have, yeah. And that's okay. That's okay. I definitely have done some shit I ain't supposed to.
Like, man, it was worth it.
I wouldn't say that. No, I wouldn't say that.
I be snapping on people, but they know I'm crazy, so they eventually forgive me anyway and be like, "I know you crazy." About a couple months later, like I'll go out on somebody, and then we have to take a break, and then I come back, and everything will be fine because I do snap. So yeah, my friends are used to me snapping. So
yeah, but why did they
happen where I might not like spaz, but like have like an emotional response that probably didn't require that, and then I have to be like, y'all, I'm so sorry, or my bad that I didn't have to say this, or I didn't have to say it like that. So that has definitely happened. But like intentionally going behind my friend's back to do something behind their back, no.
Would y'all leave your friends for doing something deceitful to somebody else?
Yeah.
But for instance, and I know y'all about to cap, have y'all ever left a friend for cheating?
For them cheating on their person?
Your friend cheated on their person. Have y'all ever left a friend for cheating on their person?
No.
No.
But also, I don't hang around women who be cheating on their significant others like that, because that's a form of respect. If you around me and you in a relationship and you doing crazy stuff behind that person's back and I'm involved, I don't want to hang out with you. That's weird. Now I feel like I'm betraying too. Now when I go around your man, I gotta act all weird. We gotta keep up with lies and stuff. Like, no,
I ain't never.
That's the case. It's not gonna be around you.
In my whole life, I ain't never seen a woman stop dealing with her friend because she cheated on her man. She actually
maybe you don't be around enough women with integrity.
Really, y'all just special ones
I
then,
think it just
because
kind of depends on the circumstances. And I mean, me answering these questions is kind of like the broad lifespan, right? But it's like, if my friend is cheating with her husband and they got this whole family thing and it's just some fucked up shit, okay, yeah, like, girl, you doing too much. Like, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with what you're doing. But I guess if I have friends that, are single and they just living their life and yeah, they've been in this 3-year relationship and I'm just throwing 3 years out there and they cheated on their man, I don't know that I'm just like, I don't know, it just would be circumstantial
no.
make me
Right. No, but what I'm saying, we literally will talk about how often women will keep their friends single. Like single women will keep their women single, and they'll give them the worst advice. Where if there's an option where the woman, you can give the woman advice to stay with her man and work through it, or hey, let's go out tonight. You typically gonna tell her, hey man, let's go have fun tonight. F that igga. Like most women ain't telling their women to work on the relationships with their man. They'll encourage them to do what's in their best interest. Y'all take trips together. Y'all go different places together.
Men
y'all
do the same thing.
No, they don't.
Yes, y'all do.
Yes, they do.
Now, men. So first, Jazz said nah. Then Maya said they do the same thing.
Hold on, Ali, because men don't ever just stop being their homeboys' friends when they know their homeboy is cheating. Y'all will help the man cheat.
Let me just say, no, Ali, I got you. Hey, personally, you are right because men don't cheat according to Melanin. Go ahead, Ali.
And by the way, not if she's a good woman. If my boy is cheating on his woman and she ain't the woman we talk about on these panels, absolutely I'm not gonna lose that friend. But if she's a loyal woman, she hold that man down, and she's a good woman, that friendship can end.
Let's not talk about bachelor shit.
I didn't land Maya. I'd be like, yo, what the hell are you doing? Like, that's a good woman. Like, we ain't even gotta talk no more if that's how you gonna do her. But most of y'all ain't holding nobody down but yourselves and Amazon Prime. And Amazon.
So y'all don't go to the champagne room at the strip club.
No. One second. No, I know. Ali's telling you right. Ali
don't want to smell doo-doo. So
Ali will be the voice of reason. But this is the Ali. But do you end the relationship because that man cheated? Even like, let's imagine, Ali, that I get a good woman tomorrow, right? We're good friends. We're good business partners. And then I was like, hey, Ali, I saw something on that G, man. Hey, it is what it is. Come back, keep doing my job and all that thing. Is our relationship or friendship over?
If she was a good woman, definitely.
Is over?
Yeah.
I will always push you. I will always push you, Ali. I will always push you to do the right thing, but respectfully, I don't give a fuck. There's none of my business. I don't care.
If you and Fatty went to a trip to Brazil, like the Passport Brothers.
Fatty capping, hold on. Listen, y'all. Hold on, listen.
I'm capping? Damn.
You know how you capping?
Maya, defend me.
Hey, even Fatty would tell you, if I didn't do right by my women and my children, Fatty would not be friends with me. He wouldn't.
No. 1 second, Ali. There's levels, right?
Oh, go ahead.
If you were a deadbeat dad, like that actually shows that you are a motherfucking loser, right? Like, I wouldn't associate myself with you. If you were cheating on your woman and she's doing what she needs to do and all that shit, I'll definitely pull you, you better go back, right? You better do what's right. But I will never say, Ali, fuck you. This is the Fatty and Melanin show. I'm not doing business with you anymore. Because you went to Brazil and you fell on some pussy. Like, that makes, I don't think that makes sense.
So it's principle to me. If a man is cheating on a good woman, and he's not, and it says to me about his integrity and his principles. I can't deal with somebody.
I don't think so.
But how do you know she's a good woman? How do you know she's a good woman because she's not your woman though? How do
you? No. Hey, Melanin, you could be right about that, right? I could have I'm talking about my perspective. She might be a terrible woman, and I think she's a good woman, so I'm not friends with her no more. If I find out later that actually this woman was crazy and he was a good dude, I can be friends with him again. But if usually when we do the CIA, FBI, and I meet women. A lot of us have a good gauge of good women because a lot of women act a certain type of way, Melanin, on these panels and off these panels. They're typically the same way. So when we meet women, a lot of men will, hey man, yo, you got a good one. Like, you got a good, phenomenal woman. Like, she holding you down. Versus that woman right there, yo, you need to get away from her as fast as possible. She's not good for you. She's not a good woman. Guys have a very good gauge of who a woman is, even if they still deal with the woman as well too. That's all I'm saying.
It don't matter either way, because even if she's the worst woman in the world, just break up with her. Point blank, period. I've snitched. I sure have. I don't care. I done told.
Damn, you snitched? Man, that's crazy. Maya went to the girl like, hey.
What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
I went
If
to
I
the
got a
dude.
homegirl, if I got a homegirl and she is with somebody and I see that nigga outside with somebody else, oh, not only am I snitching, I'm sending photos.
Now, what if you see her? Now, 1 second. What if you see? Okay, it's fine, right? What if you?
Dude.
No. 1 second. What if you? This is your girl. She's cheating. Are you taking pictures and all that and send it to the guy and says, "Hey, this is what your girl doing"?
Here's the thing. What I would do if that was my friend. Now it's my friend. Her man is not my friend.
Oh, so you're not snitching.
So
maybe y'all not your friend.
No. But
what?
But I would tell her, hey, if you're going to continue to do this, then you're going to lose this friendship because I don't want to be around you.
Why you not snitching?
Hold on. That's not a
question. Why not snitch? Why not snitching?
No. See, this is how we know y'all don't trust y'all female friends.
That's how I feel about it.
I ain't gonna say this is why you're not doing it.
I'm not going to. I am not. If I see my friends, my loyalty is to my friend. So if my friend's man is out cheating on her, I'm going to tell my friend.
No, but wait, why can't he get the? Why can't he get the same conversation?
I don't think it's my responsibility. I'm not her man's friend.
But I know, but you're her. But you're her friend though, right?
So why would you? So what I would do is with my friend, and y'all can say whatever. This is just me. If that's my friend and she's cheating on a good man that I know is doing right by her, I'm going to hold her accountable. I'm not going to encourage it, and I'm going to let her know, hey, friend, if you're going to continue to do this, I'm not going to be around you. I got to move around because it's not my responsibility. Now, if his homeboy saw him cheating or whatever the case may be. Or if it was like the other way around, like it will be his friend. If his friend wanted to go and say something because that's his friend, then that's cool. But I'm not going to go and tell her man like, hey, your girl is cheating. No, I'm just going to remove myself from my friend and allow her to be responsible. But so if it's the other way around, I'm going to
But she might not get snitched on, but you're going to send her pictures and photos. Why can't he have the same conversation you willing to give her and just hold him accountable and tell him to stop?
Because she's not his friend.
No, she said she's gonna.
I just feel like
she would tell on him, but have a conversation with her homegirl. And I'm saying, why can't he have the conversation? Because yet and still, if that's your best friend, what you're telling her is gonna hurt her. First of all, second of all, does she really even believe you? You could lose out on your friend thinking that you finna snitch on her about her man, and like there's so many ways that can
go. I won't say anything unless I have the irrefutable proof. If I see her man hugged up with a woman that's not her anywhere, I am taking a photo. I am sending it to my friend. If my friend is cheating on that man, how I would move is say, if you don't stop cheating on this man, I got to move around. Now it could be circumstances where I know you're cheating and y'all about to get married. It may be like a situation where if he asked me, right? Like if he had a inkling or something and he asked like, is so-and-so, is your homegirl cheating on me? I may say, if you feel that way, then it may be some legitimacy to it. You may get that response, but I'm not going to just outright, oh, you cheating on your man, girl, I'm going to tell your man. No, my loyalty is to my friend. I'm going to hold my friend accountable and hope that she holds herself accountable and I continue to cheat. But I'm not going to tell that.
It just really feels like a sister code, though, because if there be men cheating on women that you guys don't even know, and the outrage be.
Oh, they will see. Hey, Melanin. Women are doing groups on Facebook with thousands of people. If you saw this man, have you met this man? And they literally put in the pictures of the man, and there's hundreds of women commenting, even women that never had nothing with that man, saying, oh, I saw him on such and such, and he does this, and he has herpes, and all these shit. So it's kind of one, again, I don't think what Jess said is different than what usually happens. It just proves that it's not a principle thing. It's not about the principle. It's not about if people shit around me, I'm going to say the truth to anybody because this is how I feel and this is a principle. They pick and choose when the violation can be communicated, when they mind their own business, or then they go on a public platform and literally bombard that man with, oh yeah, he cheated with the. Most women, respectfully, y'all are not principled people. Let's go with that.
I've always learned to mind my business. You know what I'm saying?
Would you mind your business if you?
The first person that will get attacked, you trying to be all up in their business about what they got in their relationship, and then you end up getting all involved. Girl, you better not be doing. And then they
Genesis, that's fair.
And now she attacking you, and now y'all fighting.
No, that's fair. But what if a friend of yours were being cheated on, and you saw the man walking on the park with the end of her ass? You can take a like, would you take a picture, or at least say, "Hey, I saw the guy walking on the park, like palming."
Those are one of them moments that will it'll.
Yeah, but would you? But
it'll turn around on you. You go and
no, it's fair. But I'm asking.
You get into it with her husband about that. They make up, and now she hates you.
I agree with you. I agree with you. So let's do this. So 1 second. So let's do this. Right? It's 2026. There's a husband of a friend of yours right now on this panel, and he's on the back on the private chat flirting. Hey Maya, what's your number, man? I really like what I'm seeing. Da 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 da. Are you screen grabbing that shit and telling the person, hey,
mind my business?
Or you just bind your? But how are you? But 1 second, Kanisha, sorry. How are you those people friends then?
Let me tell you something. I mind my business because
no, but how are you their friend?
It'll turn around on you. I swear to
God,
it never fails.
No,
you
Genesis.
Gonna tell her she get into it, and but then he smooth over, baby, whatever.
Who agrees with her?
Now she hates you after that.
No. We
never fails.
Hey, Genesis, thank you for the like. I agree, right? But let me ask you this: who would have one of their friends? This is friends, not a person that you know. A friend. Their husband is cheating on them. Who here does what the DJ Genesis says? I'm minding my business. There's nothing to do with me. Or you're going to tell. You say, hey, there's my friend. I can't let her just go ahead. Like, who is? Raise your hand if you're going to do what Genesis did. Mind your business and move along. Nobody? Whoa. Melanin?
What your question? Hold on. Is your question? Are you going to mind?
Say the question again.
Yeah.
I will repeat it again. Right. Melanin and DJ Genesis are friends, right? Melanin is walking outside and sees DJ Genesis' husband doing something with another woman, kissing her, something like that, right? DJ Genesis said, nah, my business, because they're going to turn against me when they get back together. That's fair. That's true for the most part. But are you doing the same thing? Minding your business, you don't say nothing to her, you just let the pieces fall where they might, or you snitching? Who is minding their business? Raise your hand. Melanin and Genesis raise their hands, and the rest of the ladies, they will kind of tell, right? So my follow-up question is, how is that your friend?
She gonna end up forgiving him anyway. Trust me.
No. You are jumping to the Genesis. Hey, Genesis. Hey, let me give you an example, right? If Ali woman was cheating on Ali and I knew, I will give him the information. And if he wants to be a sucker and do what he needs to do and turn on me, that's your problem now. That's not my problem. I will feel bad letting him walking around with something on his. See what I'm saying? Now, like, hey man, see what I'm saying? So I have me as a friend. I think I have the duty to tell you, and then you as a friend, as your friend, husband to that person, whatever, you have then the duty to do whatever you want to do with it. That's your consequence. There's nothing to do with me.
Yeah. I'm not a coward to consequences. So if I lose a friendship because you can't handle the truth, we weren't meant to be friends. But I'm not hiding behind something I know because I'm fearing of losing a friendship. No. If I'm going to tell you what I know, and if you choose to not mess with me for it, we were never meant to be friends, but I got that off my chest now. So
Melanin, why are you not telling Melanin?
Because for one, in my mind, I'm trying to figure out if he is with another woman, why you don't know that he's with another woman.
Melanie, don't do that.
I'm not telling her. That's none of my business. What are you paying attention to? You don't know what's going on.
Hey, Melanie, you look. Melanie, is your friend.
You don't know if they might be swingers. They might have an open relationship. You don't know what they got going on. And then now you jumping in, putting your 2 cents when you know he was out there doing that. And you know what he's gonna do when they making up and she said that you were cheating on me, and he's like, girl, don't listen to her. I told you she wasn't your friend.
So and so told me.
He gonna get
that's
in
gonna
with
be the first thing out their mouth,
and you gonna be out of there. So
my question to Coco and to Genesis will be this, right? if you had the best friend that know your husband was cheating on you and she didn't told you nothing about it, and you found out that you know for 3 years that your husband was actually having sex, is that person continues to be your friend or is over because she didn't tell
agree
you?
with Melanin. If my husband's cheating on me, I do better believe I know somewhere that there's something ain't right. Trust me.
That was not even the question.
Question.
That's crazy. Like, yo, that's not even
I don't
the
have to rely
question.
on my friend of 3 years to like. If
No,
3 years
no,
go
no.
by and I don't realize that my husband cheating on me, I'm not paying.
But that's the point. Is if let's imagine that is Melanie. Mel says, "I'm my business is not my business," right? Is that friendship keep going, or y'all saying nah? Because I'm your friend, you should have my best interest in mind. How dare you see my husband betray me and cheat on me, and you don't tell me nothing? Is that relationship continue, or the relationship is gone?
Do you know how many women like tell their girlfriends that this guy ain't no good?
That was not the question. Oh my God, Genesis, that's crazy, Genesis. That was not the question.
Patty, the friendship would be over.
I'm trying to tell you.
So Genesis,
listen, girl. You know how many women leave their friends when they start dating a man?
Well, a lot of women friendship are
out of the
fake
blue
anyway,
and stop
so
talking to their friends.
So if the relationship is fake, why are you afraid of losing it? Like Maya said, why are you being a coward? If the relationship is fake, why do you care? Why do you care so much about the fake? Why do you
until something actually
happens?
happens?
My business.
Because we watch we like social networks, whether it's good or bad. It's better to stay with the devil you know than the devil you don't. And women do not want to be isolated. Women want to be in social groups, so they will stay with people that they know are toxic because maybe them themselves are toxic, just for the fact of I need to be in community with someone.
That's some toxic shit, man. Y'all friends that you claim as friends, you don't go to them and say, "Hey, your person is cheated on you." That's not a friendship, respectfully. Because
Women are different than men.
Well, but I talk to my friends about how it's a man's nature to desire more than one woman anyway. So what technically am I supposed to be telling on?
Hey,
I don't
Melanie,
even believe in it. So what
hey, you know, it's funny, Melanie. Hey, Melanie, let me ask you something, right? If you saw my woman cheating on me, would you tell me?
Yes.
I told you again. I knew she was going to hit me with that.
But
I will give 1 second.
That's what I said.
I will give 1 second, please.
So her loyalty is to you. So if she sees you getting cheated on, she's gonna tell you immediately.
Okay. So let's do this. Right? She said she will not tell her friend. Jazz. It was not the other person. Her and Genesis.
But how you take it is different than how a woman would take it.
No. Iso, let me explain so everybody knows what is happening here. So the baseline was, would you tell your friend if she's being cheated by a man? And this is your friend. And Genesis and Melanin said, not my problem, I mind be my business. This is their friend. And then when I flip it and says, hey, Melanie, if I'm being cheated on, which I'm a man, and a woman cheats on me, are you telling me? And she said, absolutely.
What is LeBron looking for?
So you will be quicker to tell a man that he's being cheated on, but you wouldn't even tell your friend that she's being cheated on?
Yes.
Why?
I've already explained it. I don't even feel like a man technically is cheating. Like, that's not my belief system. So why would I be telling her if I see him out with another woman?
Damn.
But you know what her belief
believes in it. So that's me. If you feel like it's cheating and all of that, pay more attention. Like, I'm just not with it.
I don't tell her. We need one person to tell us.
But the thing is, it's betrayal. Your friend is being betrayed.
But she can't be being betrayed because I'm the friend that tells you that I feel it's in a man's natural nature. I'm not betraying shit. You know my belief system, so therefore I'm not betraying you.
Listen, but that's you though. She's in a monogamous relationship.
Me. So don't expect me to tell you I saw him with another woman.
You're not that kind of friend.
It's not about that type of friend. That's not my belief system. So why would you expect for me to tell you something like that? I don't think you should be holding him, but I don't think you should be holding him to a monogamy standpoint anyway. So why would I tell you if I saw him with another woman?
The thing is, they are though. They went into a relationship, both agreeing to be in a monogamous.
That's not something I feel you should make a man agree to.
Something like that. You don't make a man agree to it. He agrees to it on his own merit.
Okay, we're not going to do round two of our debate. I don't want to do round two of our prior debate.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
Listen.
1 second, friends. 1 second, friends. I like where this is going. There's 700 people watching. Ladies, one mic at a time. Go ahead, Jess. When she's done, Melanin, and we go from there. Ladies on the bottom, if you want to intervene, go ahead and do it. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupt.
So my point is this. I understand Melanin's mindset about relationships and about men, but not everybody in relationships has that same standard. So if you know your friend prioritizes and values monogamous relationship, and she's in a relationship with a man that has agreed to be in a monogamous relationship, and you see that man going outside of that agreement and betraying your friend, I just feel, as my friend, if I see my friend being betrayed like that, I'm going to tell my friend. But I don't understand the logic of, well, I'm not going to tell my homegirl, but I'm gonna tell the man because the man is supposed, like, he's naturally supposed to cheat anyway. I just think it boils down to like integrity, and you cannot project your beliefs on everybody else and say, well, you deserve to get cheated on because you should.
But you're projecting your beliefs. You're telling me to tell her something I don't even believe is happening. You're saying I'm a bad friend because I vocalize that I don't believe that this is men cheating, and you're saying that I'm supposed to tell her anyway when she's very aware that I don't believe in this. So why are you expecting me to come tell you that I saw him doing something and I don't even feel like this is a standard you should be holding him to? Mind you, this is a conversation I'm having with you as you being my friend, and we can agree to disagree, but you understand what I believe in. So if I see him, what was I supposed to tell you? I've already been talking to you that you shouldn't even be holding him to this standard.
So Melon, does your friends know that if their men do step outside, that
yes.
Here's the question.
I don't believe
my thing is that what relationship? Okay, what if I can almost guarantee you that the moment that you drop the dime on this guy or this other, whatever, that this friend of yours is not gonna be great at the end. They're not gonna be great.
Thank you. You're gonna get blamed anyway.
The first thing it's gonna go back on you, and you're gonna like that.
That's true.
Melanin said,
we admit
that you with another woman. That's gonna be the first thing out of her mouth. Is Melanin said, "I saw you with another woman." So it's not even gonna be the point.
That we don't
it's gonna be, why is your friend in my business? Oh, do your friend want to fuck? It's no. I'm not.
Do your friend want to F me? Yes,
I'm willing to take that risk.
You need to stop hanging out with her.
I'm willing to take that risk.
But you're gonna be the blame of it. No,
let me just say this. I'm willing to take that risk. If my friend is being betrayed and I see it and I have proof, I'm going to tell her. If my friend then chooses to not talk to me anymore and to not deal with me, then fine, fuck it. At least you know. At least I made you aware, and then sooner or later you'll start to believe it too. But I'm willing to take the risk just because of my loyalty.
That's your choice, though. But I'm not being unloyal.
You're right. I'm just saying.
I'm not being unloyal.
There are different type of friends. You're just not the friend that will tell your homegirl. You'll tell the man before you'll tell the homegirl.
But this is something that's established. This is established, though. You know what I believe in, so therefore you can't tell me I'm being a bad friend.
Rely on you if she's being betrayed. I got it.
No, it's not a betrayal because I don't believe in it. So you can't word it like that.
But she believes in it. If she is in a monogamous relationship and the person she's in a relationship is not being monogamous, and you know that he's not being monogamous, and you can tell her, hey, friend, I know I don't believe in this, but I know you do, and you're with a man that is making it seem like that y'all are in a monogamous relationship, I'm going to tell you right now that he's not.
But if you were my friend and we're talking about this, if you were my friend and we're talking about this, I'm telling you, I don't even understand why you're trying to hold a man to a monogamy standard. Like these are stuff we're talking about as homegirls on a regular basis. Like you're not friends with me because I'm pretending, girl, team monogamy, fuck these things. And then the next minute a dude face, no, dog, I never snitch on you. No, you knew the whole time I was your friend that I don't believe in this. So that I'm not doing nothing wrong.
Right.
But why would you be willing to risk your friendship over telling your friend something that she's not going to leave him over anyway?
Because that's her friend. Because that's her friend. I'm with Jazz on this one.
It's not gonna change anything. They're gonna still be together.
No.
Hey,
Genesis.
Wasting your time.
Hey, Genesis. Genesis. Think about it, Genesis. If me and you are on a diet and we being trained by Coco, right?
Okay.
And we go to the gym every day and we put our effort on and all that shit and we're eating well and losing weight. And I see you on the Burger King line when I know you told you I'm snitching on you. I'm calling you. Hey, no. Hey, Coco, Genesis.
No,
that's not the point. No, that's not the point. 1 second. Let me land. That's not the point. The point is this, right? You might think I'm a snitch now and you can trust me with nothing and never tell me a secret again because I snitch on you when you said you were on Burger King in episodes all the time. You go to a person, you say, hey, I'm telling you this is a very small thing, but you don't say it to nobody else. And then they kind of spill the beans and all of a sudden, you know, for a fact, I can't talk with you like that anymore because I know you are kind of a flight risk. If I'm your friend, and this is something that I vehemently disagree with Melanin. If I'm your friend, your standards is what makes you be your friend. Me and Ali don't have the same worldview, but I understand what makes him tick. So I know there's certain things I will never say to Ali, even though for me, if Ali said to me, it's kind of fine. See what I'm saying? Like, I don't have a problem with that. So if his worldview and his standards is, I believe that men should be monogamous, and if my friend sees you cheating, you don't say nothing to me, you are not my friend. I don't care if you, because a friend has to tell you the hard shit that you never would hear from nobody. If my friend can correct me and tell me, hey, this is what you're doing or this person is doing to you, like, what is the friendship about? You see what I'm saying? Like, why are we friends anyway? If this is something that is dangerous to me, can cause me trauma, can cause me a bunch of bullshit. If you are a woman, and every man I think on this panel agrees, if the bestie, other than Melanin and Genesis, for whatever reason, if I know the best friend of my girl see me in Miami doing some nasty shit, I know when I get home, she has the full report, the GPS data, the pictures, while I was dressing. The fact that y'all saying y'all won't do it, it kind of make me question, like, how is that a friendship?
But most women are friends.
It's a friendship because you knew who I was the whole time. I'm not pretending. You know what I do.
But you'll tell the man though. If it's about just snitching, then you shouldn't tell the man.
You know what I believe. I don't feel like women should be sleeping with multiple men though. I don't believe that women should be doing that. You as a woman, I don't think you should carry yourself like that. I don't feel like women can do what men do. So I'm on code with how I feel. I'm not saying shit wrong. And mind you, you know this, or don't be my friend. Don't ever be my friend. Don't give a fuck. Don't be my friend.
Yeah, but no, but 1 second. But please, 1 second. Hey, 1 second. Hey, 1 second, friends. No. Hey, Melanie, 1 second. Melanie, I'm not your Melanie. I like you. You treat me very well, and I try to reciprocate. Like, but I'm not your friend. So why would you tell me? Like, why would you literally go out of your way and say, "Hey,
well, you said friend. You labeled it as friend. If I don't know you at all, then how? What is the space for me to be telling you something like that if I don't know you whatsoever?
No. There's not it, right? When people are friends, there's a level of loyalty, camaraderie, like it's a symbiotic relationship. I do things for you, you do things for me, and this is like a united unit, right? There's 10 people that disagree, but if we're at war, we are together. I can fight you every day, but if somebody from outside comes in, we fucking them up, because that's the laws of the land, right?
Yes.
If you are not going to do that to your friend, right? Your friend is, you know, she's monogamous. You know she has problems in being cheated on. You know her, and you are not telling her that is your friend, but you are telling me, and I'm not your friend. It's a fatty here. What would cheated on you? How does that? How? Why would you say that?
Because it's my belief system. I don't feel like women should be laying down with multiple men. You can't even please that one man. You'll complain about him cheating or whatever, but most women don't even tend to that one man the way that you should, let alone you switching them out. I feel that it's in a man's nature to have more than one woman. Mind you, this is the conversations that I'm having with my friend. So if she has a problem with my belief system, we should stop being friends.
Do you disclose that off the rip?
I'm not hitting you upside the head with information you don't know. These are literally conversations that I have with you. So if you don't like it, don't be my friend.
Tell your homegirls out the rip, like, hey girl, if I see your man,
is that a disclaimer?
I ain't telling you nothing. I'm gonna just let him cheat because men should be able to cheat anyway.
Yes, this will be a conversation. But see, you're saying let him cheat. I don't use that word. You know what I'm saying? I don't use that word. But if she approached me and if she said, would you tell me if you saw him with another woman? No, I wouldn't tell you.
Well, Melanin, how about if the man was in agreement that he was going to be in a monogamous relationship with your friend?
God damn.
What if that
I'd be irritated. I would be irritated with him and talking to him. Why are you even doing that? Like, what pushed you to be telling her that you're going to be monogamous? Like, is this how you feel? Is this something that was she pressured you to say, or is this really your belief system?
Nobody
I just think
they choose it. Nobody's putting a gun to a man's head and say, you gotta only be with me. If that man know that he got this insatiable appetite for multiple women, then he needs to be honest about that up front and allow the women.
I say that as well. I say that as well. So what?
By the way, friends,
women. But if he does not, and he enters a relationship under the premise of being monogamous, and he steps outside of that, he should be fucking exposed. And if your homegirl is being betrayed by somebody who promised monogamy, and you know he's betraying her, I just think, I hear what you're saying, Mel. I just think if that's my friend, I'm going to tell her, and I'm willing to risk the little moment of time where she may not believe me, or she may not think I'm telling her, or whatever the case. I'm still gonna tell her.
I'm already telling my friend to have common sense enough to know that men like more than one woman. These are conversations I've already been having with you. Why you want to go all upside his head if you saw him with somebody else anyway is irrelevant to me. And I really don't even care. I really don't care.
One second.
Left the building.
Yeah, 1 second. I just want to make sure, friends, thank you very much for blessing the Cash App, made the printer ring. We still need a couple of ways to go there, so I appreciate the 800 people watching. Okay, Kanisha, you can go ahead and pick up from the conversation. Angry Man Ali made the thumbnail and chose the title. I don't know nothing about this. I wasn't even here. Okay, it was his fault. I don't know why he decided to put you on the thumbnail. And we're talking about friendships. It was Ali's fault. Go ahead, Kanisha, you got it.
Well, I mean, Melanin or Mel, I definitely understand what you're saying. In a sense, it just seems like your point of view is just. It just seems like from an experience, and you just jaded and you're tainted. And
I'm not jaded or tainted.
Y'all
mad that I'm not being a girl's girl. I don't care. I don't need to be no fucking girl's girl. You understand if you're gonna be around me. If you're going to be around me, you understand that I don't think that you should be sharing your body with more than one man. This ain't even about your nigga. You as a woman, I don't think you should be fucking him and him too. Your body's not designed for that. I don't care. It's not something I believe in. I feel like men should be able to have more than one woman. You know this, or don't be my friend.
But wait, I have a question.
Why I'm not damaged. I'm not tainted in none of that. I don't believe in it.
Quick question.
So your point of view is shaped off of what?
Wait.
Born with it. So where was your point of view?
How do you know?
Hold on. Wait. Let me ask this one question.
You were born with that?
Wait a minute. Kanisha, hold that thought, baby.
Okay.
You said that our bodies as women are not supposed to be taking multiple men all the time. Are our bodies made to take a man that's going around with multiple women behind our back and then coming back to us without knowing it?
No.
If you create it, no, to answer directly, no.
So that is why we should know that we are being betrayed.
But you should know that a man is going to be with more than one woman. I don't know that. You're trying to make me agree. You're trying to make me agree with cheating. I don't look at it that way. You're not going to change my fucking mind. If y'all think
you don't believe in monogamy.
Kudos for y'all. I don't feel like a man is cheating when he's with more than one woman. If y'all do, that's great for you. Internalize it. It's all your fault. You're getting cheated on. You're the bad girl. It's all your fault. Go do better, sis. Internalize the cheating. I don't believe in it. I believe it's nature. I'm not internalizing none of that.
Mel, what is your specific, what do you agree with? Monogamy? So you don't agree with monogamy?
I don't feel like it's in a man's natural nature to be with just one woman.
So what is your belief? What is the category? You know, they got different categories, poly or whatever. What do you believe in?
Well, I guess I would believe in poly, but I don't like when we go personal because we're having a conversation and this is my response to it. You guys feel like it would be cheating. That's great for you. That's great for you. You know, I'm not asking you guys, have you been cheated on before? How many niggas didn't cheat on you for you constantly keep saying every man is cheating? I'm not asking y'all none of that because I don't care. Personally, what y'all believe in.
Just for clarity for me, for my takeaway. So men by nature can't be monogamous, and then women shouldn't be with multiple men. So what are we supposed to be doing?
You're supposed to, technically speaking, you're supposed to be with the person that took your virginity. You're supposed to marry and be with the person that took your virginity.
No. What? Angry Man, I'm gonna let Angry Man go first. But what I want to say is it's very hilarious to me. As much as y'all say y'all know man and women's nature, that throughout history the woman gave the man fidelity. Like you knew that he could deal with as much as women he wanted to, and he would deal with as much as women he wanted to. And we actually treated the way we would. And y'all had to earn her love. We be dealing with as much as women as possible. This system is for y'all, and you still can't honor monogamy. So it's one thing that you can't honor polygamy, but you can't even honor monogamy. So shouldn't a man deal with multiple women because one can't still make y'all happy? Where if Angry Man had 5, I had 5, Fatty had 5, Pastor Wayne had 5, we'd be happy with it.
It'd be crazy. No, hold on.
They already do that. They already do that. What do you mean? They already do that.
Hold on. For y'all go speaking for men. Jazz, no matter if you make a man mad or happy, he still want to smash you at the end of the night. When y'all get mad, hold on. When y'all get angry in your feelings, the relationship is almost about to end. We still want to have sex with y'all when we mad at y'all. Y'all ready to leave a relationship and give up on your man.
We are different.
Let me land again. If y'all are so hypergamous, supposedly too, where y'all always looking for the better deal, again, you can't keep one guy. It would make sense for men to deal with multiple women because most of y'all leave. So women make us happy, and y'all not happy regardless if you have a man or not. Go ahead.
But women don't make y'all happy.
No, it's Angry Man turn. I say Angry Man right after me.
My bad.
Sorry. Yes, this is mental health clinic where we supposed to show that y'all care about mental health too. But y'all didn't let the man talk.
But it's ladies first.
Oh shit!
Y'all been ladies first the whole show, Jazz.
Wait a second, isn't this ladies first?
Or is it?
Hey, Jazz, that was a good comeback. That was a good comeback. But my point is, every time we say something, y'all try to make it what y'all believe. That's not true. That's not true.
Lady first, aren't you interested?
So I have a question. So have all the ladies up here spoke before I got here?
Yes.
So is it ladies first, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th? If you're saying it's ladies first, Jazz, you've already had your first. So calm down, be quiet.
Oh damn.
First of all,
Melanin, check this out. Check this out, Melanin.
Yes.
Check this out. The reason why they're upset with you, is because in this day and age, women believe they own men. So you being a man owner by their estimation, if you see another woman's property stepping off the plantation, you're obligated to tell it. That's why they're frustrated with you right now, because they believe they own men. They believe as much as they talk about, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, one second. No, I'll make 1 second. 1 second, please. Yes. I'll make sure you can reply uninterrupted. We made clocks for y'all, so let him finish and then you got it.
To talk to me, go fast.
So I'm pretty sure it was my turn. So as much as they talk about bodily autonomy, my body, my choice, they believe they own a man. The moment that a woman gives a man some sex, they believe they own that man, right? And it's never been like that in the history of the world, right? But the funny thing is how they're acting like they don't understand what a double standard is. If you're saying that you're not going to tell a woman that's your friend that her man was stepping out because that's your belief system, but you would tell a man, that's a double standard. And they're acting like they don't understand that double standard. If I'm standing there and I'm watching a woman slap her man, I'm not going to intervene. But if I see a dude getting ready to slap his woman, I'm going to intervene. That's a double standard. We both, as men and women, benefit from double standards. The double standard that Melanin just said a man would benefit from. The double standard I just said a woman would benefit from. That's just what it is.
Jason
well, from a cultural,
one second, Coco. Jason interrupted.
Honestly, I'm not about to go back and forth because when I was saying that it was ladies first, I wasn't even addressing this no neck.
You know better.
The fact that he even came up, the fact that he even came up here addressing me at all is weird as fuck. But y'all got it.
Yeah, that was disrespectful.
Okay, first of all, I didn't address you. When they was getting ready to give me my turn, you said something. That was in reference to me.
And I was talking
so
to
when
them.
Ali said it's angry man's turn, you said ladies first. That was addressing me.
Okay,
and I
why did that
responded.
get you so pressed? I was talking
And
to
I
them.
responded. You seem to be the one that's upset. You seem to be the one that's upset, Pumpkin.
You're the one that run around and
you seem to be the one that's upset, Pumpkin.
Don't worry about it, Jazz. Don't even go. Jazz, no more. No.
Okay. It's gonna be okay.
Don't, Jazz.
It's gonna be. Hey, take another sip. Take another sip.
No.
Take another sip. You'll be okay. Take another sip.
Don't do it, Jazz. You don't have
Get
to.
the bottle.
You don't have to address that.
Get the bottle. You'll be okay.
Don't. Don't say nothing else, Jazz. That's not going right there.
I do want to say, from a cultural perspective, my mother's father had 3 wives and more, and it became a problem.
Baby,
I'm gonna get you chocolate, baby. So from a cultural perspective, for cultures that had multiple wives,
baby,
it becomes an issue. But I'll speak more to it once I get her some stuff.
No, it's fine. She's handling her baby. Pastor Wayne, how are you doing, sir? Thank you very much for being on the show.
I'm doing well.
Thank you very much. Let me ask you something, Pastor. Do you think do you think, like, we're talking about what we would say to our friends if their spouse is cheating? Do you think we telling them that they are being cheated on depend on gender, or is a principle thing? Meaning, is more probable that you tell a man that he's being cheated on than a woman, or you think it's a principle thing? We should tell them regardless, be man, woman, or indifferent, that they'll be cheated on if they are a part of our community. Like, what do you think about that?
I think, be honestly, regardless of the male or female, I think that's something that anybody would want to know. You know what I mean? And it comes down to a point of, if I got a friend and the friend doesn't let me know that he sees my woman out cheating, then I'm going to question the friendship between me and the friend. I do know, though, there are some times where you have friendships and a person is obsessed or overly emotional about a person, and regardless of what you tell them, you might have shared red flags with them, and for a fact, if you do discuss or tell the friend that of what's going on, the friend ain't gonna do nothing anyway. So I guess sometimes it depends on the situation as well, because sometimes when you do release that type of information, that individual, if they have some type of obsession for this woman or this man, they'll take it out on you. They'll look at it as if you're, hating on their relationship or things of that nature. So I think either way it go, I know I would want to know, but I guess it depends on the relationship. Yeah.
And I was going to say something about marriage. Like, if you're not married and these people are married with each other, I think that there's like a line, that you probably don't want to cross in a married couple that took a vow and an oath together, because it's not gonna be. I don't think what you tell them is gonna make you want to be the reason why their entire marriage falls apart. Like, I don't want to be that. I don't want that responsibility. It's none of my business. I'm sorry. I just don't want to be the catalyst to I don't want to do that.
Well, in some cases, you don't really know what the arrangement is between the two people in the relationship. Some people don't trip about that. You know what I'm saying? So, like the brother was just talking about, when it's male friends and you see a chick out that's your homeboy's girl doing something she ain't got no business, that's shaky ground. You got to be careful, because sometimes the dude won't believe you. He be ready to fight you. You know what I'm saying? It'll end up ruining your friendship just because you told it. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to let him find out on his own.
That's what I said. I said, so, sometimes friendships, I think that there's a fine line when it starts getting into people's relationships, because that's their own relationship. That's what their own bond is. And then you jump in the middle of that. I believe that it's just going to cause problems. Stay in your lane as a friend and stay out of people's relationships.
So let me ask a question to Pastor and to Angry Man, because he didn't answer. If your friend, if their woman is cheating on them, are you telling them?
If my friend, if his woman was cheating,
you have a friend, you find his wife cheating on them, are you saying, hey bro, I was in the park, your wife is cheating on you with are you telling?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna tell. Yeah.
What about you, Angry Man?
I ain't saying shit.
Oh shit.
What? I ain't saying nothing. And the reason why I'm not saying nothing is because I've seen dudes fall out over shit like this. I've seen dudes try to tell a dude, man, and they don't want to believe it, and they get into a damn scuffle about it. And nah, I'm just, because he's gonna find out.
But and they still stay with the person. They'll be like, they'll get into you, and then be still with the person.
Yeah, and that's when it be worse when you do try to tell your mans and he stay with the chick, and now you over there playing the video game with him, and every time she walk by, she hissing at you and shit.
Y'all are right? But that's the thing. And I talk with Ali with this all the time on the back. Why are you afraid of losing that relationship? If that person is that bad, that is so paranoid that I'm literally giving you the holy grail of information, and you pick that shit and you throw it into the ocean and you fight me for that, why are we afraid of losing a shitty relationship with a shitty man that I'm giving you the info, and instead of you turning around and giving me, thank you, Fatty, for putting your reputation on the line to come with me. Why are we afraid of losing a shitty friend like that will turn on you?
Sometimes we not saying nothing is because we was just at the strip club with homeboy last week, and he had ass and titties in his face.
Sure,
so we see the chick and we're like,
sure, but so you believe in you believe in divine retribution, you believe if a man is doing dirt.
I believe in staying out of people's relationships. That's what I believe.
That's crazy.
That's what I believe.
Hold on. How uncomfortable is that you done told? All right, so now, all right, you friends with them and they're a couple. You done snitched on him cheating or whatever, and now y'all going to go out and have dinner together. And he knows
that's life. Hey, that's life. Hey, Genesis. Do you know, from the moment I was 15 until I was 33, because I would like to listen to people crying, how many women came to me and said, Freddie, my man is putting his hands on me and he's cheating and all that. And we would have a conversation. And then 2 weeks later, they will be with each other. And I'm looking at her, you motherfucking dumb bitch. It's fine. I'm okay with Genesis.
Did you punch the guy out?
Let me land the parachute. Genesis. She showed me who she is. She's a dumb bitch. I don't want to be around dumb bitches. You are dumb. You are a person that is not worthy of my time, because I spent 3 hours of my day with you crying on the phone just for you to get back to the man that is abusing you. So now is a choice. My conscience is clear. My conscience is clear. If one day we're talking about this and it's weird, it's going to be weird for you. It's not going to be weird for me, because I did what I needed to do.
So it's about you.
The difference is that
it's principle.
If you tell someone that this guy cheated on his girlfriend, and you can't be in the midst of them at any point because he knows that you were the friend that ratted him out, and now that's uncomfortable.
Okay.
Mind your goddamn business.
Hey, 1 second. Maybe Kanisha was right about cultural differences, right? So I'm actually going to say something that might prove that's right. Y'all Americans have these no snitch clause, right? Oh, if I didn't see nothing, I didn't see nothing. If you're on the street and somebody runs over on purpose. On purpose. You saw the plate. You have everything. They ran over somebody or they committed a crime and he's affecting somebody of your community. He's not a stranger. He's your community. Are you going on the next day and at least putting the photos on the post office so they can open that shit and says, oh, this is the person that killed my son. This is the person that robbed my establishment. If it's your community, doesn't matter is your barber shop. You've been on the barber shop for 20 years. You know everybody inside of it and all that shit. And something happens. Are you telling? And when I say telling, you don't have to go ahead or are you saying I'm minding my business? It's nothing to do with me. Here we go. Like, what are y'all doing?
I think it's all circumstantial for me. I've been in several situations like this. One where a man tried to come on to me and I had to tell a girlfriend, or I had to debate on whether or not I should say something. I think it's all really circumstantial. If I see my man, if I see my friend's man cheating, it's subjective. If it's a married man, I would more likely say, but if this is her boyfriend and I know they've been back and forth in and out, some stuff I probably like, okay, she's not ready to stop being stupid. So let me just let her finish being stupid. And once she done, she done. Because it does happen like that. With women, sometimes they just not ready to see the truth. And if you interceding on some of that, trying to be her friend, she would and can turn on you. Because this happened to me multiple times. That's why I'm really indifferent. And I say it just would have to be circumstantial for me to say.
But I will say
love makes you do. I'm definitely speaking from experience. Trust me.
Love, that's why when Fatty says she being stupid, you can't necessarily say that because love make people blind. They make them not certain.
Make them drunk. Absolutely, that's fair.
Well, that's right. Dick blind.
But that's the thing. You don't let that. Love makes you drunk, but I don't let the drunk driver drive the car. You go on the back. You can put you on the back. It's my job to tell you.
Just love eggplant too. Eggplant
is my
drunk too.
No, is my job to tell you. Is my job to tell you. Is my job to tell you you are drunk. Don't go ahead and get the keys. You know what to be. You know what to be responsible, in my opinion. Oh, Kanisha drunk and she's driving. None of my business. None of my business. Yes, it is. I literally see you stumbling and shit. At least I'm going to say, hey, miss, hey, don't do that, miss. Can I call somebody to come pick you up? Like, is there somebody that can Uber? I'll even pay for it. It like literally happened where there was a person that they was stumbling off drunk. I said, give me the phone. Let me call them. I will Uber that person over here so he can drive the car home and you can have the car on your driveway. But you letting somebody, especially from your community, do things that you know are going to either damage somebody's reputation or going to fuck them up, and you say none of my business. This is why the black community. No, I don't talk about the black community. there's angry man. I think this is why the world kind of is the way it is. No, angry man.
That's mostly for Western cultures, not in more communal societies. In a more communal society, if they see you with someone who's not your wife, they're going to tell. If they see that the children are acting crazy, they're going to discipline them.
There's how the village used to be. No, but yeah. Coco, there's the problem right now. When I was kids 30 years ago, my dad and my mom didn't have to do nothing. If I was misbehaving, my teacher, my uncles, my neighbors, auntie, grandma, cousins, friends, I will be fucked. Because I know as soon as I get home, my neighbor told her, Fatty was doing right now.
And it was like that in the black community too at one point, Fatty. But we now live in the age of mind your business.
Sure, but how do we get to? We need the village. Ali says it. What did you say, Ali? It needs a village to raise a child or something like that.
It takes a village. It takes a village to raise a child.
Right. Why we went from that to none of my business? Keisha sneaking man on the building and shit, but it's none of my business. I'm saying, Keisha, come on.
Because you don't have a village anymore.
Damn.
You don't have a village anymore. You have an accumulation of people that are around each other, like a sort of a community, but it's not a village because everybody's not linked in. A lot of people live next door to somebody and they never speak to them for 20 years. They got neighbors they don't even know. They live right next door to their neighbor. They don't even know their neighbor. That's not a village.
Yep.
So there's nothing we can do.
But
what is something that we can do? We can do it internally and stuff at home.
That not my business stuff is coming from the ladies. Like when we talking about should a man take care of his kids? Yes. Should a woman take care? Man take care of his woman? Yes. Should he be a family man? Yes. Should he practice discipline? Yes. Hey man, should she watch what she does with her body? That's none of my business. Should she cheat on a man? That's none of my business. Should she go on a girl's trip instead of being home with her family? That's none of my business. It's none of y'all business when it comes to the sisters because y'all live vicariously through them and you don't want to be judged because you probably doing the same thing still. Until the sisters become most sisters become the righteous woman they're asking men to be, then it's not going to be none of your business. But soon as it's time for a man to pick up his kids, it's everybody's business. That's what's happening. And y'all know that's the truth as well, too. When we come up here, y'all can assess and break down every situation with what makes a man a good leader and what makes a man righteous. Soon as we ask about what a good woman, a bad woman is, it's subjective. It's not, and it's none of my business.
No, that's not about being a woman and a man. This is about relationship, but not nobody's business to be jumping in and telling and snitching and getting all up in the middle of it. Now, this ain't got nothing to do with an individual.
Oh, you know what? Hey, should a woman be loyal to her man?
Yes.
Should women have children?
It's their choice.
Should women get married? Should women get married?
If she wants to.
Yep. Should men get married? Or should they have sex with women? And this is what I'm talking about. Y'all tell men, y'all, no, here we go again. Nope. And every time we switch it, y'all tell men to practice
I didn't switch it. I said if a man chooses to get married, that's his choice. He shouldn't.
That's what I said. Choice.
He's not obligated to. And there are plenty of men out here that are.
Hold on, before y'all take the mic. No, y'all jumping. Hold on. You didn't even let me land. So you're okay with men piping down women nonstop? Y'all okay with that?
That's his choice. If he's being honest and I hurt nobody, what's the problem?
Yeah, for this part of the show, y'all saying that when y'all talk about how men are maneuvering with
Ali. You want
Jazz, please stop. Jazz, I didn't do that. Hey, Jazz, come on, Jazz. No, it's not what I want to believe. Y'all are coaching men on their manhood every single day and where they should put their penis.
I'm not coaching no man.
Hey, Jazz, you see what you're doing? You see what you're doing, right, Jazz? You see what you're doing.
And Ali, and this is why you don't ask questions. You make statements.
I don't coach men.
I do make statements. It happens as well too. But again, we communicate to y'all exactly what's happening, and y'all refute logic and run away from it fast as possible. There's never any accountability.
Communication doesn't always have to be. We're trying to demean you, Ali.
Hey, Kanisha, y'all don't support men that exercise their rights with their manhood. If I'm piping down the whole community, you'd say this man is reckless. He needs to practice dick discipline. Please stop. But y'all go support your girl on OnlyFans. You'll support your girl. You'll support your girl twerking at the club. You'll support your girl, be all up on Chris Brown taking pictures. Y'all are not genuine when we have these conversations. And y'all always say men. Y'all don't need, and again, y'all don't need men. Y'all don't need men. Y'all don't need men. Hold on. Y'all don't need Jazz. Let me fit Jazz. Why not let me land and respond to it? Let's let me finish first. Y'all don't need men till y'all need them. Y'all can have sex with whoever y'all want till you're 29. Then you want somebody to marry y'all. Y'all can have PTSD, gotta heal, be all these righteous women, but you don't want to deal with a broken man or a man who ain't got no money. Y'all lie consistently about these conversations that we have. The man has to come to you complete, but he can take you at half the finish line. Y'all want a full man, but you want a man to support you no matter what you're going through. Just keep it real.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep it real right now. If a man chooses that he doesn't want to be married and he doesn't want kids and he wants to live his life to single and have sex with whoever he wants, he should have that right to do that. Nobody is mad at men for choosing that life. What we may have pushback on is when a man acts like he wants just one woman, gets in a relationship with one woman, and then behaves like he just didn't act like he wanted to be in a relationship with that one woman. What we're saying is just be honest about what you want. If you're a man that's out here that's saying, I need a bunch of sex from random women until the day I die, then just say that. Don't approach the woman that you know wants monogamy and then get into that relationship and then go and cheat when you could have just been single. I'm here for men having their way. Have your way. But if you got a lot of if you got a lot to kick it, then you're a coward, because nobody is forcing a man to do anything. Nobody is forcing y'all to be in marriages. There are plenty of men out here that say, I don't want kids and I don't want marriage, and nobody ever has pushback for them. But as soon as a woman
Nick
says,
Cannon,
I don't want kids,
you guys have an issue with Nick Cannon. You guys have a problem with Cam Newton.
Angry man, I got you. Don't forget what you want to say, Angry man. I got you.
Let me land. Calm down. Thank you. So what I'm saying is have your way. Just be honest. Nobody is mad at y'all. Like if a man wants to just fuck everything for the rest of his life, do that. But if you gotta lie and cheat and creep around, then you're not moving with integrity. You're not even being honest with yourself. Have your way, but just be honest about it. Don't go into situations with a woman that you know values monogamy and you don't. That's selfish and that's dangerous to both of y'all. Because now you live in a double life when you could literally just be honest about it. And when you're honest, there are a lot of women out here that will appreciate that and be like, you know what, fuck it, I'm with it. I'm with it. I'll be one in your rotation. Woo. Now maybe the woman that you actually want, because usually the guy that be out here slinging all that dick around like a nice little wholesome woman at home base that he could just rely on when he done throwing that dick around in the street. So he not willing to be upfront and honest with that woman. So he has to lie. And that is the issue that I take in. It's not about you having your way. It's about how you're doing it.
Let's get Angry Man and then Melanin interrupted.
Okay, so that is, let me preface this because she gonna think I'm attacking her. That's your opinion, Jazz. The truth of the matter is men have gotten attacked for not doing the typical thing that they're expected to do, which is to get married and have the and get married and have the 2.5 children and the white picket fence. You literally had a few years ago a movement called MGTOW. Those dudes were shamed relentlessly. They had news articles, they did freaking news clips about it, all types of shit. They said that if men don't do what they're supposed to do, they acted like the whole society was going to collapse. You even see that with the passport bros. They're getting shamed constantly for what they do. And just like they said a second ago about Cam Newton and Nick Cannon, they get shamed relentlessly. Every time their name comes up, they talk about how irresponsible they are and how they creating broken homes and all that type of shit.
You can rebuttal and then Melanin.
All I'm saying is I don't know why it's so hard to understand.
I don't know why it's hard either.
If you are a grown-ass man, you are in control of everything. You are the leader, right? No woman should be able to conform you or contort you to live the life that you want. If you are a man out here that want to have a bunch of kids out of wedlock and you want to do all of the things, if you're not harming anybody and being upfront and honest about your lifestyle, I have no problem with it. The only issue is when you lie to get to where you are, when you betraying people to get to where you are, because there's no reason to do that when you could just be honest. My whole preference is just be honest, and I don't know how anybody can have pushback on that.
Go ahead, Mel, and then Ali.
So I agree with what the angry man said. I would just like to pinpoint that if he's not being monogamous, everything that she's choosing to describe the non-monogamous man is negative talking points. You know, he's sleeping with anybody, he got kids everywhere, and things of that nature. So that's all I would like to say. But angry man, I agree with angry man.
Can I say?
Yeah, with the thing with all the kids thing, we may have the way Cam, like for instance, Cam Newton, right? The fact that he has said things like, oh, women are devalued every time they have baby, but have a slew of baby mamas contributing to that problem, right? When you say certain things,
but that's like you just getting offended. It's a fact that your desire level is no longer the same.
Well,
when you
as a man, that is, so why are you devaluing all these?
You're
women?
Listening with ears to get offended, right?
No, Melanin, that's not even the point I'm making, girl. Nobody's the what I'm
but
saying.
that is the point. Your value is not the same if you have your value with a woman with no children.
That's not what
I'm saying. A woman with children, the value is not the same. So his talking point is not to offend you. It's just a fact.
Okay, but he has multiple baby mamas, though.
Okay, thank you. So
he is contributing to the pool of baby mamas.
How is he contributing when she willfully opens? They willfully open their legs. Yes.
Now that's the point.
So if he doesn't, how is he contributing when they keep laying on their back?
That's the real point.
How is this Cam Newton's fault?
It takes two to tango.
One second. Yeah, 1 second. I was on y'all side and y'all literally make Mel points. As soon as we started about Cam Newton, we're talking on a negative way when this motherfucker is the most honest man. Saying, like, think about it, right? I was on Jaz's side. One second, please, Jazz. No, one second, Jazz. I was on your side. This is about the lie, right? The liar is the one that should be punished because the motherfucker lying. But Cam Newton is actually telling the truth because he has multiple baby mamas and everybody knows what type of time it is. And as soon as we put the focus on him, society and Genesis, look, he's contributing for the baby mamas and all these. Like, okay, that's what we're talking about. Y'all are not okay with it.
It's not. No, I was just saying if there is pushback on Cam Newton, just in general, it's because of the things that he says doesn't align with his actions. How can you say,
yes,
how
it
can you
does.
say how can you say women are devalued when you have a baby, but then you
because
go
it's a fact. Because it's a fact. It's not
the same way I can say a Ferrari is devalued every time he goes out of the stand, but I keep buying Ferraris. I know every time I get one. One second, please. I know every time I get the car and I drive it off the lot, that car will be devalued. I'm not being hypocritical just because I like another one and another one and another one. That's a fact. And be liking cars. If a man says a woman is being devalued by having sex with me and having kids, and I keep getting more woman, that has nothing to do with the situation. I just like woman, just like I like cars, just like I like food. What's the problem with it?
Another thing is the fact that he doesn't. Another thing is the fact that.
My thing is this: if every woman is devalued, just when a man touches us, why would it be an incentive for us to be touched by men? If every time a man touches us,
please, Jess. Remember when I told you that I agree with you? Let me ask you this question, and then you guys got it right. Is the girl Lily Phillips that? No, but let's talk about right. Is the girl Lily Phillips that had sex with 1,000 men in one day less valued than she was before she had sex with 1,000 men in one day? Is she more valuable or less valuable?
Absolutely, she's less valuable.
Okay. So Jess, that's the point.
I think health-wise.
Here's the thing. But
you don't have a problem with. She can do whatever you want because she's a body. I believe that Jess will say that woman can do whatever she wants, but you still can have an opinion that if a woman lets 1,000 men run a train on her on the same day, she has less value than she had before. You're not contradicting yourself. It's just a fact.
Here's the thing. He's being. When Cam Newton says that and he does what he does,
he also retracted it and apologized for saying it because he knew he was wrong.
Because he's a coward.
No, that's because she didn't.
Hold on, y'all. Let Angry Man land, y'all.
No, he just knew what he said was wrong.
No, it's her.
Yeah.
Y'all see the lady. Y'all see the lady right now. The men aren't cutting y'all off. Y'all realize this, right? It's ladies first, right?
For once in our lives.
Just saying, no, that's okay, Jazz. That's cool. No, we don't be. This is what happens and why you start getting cut off.
This is what y'all do. Y'all invite
if we cut you off,
Wally, there's no need for it, Jazz. Today you're being unfair, Jess, because we kind of, Jess, you saw the show Friday. Me and Ali talked the whole show. Today we chilling. No, Jess. Today we chilling. You know what's funny, Jess? Everybody comes to the end of the show says, Ali and Ferry talking a lot, and my question is like, who didn't
not talk?
Who didn't got their thought off completely on the show? And the answer is nobody. You are saying what you need to say. Melanin, what did you say? So if y'all feel y'all didn't say something, then raise your hand and you got it. Angry Man, finish your point. Kanisha, and then we have to introduce Peaky and the rest of the panel there on the bottom. Go ahead, Angry Man, finish your point.
Okay, so when Cam Newton says that, and then he goes and does what he does, he's definitely being a hypocrite. You can call him out for that. However, it does not negate the fact that what he said was a fact. The way our society is structured, women who go out and mess with multiple men, it does devalue them. That's a fact. Even if he's guilty of doing that, even if he's guilty of having multiple baby mamas, that does not negate the fact that he stated. Does it make him a hypocrite? Absolutely. But it's still a fact.
Yeah. No, was it that she's dating multiple men, or once she has a baby, she loses her value?
Yeah.
Which one is it?
Woman has a child.
He said a baby. He said a baby.
So once a woman has a baby, she loses her value.
Yep. No, I think it.
She doesn't lose her value.
He's not married. Yes.
And we have a genuine conversation. If a man loses his money, y'all know he loses value. Okay. No. If a man loses,
Yes, he does.
Yes, he
No,
does.
because I don't
Yes, he
attach a
does.
man's value. No, I don't
Yes, he
attach a
does.
man's value. If my
Hey,
man,
Jad, you see you do that every time, Jad. Jad, I
if
can't
my,
even get my thought off.
But that's
if my
you
man
personally. That's
Like,
you.
Jazz, like I can't
That's
even. And you still gonna go,
that's,
Jazz. But if I was doing that to you, you'd be like,
but
Ali, you gotta let me talk.
okay, I
But
see
hold
what
on,
y'all
Ali.
got.
That's you.
Okay,
That's
y'all
you
got it.
personally. That's you
Y'all got
No,
it.
no,
personally.
y'all got it.
That's you
Oh, my
personally.
lord, boy. Hey
But
man, this
hold on. But look.
My bad.
But
I'll
look,
take
Ali.
accountability.
Let me say
I'll
this,
take
Ali.
my
Let me say
fault.
this, Ali. That's you personally. There may be women up here on this panel that say, okay, if a man loses money, he doesn't lose his value. But as a society, if a man is broke, he is not viewed as a valuable man. That's a reality.
That's a
And let's break. Hey, y'all want to keep it real because y'all don't like the truth. Y'all not loyal. Hold on, Jazz. Please stop talking, please. Y'all are not loyal. A lot of y'all is trash. A lot of y'all don't want to perform in the household. A lot of y'all are inconsistent. A lot of y'all can't keep 1, 2, 5, 6 men, got a roster, ain't stayed with the last guy you was with. It makes sense for a man to deal with multiple women in today's day and time. And it made sense that they were dealing with multiple women in the beginning of time. Because y'all always go after the best guy, majority. There's a minority of women who will pick up these AirPods and go, you know what? I like these AirPods. I'm going to stick out with these AirPods for the rest of my life. Majority of y'all, you'll get the man that you wanted, and you can't deal with what comes with that man. So either he a strong man, he toxic, he a weak man, he ain't got no backbone. Y'all don't stay with nobody. But I will say it again repeatedly. If Peaky had 10 women, if Angry Man had 10 women, if Fatty had 10 women, if Ali had 10 women, no matter what they came with, I'm still going to bust them down at the end of the night because we actually love women. Y'all use
and
men.
then they'll poison you and their children
y'all
fight amongst
y'all
each
created,
other.
hold on
and
real
your
quick.
household
Y'all
destroyed.
created hoes, y'all created whores, you created prostitutes, and then at the end of the line, you went, you know what? I don't want to be a prostitute anymore. I don't want to be a hoe anymore. And nobody should judge me for my past. You should accept me for who I am right now. That's the problem with the market. Y'all have destroyed the market because you are the market. If you want to be wives, we're going to be husbands. If you want to be whores, we're going to keep knifing you and piping you down. And we're going to have kids out of wedlock and babies going to come out of that until y'all actually stay with the man, be loyal with the man, and deal with the man you actually love no matter what he does. But since everything is about you, every time something doesn't go your way, every time you don't get control, every time you don't get the last way, every time you don't get treated like the man you trying to be or want to be with, you treat the man like the woman, and then the relationship falls apart, and then you complain about being a single mother or being by yourself, and then when it gets too hard, you pretend a lot of everybody that you're happy being alone. But if you see when you get to 40 and 50 years old, there's a whole bunch of videos about y'all complaining about being old and by yourself. So again, if you want to change the market, change the women. Ain't got nothing to do with the men.
Yeah, and I don't.
Well, 1 second, Coco, please address it, and then 1 second, please, friends, and then I need Peaky to actually get in it. So then, friends, just let him get his thought out. Friends, we need $150 on the Cash App and PayPal. There's 900 people watching the show. Come on, friends. Lord, don't let me get slim. I'm starving over here. Okay, it's 2 a.m. Please support the Hamburger Fund and support Mr. Ilkanaling. Make the printer ring and say
cha-ching.
Go ahead, Coco, uninterrupted, and then Peaky.
Yeah, what I don't understand about the Cam argument is men will be upset with Cam, but these same women will still deal with the Cam Newtons and the Nick Cannons. Like the men that you complain about are the men that you're looking at. And I know this because women always keep on saying that these men want to cheat. No, the men that you're attracted to are the cheaters. You're not attracted to the honest guy. It is not most men that want to cheat. Most men may desire a lot of women, but most men cannot sustain a whole bunch of women. So that's the contradiction that I hear a lot of women say. You do not want the square. You do not want the nice guy. You do not want the guy who's awkward. No, you want the player. You want the guy that all the women want, and then you complain about that guy because he is exactly the guy that you desire. But the second point about Ali that you said that all men want, no, men, y'all don't want to deal with and take care of 5 different crazy.
You must be crazy. You must be crazy. Hey, Coco, don't do that, please. Hey, Coco, if man can do it, hey, Coco, please, before you say, hey, Coco, I got to interject, okay? You usually on point. That's the, if a man had, and this is the thing, right? Y'all can work now. If we can go back in time where we living off the land, a man can deal with 5, 10 women. Are you crazy? We was already, hold on, Coco, please hold on. Please hold on. I know you. It sounds good to your ear to feel like the man is just supposed to be monogamous, right? A lot of men is exercising self-control, and they be being monogamous to that woman that they love, especially if they got kids. They're not trying to tear that family apart. But for the most part, a man can deal with multiple women. Are you crazy and be in love with multiple women? And we can do all, and that's our nature. We're controlling and suppressing our nature, and it's still not good enough. And we're emasculated
culture that supports that and has done that.
So why are you saying that's not true?
Monogamy is a European standard. Monogamy is a European standard.
And I finished, please.
We have to let Coco finish, and then y'all guys got it.
I'm sorry, Coco. I'm sorry.
What I'm saying is,
having integrity is
has promoted it for hundreds and thousands of years. The problem, though, is that to deal with multiple women is to deal with multiple headaches and multiple problems. And then also within the different families, you have siblings within one woman's family that has an issue with the siblings within the second woman's family that has issues with the first wife, and then that husband has to deal with the competition between the women, and then you have to deal with the children plotting against the other children. Or
hold on, my turn. Hold on,
Melanie. Y'all don't let her finish. Hey, y'all so froggy. Let her finish. It's fine. We have time. Go ahead, Coco.
I'm not saying that men can't deal with it, men have to deal with it. It doesn't lead to the best outcomes because there's a lot of infighting. There's a lot of fighting for land. There's a lot of fighting for position. There's a lot of things that happen when a man has multiple wives and multiple concubines or whatever. It's not just, everyone's going to get along. No, it doesn't work that way.
So
polygamy is a rich man thing.
Hold on. Y'all love the fact that you can live all, and Coco, usually, like I told you, I usually agree with you. A man who don't give a damn ain't got no problems. If he don't give a damn about you, if he don't give a damn about them kids, if he don't care about give a damn about supporting you, he don't got no problems. The man that the women are fighting for and trying to be with to make them care for the kids, make them care about them, those are the actual relationships and how relationships supposed to be. The reason why y'all can keep running all these men through the mud and go, man, I don't want to deal with that. Men can't deal with 10 women because they care about all those 10 women. But if majority of the men who winning, like the Cam Newtons, the Nick Cannons, the dudes that's rich is going through women, they don't give a damn about your feelings. They don't give a damn about their kids' feelings. They got to invest in their father. They got to care about their father to share dividends with them.
But
so
Ali,
the way Western society, and I'm landing.
You can't say they don't care about their kids, though. That's crazy.
No. I'm not. You're taking.
But Ali, you missed one part.
Angry man, let me just land it real quick. It's a misunderstanding, Melanin, what I'm saying, because what I said. So let me switch what I say. The man does love his women and children, right? But he is not. If they're not investing in him and caring about what he's talking about, you can go to hell. That's what it used to be in the past. Today, men are trying to keep their families together and still operate with women and their children that don't really respect the father because the mother taught the kids to disrespect their father. All I'm saying is that through the course of time, the women earned her keep and she kept her keep. She made sure the kids honored their father. She made sure she took care of the household. She made sure she supported him. Now, y'all think y'all can get away with y'all want to get away with, and y'all know majority of y'all are headaches because a guy cares about you. But most like Fatty can do his thing all he wants to. He ain't got no problems because he don't give a damn about what these women are talking about, and they still want to be with him. He's living in the safest, best position that most men can be in, but most men don't want to do that because they still thinking about what women talking about.
But Ali, you're missing. We're missing the biggest part of this.
Let me get angry, man.
We're missing the.
You know what I'm saying? I agree with Ali. A lot of what's being said from women on the panel right now is disingenuous. You know what I'm saying? Coco, you can't go on a tangent and draw up this whole narrative about how much of a headache it would be for a man to be in the situation. The only reason that it's a headache is because one woman got to be over here and one woman got to be over here and one woman got to be over here.
No, they're all in the same compound. I'm saying women are headaches. Y'all are missing my point.
Hey, Coco, it's fine. Let him finish. It's fine, Coco.
You won't ever agree based off what you're saying, your own logic, your own rhetoric. There are not a lot of good men available, but of the good men, those men are mostly taken. Therefore, if you want a good man, it is. I'm not saying this is what you said. I'm saying this is rhetoric across social media platforms. The percentage of good men is low. You understand what I'm saying? So it is in your best interest to attach yourself to a good man if he has a family or not. And if he does have a family, then it's in your best interest for you and her to get on the same page. if you and her is on the same page, then I mean, when she get a car, that don't mean that you just want a new car now. You gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? Like, it can work, and it's a positive thing, because in terms of Cam Newton, he has the resources available. Obviously, he's created enough families, but the reason it may be presented as a headache or a bad thing to the public is because everybody's not under one roof. Everybody's not under one guideline, and that's because of a woman. You know what I'm saying? You have to recognize.
Coco, you are
hatred that, or not envy. I ain't gonna say hatred. Well, I will say envy. You have to recognize that women are very envious of one another and of the haves and the have-nots. Like, the Jones effect is in full effect with women.
So
hey, friends, 1 second, friends. Coco, please make notes, because you're going to have the chance to rebuttal. Let Angry Man and Melanin say what they need to say and interrupt it. And then you are the antagonistic. You can reply to Peaky, to Melanin, and Angry Man. Angry Man, Melanin interrupted, and then Coco. Go ahead.
So it's one. We live in a culture now where people try to be monogamous, even though there's a lot of young folks that's starting to be polygamous, right? So number one, you said something that was incorrect, Coco. It is a man's nature. If a man has multiple women, that is his natural state, whether we like it or not. That's his natural state. And you said that women are a headache. No, women have become a headache. Back in the day, when men had multiple women, those multiple women did not bicker with that man. They didn't go back and forth with that man. That man, whoever his first wife was, whoever his first wife
that's
was,
right. That's right.
Whoever his first wife was,
though, Ali.
Let it. I got that. Let him finish.
Whoever his first wife was, she was the one that was over the rest of the women. So whatever issues the women had, they would bring it to the first wife. The first wife would bring it to the man. He wasn't dealing with no argument with a whole bunch of women. And to say that men can't handle multiple women is kind of ridiculous, because y'all are doing that today anyway. Most of these guys out here have multiple women in their lives, multiple women that they take care of, even when they're monogamous. So even when you have somebody like me, I have a wife. Okay, I have one wife, but I have multiple women I'm responsible for. I have my mother I'm responsible for. I have numerous women that I have to deal with on a regular basis. I have a niece. My niece and my mother get to arguing. They come to me. I gotta clear shit up.
That ain't poly.
So okay, I'm not talking about poly.
But we
I'm
are.
Let him land, Jazz.
I'm not talking about poly. I really thought you were intelligent, Jazz.
No, I thought we were talking about.
Okay, well, I transitioned.
Hey, friends, we are responding to Coco and being nice to let y'all go, and y'all getting distracted by side comments. If you're on the side, let people finish their thoughts so Coco can reply, and then we'll open the panel for everybody. Okay.
The point that I'm making. See, you focused on sex. That's your issue, Jazz. The point that I'm making is that there are men out here. There are men out here right now. There are men out here right now that are responsible for multiple women as far as their responsibilities financially and all of that shit. So to say that men can't deal with multiple women, that's incorrect. Men can deal with multiple women. It's their natural state to do so.
Okay, Coco, were you referring to a man that's taking care of women in his family that he can't handle, or a man having multiple intimate physical relationships with multiple women and having to provide not only emotional and physical support by way of sex and intimacy, but also financing multiple women? Which one were you actually referring to?
I was speaking to a man who marries multiple women. That's it.
Thank you.
Okay, can I respond to that?
We're talking about a man, and you're talking about a man that
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
It was clarified, and then Melanin go next, and Coco can reply. Go ahead.
So number one, Jazz, you've never been married. If you've ever been married, you understand that when you're in a marriage, sex is not the biggest part of that relationship.
We're not talking about sex.
Sex is not the biggest part of that relationship. If a man is in a poly relationship, right? If a man has multiple wives, and a lot of this comes from the Islamic background where men took on wives because they were widows. They weren't having sex with those women. So you don't even know what you're talking about. We're talking about a man's responsibilities. Yes, Coco was talking about polygamy or whatever, right? But what I'm saying is that it is a man's natural state to be able to deal with multiple women mentally, which is the biggest issue. Because she was saying that women are a headache.
Okay, so once Jazz, 1 second, because you clarified, and now we know what everybody talking about. Let Melanin go, Coco go, and then we open the panel for the people on the bottom. Go ahead, Melanin.
Angry Man said a lot of where I was going, but monogamy is also a European standard that we choose to follow. On top of the fact that it's so many voices, I lost my train of thought, so I'll just yield.
That's why I'm telling y'all to do notes. God damn it.
And Ali got his note in his head. The women say, man, all men cheat. Men would sleep with anything. Men sleeping with everything, right? And what Angry Man point is, though, we still care about our obligations to the women as well too, and the kids. If men are able to take care of the women collectively, you don't think the men have the capacity to do that when they're already dealing with a whole bunch of women? A lot of men may not have the finances, but it's funny that women are working today. And when we had these conversations, y'all always say a man can't take care of 5 women. All 5 of y'all work now. What you think would be more beneficial to us? 5 men making money investing in 1 woman, or 5 women working investing in the man that they like? What you think would be more beneficial for families? 5 women building with the guy and he's building a family with them, or 5 men investing in 1 woman trying to wait on a kid every 9-10 months to have a child?
I think if you could find your 5 women to get on board with what you want to do, have at it.
Go ahead, Coco. If the kid's talking, I'll talk for you, Coco.
Well, I didn't say that a man couldn't deal with a woman who had multiple wives. I said it's more of a headache.
Hey, Coco.
But the problem is the fact that women are the headache.
No, hey, Coco, don't worry, because I got you. You are right. You are right. Yes, exactly. You're right. You know why? Men want 1 wife.
How are we judging a man's capacity to deal with women if the women are actively being a problem?
And that's the point. That's the point.
What happens when the women act like they got sense?
Angry Man, that's the point. We on the place where you had religion, extended family, village, resources, that is valuable because you can be the most prolific man on the tribe, and these women are beneath you because it's good for the tribe to get as much Genghis Khans as possible. In today's society, 1 woman is a tremendous addict. Men complain about women being addicts all the time. What we want is 1 wife we can love and take care of, a concubine, and a bunch of hoes that we put our shit on and we bounce so they don't become a problem. Most men don't want 5 women to love and adore. They want 1 woman to love and adore, and then some replacements they can fill in here and out and go about it. So respectfully, if we are talking about women being an addict and being needy and needing your time and draining your resources and all that shit, why do you want 5 women? Get a woman, get a side piece, and move along. Why you want 5 wives?
Well, here's the thing. I don't want 5 wives. But here's the thing, right?
Ali, do you want 5 wives?
No.
Go ahead. I was joking.
Aren't men harming themselves?
No.
Why don't you have multiple women? I thought it was natural.
If that's the solution, go ahead, Angry Man. I'll go after you, Angry Man.
But it's natural. Men need multiple women. Why don't y'all have it?
Hey, Jazz, go after Angry Man, Jazz. I'll go after you. Okay? I'm gonna you go after Angry Man. I'm gonna go after you.
I don't understand.
It's also
Jazz, it's Angry Man turn, and you go right after him. I'm gonna go after you, Jazz. I gave up my turn for you.
It's also natural for men to settle disputes with other men by killing them. We don't do that all the time either. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. That is natural.
Friends, we can't be stuck on every step. Friends, 1 second, friends. If when people we're going through a main topic, y'all can be replying to everything. That's not like this.
But go there, Angry Man, go there. Go there. All the way there, Angry Man. Go all the way there.
What you see today is not natural. Jazz.
Sure.
What we did in the past is natural. We do certain things today because it's not conducive to our life today. But it's natural for men to do certain things. Just because we don't do it doesn't mean it isn't natural. There are men right now that force themselves to be monogamous, even though they have a desire to be with multiple women. And they do that because that's the norm today. The norm today is monogamy. That doesn't mean that's what we're supposed to do.
And nobody is forcing y'all to do it.
Yes, you are not. Okay, no. You are not supposed to take care of your kids. You are not supposed. You are not supposed to take care of your kids for 40 years and be with a woman for 40 years, and we still do it.
Is it legal, Fatty? Is it legal? Let me ask this question. You said nobody's forcing you to do it. Is it legal in the United States to legally marry multiple women?
No, it's not.
No.
Okay, then. So yes, we are. There is a societal expectation for men to be monogamous. If there wasn't a societal expectation, y'all wouldn't be up here crying about men cheating.
Sure. There's a one second, please, friends. There's a societal expectation of you being monogamous, and there's a societal expectation for women not to be hoes, and they're hoeing like they never owe in the history of mankind before. So we are not on a natural society. We are on a society where we actually damage each other. And by the time I meet you and my 3 other wives, all of y'all are going to have 4, 7, 8 ex-boyfriends and all that, and it's going to be problematic. No, let me just finish it, yes, and then I got it. None of y'all believe that Cam Newton wives, baby mamas, and Nick Cannon baby mamas only fucking him. These women are fucking everybody.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing about Cam Newton.
Even on the best case possible, Cam Newton woman definitely have other men. Nick Cannon woman have other men. So who is this man in the West that is actually living what y'all saying and he's successful? He's not.
Patty, here's the thing that they don't realize about. Here's the thing they don't realize about Cam Newton and Nick Cannon. The thing they don't realize about Cam Newton and Nick Cannon is if we didn't have laws that gave women the ability to take these men's wealth and they were capable of marrying multiple women by law, they would have married all of those women.
But they don't. There's a what if? There's a what if. The thing is, this is why Coco is right. Most men can't even deal with one woman on the state that we have now. They will have to go to one woman. Right. They will have to go. They will have to go. They will have to go to the Middle East to live this life that they're talking about because the religion and the laws are on their favors. So if you are on the West and having a woman is already difficult to maintain that relationship for 30 years, imagine wanting the man to be with 5 women on this state. You're just bringing problems to yourself. You are going to be crying in the car because these women are not listening to you.
The average man can deal with one woman. They can't deal with one Jazz. Wait,
hold on. Wait.
Tell the truth.
Thank God.
Oh my gosh.
I'm right at the Coco.
Oh my God. Thank God I am not on the average man's radar.
But again, in Nigeria, it's still legal, especially if you're in the north, which is mostly Islamic, to have multiple wives. But the reason behind it is because you know, typically it's agrarian society. You have land, you have crops, you have children so that they can work on the land. This is not, I want to go sleep with multiple women. I want to go have my way with multiple women. No, a man who takes the responsibility of multiple wives is thinking not with that other member. They're thinking more community wise. I need children I need to do what's best for the community, which is to have children, to work the land, and to work with other groups. Now, again, in this current society in the West, most women, it would be, yes, Ali, it'd be great if I wouldn't actually not know. I'm not gonna say that. For men who would like to think, yeah, I can deal with multiple women, you would be in an early grave. One woman is enough to send you through the roof. I'm not saying that the women in that culture are going to directly go to the man and complain, but sometimes they will complain. Sometimes they're not going to want to talk to the head wife. Sometimes they're going to have their children.
Ali.
And the reason I say this is because I know, due to both of my parents have had parents that had fathers that had multiple wives. And there's a lot of issues that come with that. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen. That is not a society that clearly it's still going on in the country that my parents immigrated from. But I'm just saying that when men say these things like it's going to be the most ideal situation, it's not. And actually, most men hold on, and most men cannot have multiple wives.
It's going on here.
They don't have the
resources. They don't have the capability to deal with multiple women.
It's going on here. It's going on right now. It's going on right now in this country.
It's a structured thing. Like, we've trying to paint the picture as in one man is breaking his neck. He working 1,000 hours a week, paying for this, paying for that. No, it's a structured environment. The family is like a corporation. The wife, her title is chief operating officer. The mistress is director of
not even a
sales.
mistress.
Fun time.
I'm just saying mistress, so you understand her role. You know what I'm saying? The next one, and everybody is in alignment. These women they have objectives. They are doing things. They're not just sitting around harassing the man. Like, this is going on right now today, but you just don't see it because I think for majority of our vision, like, we got cataracts. You know what I'm saying? It's a little cloudy in our eyes. We think that it's an emotional thing. It's all about smacks. No, this is a capitalistic economy. When you can bring a family together, this is the village that Fatty was speaking of earlier. Because I heard him say, like, well, what's the solution? This is the solution.
Well, there is no village.
No, stop. It's my turn. I said I was at the Coco, and this is what he just spoke on it again. Like, Coco, I can't even believe my ears, like what you're saying, right? But I get where you coming from. I get where you, Fatty, coming from. Look at as generations keep going. You can't check a woman. She don't want to do nothing for you. She don't want to pay for nothing. She don't want to cook. She don't want to clean. She don't want to have sex. She complain about any man, the good one, the bad one, anybody. She's never happy. She's always miserable. But she supports the hell out of gay. Let me finish, please. Let me finish, please.
Who are these women that you're talking
She
about?
supports the hell, including Genesis and Jazz, support the hell out of a gay man who has multiple men. But
what?
Let me finish.
What gay man?
Let me land, please.
Hey, friends, Ali deserves to talk too. Let
me land. Y'all support men playing with each other's booty holes, but you don't fight for the movement for men to have multiple women.
What are you talking about?
Let me finish.
Talking about?
They can play with booty holes, but they can't have a lot of holes.
Why
like y'all
talking about booty holes?
They can play with booty holes, but they can't have
Why
multiple holes.
Talking about booty
Hey, Jazz, please stop. If Jazz, I told y'all again. When men lie, y'all don't interrupt. You know, women are God.
I'm just confused.
Women are queens. Women are
That's
so
crazy.
amazing. Like, there's nothing a woman can do wrong. Like, she's so precious. Like, just give her all the power and she's going to lead us all to the promised land. I don't know why a woman isn't leading all relationships, because we're nothing without women. You see how, Jazz, you don't interrupt
And
when I'm
they're
lying about
quiet.
anything about women saying.
And
But
they're
if I say
quiet
things that are truthful, women interrupt it, because as soon as men get right back to the positions they're supposed to be in, you're going to have to get checked and you're going to have to come correct. If men don't give a damn and don't love anybody except for who love them, we're going to correct all the problems in society. We ain't going to have no more problems. I promise it's done. And just like Angry Man was saying earlier, these things where women just open their mouth, Jazz, I don't want men to put their hands on women, just like I don't want women to weaponize their words against men, Jazz. If we go back in time and a woman thinks she can talk to a man like a man talk to a man, she would get checked. She would know better. She would have to have a healthy version of having a fear of that man, of knowing how she can't disrespect them or talk crazy to that man or play with his children. Now, y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want to do. Never assume any consequences, and you still deserve a second, a third, a fourth, and a fifth husband, and another roster as well too. There's no consequences for y'all actions or ramifications. So, like Angry Man said, and I know Fatty don't like the if game, but if this society didn't control men the way they controlled, y'all would have to earn your position next to a man, even if you had 10 women.
What kind of ramifications would you like to see women have these days?
And there it comes.
What's the punishment that you think Like, like I really want to know, because I hear you say this all the time. Like, we can't do anything to women. We can't check them. There's no punishment. What punishment would you like to see?
Backhand you across
I know you want to. I know you want to. I know.
Dryer and the laundry.
I know.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
I know y'all both want to gaslight me into taking your head and putting through the refrigerator, right? Let me finish.
I didn't say that. I'm genuinely asking when you say that.
So what I'm gonna do? So what I'm gonna do? Because
Jazz,
you know, hey Jazz, you are a sister. I know you really well. When you ask certain questions, I know what the response you're trying to get. But what should happen? What you trying
to do, Jazz? What you trying to do, Jazz?
Hey, Jazz, you can't ask that bullshit. We need there's a place they call Women Island or Women City or something like that. All the women who can't listen and think they above reproach or above accountability, we send y'all behinds there and we outcast you from that society if you can't get it together. That's what we need to do. The other things, Jazz, I ain't even gonna talk about the other things that should happen, Jazz, because I know what you're trying to do. But the main thing that needs to, Jazz, you know I know you
be like Handmaiden's Tale. Handmaiden's Tale.
Hey, you know what, Jazz? Hey, you know what Jazz is right. You know what Jazz is trying to do?
Tell us, Ali.
Hey, Ali. She Ali, she be mean to you, right? Sometimes you feel like you need to slap her, right, Ali? Yeah.
No, Ali want the Handmaiden's Tale. He want us in beekeeper outfits and handmaiden outfits.
Hey, for some reason y'all don't like when Ali talk, but y'all love Ali, right? Y'all
love
Ali until he talk. Hold on, Jazz. Hold on, Jazz. Women been telling me that my whole life. I was gonna get to you talk, but let me finish. And they still gave it to me though. But
because y'all are
Jazz, y'all tell men to leave y'all alone. And y'all tell me, and you tell men to leave the women alone who don't comply with them and cooperate and submit, right, Jazz? But instead of you going to another man to do them like that too, we just kick your behind out this nation or out where you are and let you go deal with the other women that just like that. That's what needs to happen.
Okay, and I think that should be on both sides for sure. Let's outcast all people of society who are not compliant with the betterment of the community, who are out here cheating and lying and scheming. Yeah,
we already do that for the men. It's called prison.
Yeah,
we already do that for the men.
Hey, Jazz, they say you want me to say whoop that trick. You want me to say whoop that trick? You want to say bad trick, Jazz?
Bad trick,
huh?
No, y'all the ones who went to domestic violence first. I didn't say shit. I just asked y'all to elaborate on what you meant on women don't get ramifications or any punishment for their actions. So I was genuinely asking, what does that look like? And y'all went to brutally beating up a woman and da 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 da. I wouldn't even.
Real quick, Amen. I'm going right back. Amen. I want you to answer the question.
We already do that. We already do that. You said
Jazz, it's Eggman's turn. It's Eggman. Jazz, you said what you had to say, Jazz.
You said we should outcast the people that's the liars and cheaters and messing up society. And we already do that for men. It's called prison.
Women are in prison too.
Y'all's prison is a country club. So hold on, wait. Hold on. No. Women do not get half the punishment in a court of law that men get for the same. Can I please finish? Can I please finish?
Jazz, can I please finish? Jazz, remember, Jazz, look, see, Jazz, just let him finish.
Can I finish? So that's not true. There are women out here that have taken their children's lives and they only get a couple of years. That same crime. If a man did it, he's going away forever.
You're lying.
He's going away forever.
You're lying. Name one incident where you heard a woman that was caught killing her kids that did not go to jail for the rest of her fucking life. And I want you to name exactly. And I want you to name exactly the case that you're speaking of. Wait a minute. I want to know you because you're making some very
right now.
No, unless she pled insanity. I don't see her. She's gonna go to jail for life.
When is the incident that you're talking about where a woman got charged for killing her kids?
Y'all got it. You win. Y'all got it. You win. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. You win.
Anything to do propaganda against
women. Y'all got it.
Hey, Jazz, 1 second.
Just so we're clear, what you're saying is that when women commit crimes that are comparable to the crimes men get, they get the same punishment.
No.
What I'm saying is when a woman does
Can you answer what he's at, Jazz? Can you answer? Hey, Jazz, can you answer? Jazz, you do research. Jazz, you do research and data as well too. Can you answer Angry Man's question?
Answer my question. When a woman commits a crime, when a woman commits a crime that is comparable to the same type of crime a man commits, she gets the same punishment. Yes or no?
What you're saying is a system that was created by men leans
He
more in
actually
favor
no,
of
Jazz,
women.
Now it's fine. I'll play. Let her finish. I'll play it. Go ahead, Jazz. Talk. It's fine.
No. Because what I'm saying is, I'm trying to understand. Because what y'all basically are saying that a system that was set up by men literally rigged it. That if a man or a woman did the same crime, a murder, that they're going to lean in favor of a woman and give her less for the same crime. Is that what y'all saying? Men created that system.
Do you agree?
Do you agree? Yes.
Do you agree? Do you agree? Jazz, do you agree?
Hold on.
The same way in this society, the same way in this society that men allow y'all to get away with all types of wild shit, the court system does the same thing. It's the men that, first of all, saying that the men created the system, that don't mean nothing because we're the ones that dole out the punishment anyway. We are the ones that decide to dole out the punishment. So if you're asking me, did we have a system that benefits women and y'all have privilege? Absolutely.
So no, Jazz, do you agree? No, Jazz, do you agree that the man created a system where men and women commit the same crimes, but they are disproportionately? Like, do you agree with that?
Didn't y'all create the system?
No, do you? Yes, we did. Yes, do you agree? Do you agree? Do you agree, Jazz?
Yeah,
so you prove this, Jazz. You're proving this, bro.
What is LeBron looking for?
Now you believe the patriarchy.
Jazz, there's East Point. One second, Jazz. Think about it, Jazz. 1 second. Jazz, 1 second. There's East Point. There's a small percentage of very strong and rich men that created a system where women get away with murder while the men do the same thing, and they get their book thrown at them.
No. I was confused on what you were saying.
That's what you said, not me.
What I said was, I'm saying if this is true, why are men complaining about a system that they created that leans in favor of women?
But I can answer that. I can answer that.
She got to say.
No, I can answer that. I can answer that.
Where is the case where a woman literally was found guilty of murder and she just completely got away with it?
1 second. For 1 second.
She was a woman. She got away with it.
No, Jess. You know what's funny about you, Jess? You understand the black plight, but you don't understand the man plight. If Angry Man told you, or Ali told you, I got you. Jess, 1 second. If they told you that black people are disproportionately affected and penalized by the system, a white person does one thing, the black person does one thing, and the black person gets 10 years and the white person gets 4 years, you say, yeah, the system they created. But now that we're saying that a small group of men that are very powerful and with a lot of money made rules to punish men for certain things and for let women ride with the same things, you say, no, but who created the system? It's the same thing. The system is not fair. The same way the system is not fair if you compare white versus black. The system is not fair when you compare woman versus man. Is that 1 second? Is that the fact or is that fiction?
So you are saying there's a gender bias in the system.
There's the gender bias and the racial bias. Yes.
Okay. So all I'm
not okay. Do you agree? No. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
Jess, you can't do that to me.
What?
Jess,
what?
Jess, there's so many studies that say that if a man and a woman commit the same crime, the man I think gets more 7 years than the woman. And no, that's the black and the white. The 1 second, one second, Jess, you're overexcited. The man and the woman disparity on the American judicial system is even bigger than the black and the white. So if you acknowledge the black and the white, why don't you acknowledge the man and the woman, which is actually even bigger than the one that we're talking about race?
Because I didn't know that if a man and a woman committed the exact same crime, that just because she's a woman, she's going to get a less harsher sentence. I didn't know.
I believe you. If you didn't know,
the same crime, the same exact crime. Like we both when we were stabbed. The same at the same time, and just because I'm a woman, I'm going to get less of a crime. I really did not know there was a bias. Obviously, there's a racial bias, completely true, but a bias that says that a man and a woman can commit the same exact crime, and just because she's a woman, even though she did the exact same crime, that she's just going to get a lesser crime. And I don't know why a system that was built by men that at first was all about upholding men's values and standards, and you all had the power. Why would this be the one thing in the system that they want to show a gender bias to?
Is not the one thing. Is ladies first? Is ladies first? Right? When there's a fire, is ladies first? Is if the family court is biased towards the woman, men created that too. If you're talking about going to war, now men, the world, all of a sudden, a lot of countries like Germany now are not letting their men leave the country. If they have to leave for more than 6 months, they have to report it. Women can do whatever they want. Women in Ukraine left the country, men stay there. But the patriarchal societies are literally built to protect the woman and to punish the man. And if that is something that you acknowledge, you have to acknowledge that is not all men, is a very small percentage of men, because when white people say black people are criminals, y'all say is a very small percentage. Why are you telling that 40 million black people are criminals when it's less than 1% that is doing the crime? You can do the same thing. You can do the same thing with the men. It's not all men. It's a very specific minority of men that can control everything. It's not men overall. Men are not okay with that shit. Go ahead.
So she asked me for something. Kelly Michelle Drexler, New Jersey, 1997, known as one of the prom mom cases. She deleted her newborn in a bathtub. She pleaded guilty to aggravated manslaughter. She was sentenced to 15 years, but only served 3. April Charette, she was guilty of her deleting her 17-month-old son. She originally was charged with second-degree murder, but it was reduced to manslaughter. She was sentenced to 6 years in prison. Bonnie Lilitz, she deleted her. Let's see. Okay. She deleted her daughter. She was charged with involuntary manslaughter. She served 4 years. I mean, I can keep going.
No, what I'm asking, I would need context, because why were they giving those lesser sentences? If it can't be, she got this lesser sentence because she's a woman. No.
They're women.
Oh, is that what it says though? Is that what it says?
No,
because she's a woman, she's going to get this less of a sentence.
That's not what the court case.
So why is the reason why?
That's not what the court case is going to say. What I'm trying to say to you.
No, I'm just trying to walk it down. Angry man, give me a second.
Go ahead.
Give me a second. I'm trying to walk it down with you. You're saying, even though there's I want to know the why behind, if this woman killed her newborn and she was sentenced to 15 years, why did she only serve 3? There's usually some context in that court document to tell us. And you're trying to say it doesn't matter what that court context is. The overall reason is because she's a woman.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this is what I'm saying. Even if you don't want to believe this, whenever a woman goes to court for crimes like that, there are a lot of things they can say. They can say postpartum. They could say she had a psychotic break. And those women usually get more leniency because they're women. This is what I'm telling you. Whenever women go to court for doing heinous crimes, they get more sympathy, either from the judge or from the jury or whoever. Men do not get that same sympathy. I know you know this.
Well, no,
but men can plead insanity just like women can. Like, I don't know what we're saying.
They do. But they don't turn around and get a sentence, and then the sentence get reduced, or they get out on appeal and shit like that. Typically, the way women do.
That's all based on having the right lawyer. The judicial system is cut and dry. Like, you have to have the right lawyer, the right amount of money, and then you're able to fight your case appropriately. We're just talking about taking somebody's life.
we can look at these cases when it comes to other crimes. We can look at these cases when it comes to theft. We can look at these cases when it comes to domestic violence. We can look at all
touching kids is the worst. They never get the same shit that the men get. You will see so many stories of female teachers touching kids and getting 10 years and they're crying. If the man does the same shit, motherfucker never see the light of day again.
Men get not 2 years.
Oh, come on, Genesis, come on.
Child, no.
Genesis, come on.
They be getting 1 and 2 years for that.
There was a chick that got her high school student. There's a woman that had sex with her high school student. Not only was she not convicted of anything with him, but she was able to take him out for child support too. That's a real case. You can go look that up.
Yes. The woman gets pregnant by the kid gets older, the woman puts the kid in child support, and the kid has to fight that shit because he's dead. Yes.
Didn't they end up getting married too? I think they actually got married.
Genesis, come on, Genesis.
Isn't that the teacher where they got married and everything?
Nah, Genesis, you can't be doing that, Genesis. Come on, Genesis.
I'm not. There was one lady that got married to the student.
You're probably thinking about a different case because there's a lot of cases like that. There's a lot of cases where female teachers have had sex with their students and they get caught and they get a slap on the wrist.
Yeah,
it happens the same way with like the coaches and stuff too. They be doing that all that while.
Genesis, why are you doing the tick for tech, Genesis? Genesis.
Okay, so wait. Are y'all
I don't think it's a different.
No, Genesis. 1 second, Genesis. We all know these, right? If Ali, I got you, Jess. Just 1 second. We all know if Ali kid, the angry man kid, fight each other or somebody's bullying them. If he's a male, there's a situation. If there's a woman, it's a completely different situation. If there's a girl, everybody going to the school and it's going to be a problem. Remember what happened with the Boko Haram in Nigeria? Kids were literally being kidnapped and set on fire. 200 of them, and nobody did nothing. As soon as they kidnapped woman, Michelle Obama, save our girls, bring our girls back, and they sent $1 billion to get the girls back. We know that. Jess, please, Jess, I love you, Jess. Jess, this is why we don't need women at war. If you see a video of Russian military men doing terrible things to a male Ukrainian soldier, nobody bats an eye. If we see a video of 5 soldiers raping a female soldier, like what happened in Israel, I don't know if you guys know the video that I'm talking about, is an international case. Everybody's going to go crazy about it. We value the life of women way more than we value the life of men. And this is why I don't want you on the front line, Jess, because I know if they catch you, now I have to go to war, because if Ali dies, is a different thing. I'll say thank you for your service. If they catch Jess and do atrocious things to you, me and angry men have to go over there because hey, they can do that shit to our woman. We have to go there. It's different. It's different.
So many cases where women wound up dead and attacked and abused.
And what happens?
Bases and army bases. Like a woman isn't safe.
Hey, Jess.
A woman isn't.
No, I know. No, wait, hey, Jess. You are going to be able to ask the question. I'm just saying this, Jess. Go ahead, Jess. Even the worst of us, people that are in prison for life, if they know you are a rapist and you go to prison, they will fuck you up, and they are the worst. Jess, tell me the woman. No, Jess, please tell me the woman that touches kids go to jail and she's in dire risk for her life because the woman are going to put her back where she came from. No, it doesn't happen. Men do. Woman is like, she's a woman. We're going to leave it alone. Now you can answer the question. You got it. Sorry.
So you guys are saying that the system is rigged against y'all and in favor of women. Are men mad at women because of that? Because men are mad at two things. Men are mad that the people. Let me answer. Hold on, because let me just also say, in addition to, because we are not the ones that are creating the system that you all are saying is rigged against you and against you.
Yeah.
Men commit 90%.
Let her finish, please.
but it seems like the anger comes out against women because of the system that we did not create.
That's fair. Let me explain why. That's fair. Let me explain why. We are mad at the people of power, the people that are up there that created these circumstances, and we are mad that our own woman that we literally push them to have credit cards, to have custody, to have jobs, to have property, to be astronauts. We push y'all to get all this shit, and now that we need help, because now the scale is kind of even, and we're saying, hey ladies, I know like we gave you all these things. Can y'all give us some of the things that we got you back so we can be more even? Especially on family card, especially like, can you help us? And women in mess are saying, nah, brother, I have nothing to do with that shit. It was that dude over there that did it. Go talk with him. No. When y'all needed help, there was chunks of society, gigantic chunks of society that said, your body, your choice, you have the right to work, you are not right. But that's the point. If I was your ally when you needed, why now that men are in dire help and needed, why are women turning that back and saying, hey bro, y'all oppressors for how many years, you guys can have it? Why is that happening?
How can women literally look at men as allies when y'all didn't even consider us citizens that didn't deserve actual rights, and women had to actually
Jess, come on,
had to create whole movements, suffrage movements, and
we had to
all
create
this stuff to be able to even vote. Let me finish
because you're not answering.
No, I am answering the question. Where have men as a whole showed allyship towards women when they didn't even consider us citizens that deserved rights?
Yes,
we had to fight for it, and now y'all want us to thank you, but it should have been something that should have never been off the table in the first place, because we're both human beings. Women just got the right to vote. We just were able to own our own bank accounts and do all of the things. You're saying that you're this ally, but you wanted us at a strong disadvantage for a long period of time. Now, I will. If men today, what is it that men need women's help with, to create, to assist with?
Okay.
Are men saying, hold on, angry man? Are men saying out loud, we have a problem, and the only way we can fix it if it's women that help us? Because you're saying that we're not being your allies. What is it that men are going through that women need to be assisting y'all with?
You can't help 90% of the violent crimes being attacked by men. So can't help that.
So first of all, one thing that y'all got to stop doing, specifically black women, you got to stop blaming us for what white men did. Because a lot of the stuff. Hold on. No.
Assimilated right on with it.
No. Come on. Jazz, what did you say to me a second ago? What did you just say to me a second ago? Chill out. Here's the thing. You talking about feminism. That is a white woman's complaint about her white man.
Oh my God.
That ain't got nothing to do with us. A lot of the shit y'all just got, we just got.
Oh my God.
So cut it out, bro.
No, it doesn't matter. Y'all still are under a system that.
It doesn't. Jazz. 1 second. Jazz.
All right.
Jazz. Black man. 1 second. Jazz. Black man went from slavery. Thank you very much for being here, Genesis. Black man went from slavery, where they literally nothing, to Jim Crow, where they were less of a man, to being freed, and literally their family literally ran away. Right? Like when was this point where black men actually supported this patriarchal system? They never was empowered to actually push y'all to do whatever you wanted to do.
You didn't have to be empowered, but you assimilated to it.
How?
Because what do you mean?
Explain. 1 second.
The patriarchal standard says that a woman needs to be at home in the kitchen, not working, giving her life to a man. Is that not what black men on these panels always say?
No, Jess.
Women to be very traditional. That's a white European standard.
No,
right?
Jess.
A woman.
I agree. No, I agree.
Wait, let me finish. I'm just saying there was never, y'all assimilated right with it. I'm not saying that you had the power, but what I'm saying is there was no pushback as a whole.
Who the fuck is Martin Luther King and Malcolm X and all the motherfucking on the Black Panthers and all? No, Jazz, you are wrong. No, Jazz, you are wrong. There was never in the history of the United States a movement of men to say fuck black woman, we're going to get rid of them. Jazz, the only time that you see black men unite and kind of talking about their issues is with the angry man and the black manosphere in the 2000s and something, when black men finally got together and says, you know what, I'm having these problems. Are y'all having these problems too? When Malcolm X was not pushing to abandon y'all, Martin Luther King wasn't pushing to abandon y'all, Shahrazad Ali wasn't pushing to abandon y'all. Like, when was this time where black men in mass said, fuck this woman, we're going out? Like, when was this?
What I'm saying is there were movements, yes, before us that had happened, and they took it and tore down and killed those leaders. What I'm saying, after all of that trauma, there was a strong assimilation to just deal with what we could deal with and survive. And so now we're under this system that actually works against us, and not enough of us today in modern times care enough to disassociate ourselves with a system that was always designed to oppress specifically black people. So I understand that there was a
they do it all the time.
I understand there was a concern, not when there's so much disconnect between black men and women right now.
No, Jess, if the black man had to choose between the white man and the black woman, which one do you think they would side with?
Wait, say it again.
Black men are in the middle of the road and they say, you have to choose one side, black woman or white man. Which one do you think they would choose?
Honestly, I would think they would choose what's most convenient for them.
Which is the most convenient for them?
If they are living under this society standard, meaning like, you know, whatever, they probably will choose the other side, because I don't think a lot of black people, it ain't even just black men, a lot of black people are just comfortable with what this is, and they're not willing to sacrifice for actual change. So I do believe if they were presented the option, because of that like individualistic kind of mindset that some of us have, they're going to choose what's most convenient, where they can keep their money, where they can keep, you know, whatever their lifestyle is.
So the follow-up question is, since women are under the same patriarchal white society, if you put black woman in the middle of the road and you put black men in one side and white woman and white men on the other side, where are black women going?
I think black women are going to go where the black women are. Because
no, there was not a question. Yes, you can't do that, Jess. Yes, you can't do it.
A lot of them will go to the other side, but I think black women have a different experience in America.
Yes,
we have a different type of experience, and we probably don't feel safe either side. So if we have
Jess, white men were putting black men on trees, and Jess,
we know that. I know that, but unfortunately, a lot of black men of today are okay with a lot of things, and if it doesn't mean if they have to sacrifice their lifestyle, their money, their capitalism, the way that they have been able to survive in this society under this white patriarchy or whatever, I really don't think that a majority of them would choose going to the black side as opposed to the white. Now, when it comes to black women specifically, there are some that will go to that white side, but black women do have a different experience in America. So if they had the option to go either with themselves or with black women, I think they would sacrifice their convenience to go with black women, or where the majority of black people are going, just for safety message. As men, y'all are above us in society. As black men, y'all are above us as black women, right? So you are a little more safer on either side that you choose. For a black woman, we may have to assess it differently. That's all I'm saying.
So in the world, you speaking about what the white society has done to black society, especially on the backbone, the back of black men being killed. Fred Hampton, Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey being thrown out of society. Ancient black civilizations allow women to have positions of power. They can purchase things, they can work, they can have ownership. They were working in the farms. They weren't just inside the household. You'll conflate that and say that the black man is the same thing as the white man by assimilating to the white man in the last 50, 60, 70 years of the freedom that we're enjoying. In what part did a black man invest in oppressing, enslaving, beating down? Oh, no, hold on, Jad. No, Jad, you're saying that the black woman would walk where the black woman is, but the black man would support the black woman that's always supported the black woman. What time frame are you using where the black man didn't support the black woman?
I'm not saying that y'all have not. I'm speaking from a systemic standard. I'm not talking about.
So why does the system affect us but not you? Why does the system affects the man? No, you said yes, uninterrupted. If the patriarchal system affects black men, black women are under it even worse. They are getting a lot of.
So that's why they wouldn't probably not choose that anymore. If we have it the worst under that system, y'all have it okay under the system. Y'all can still win under the system. But if black women feel like they are not as safe, if they had the option to choose, they may not choose that patriarchal system anymore and sacrifice the convenience. I'm not saying that all black men, there are a lot of black men that will sacrifice too. I'm not putting that on y'all. I'm not saying that y'all did anything.
Yes, y'all are the most educated. Y'all go to these white banks, get loans, go to these white schools, get these white jobs, get these white wigs. They literally y'all go to the same place. Like white woman and black woman are not that different at all. At all. No, respectfully, at all. Both of them rather pick up other woman than pick up their own man. That's the reality.
And the bear, fatty. Both of them.
Yes, they rather pick the bear. Yes, they are not that different. If you go talk with the white woman trusts. She will trust more the black woman than she trusts their man. I just don't get it. Why
see the fact that you said there's no difference between a black woman and a white woman lets me know you don't get it.
No, there's not. No, Jess. What I'm saying is that the distrust. Jess, I'm talking about the distrust on y'all men. White woman don't trust that man. That's why literally they started all this shit. Is because they didn't trust their man. They thought their men were oppressing him. The thing is, Jess, and like I said, Jess, 1 second, right? For example,
they were
here in Portugal. We have a woman that are first generation European with African descent talking just like that. Y'all oppressed us and y'all didn't take care of us and all that. And my question is, when was this? Portugal literally had colonies and invaded these countries for 500 years. You have to go back 20 generations to find a place in time where your grandfather actually had power over your grandmother. So if you know that these countries were literally invaded and colonized by white people and black men never had the power to actually put you under their thumb, who are you referring to? Like, who are these people? Who are these men? Like, who are these men that are putting you down? No, the man doesn't look like you. You hear that white woman saying how much she was oppressed by her man, and you are copy pasting her talking points. When in reality, there was no place in history, even from colonial countries that were colonies and people that were enslaved. You don't find a place where the black man actually was oppressing the black woman because they didn't have the power to do so.
Listen, so they had to assimilate. When they were able to get their piece of power, there was nowhere for them to go and assert their own power and dominance.
It's impossible.
Because every time they tried, right, they were met with violent pushback, right?
It's impossible.
What I'm saying, I'm talking about a system, whether it's black, white, yellow, or purple, that looked at a woman and said, hey, because of your gender, we're going to delay you having your own human rights.
That's crazy.
And all I'm saying is there's our community is broken at this time because everybody, when you give the example of what someone will choose, I believe that a majority of black people will not sacrifice their convenience in order to just walk totally with black people and leave the patriarchal system that we've been under and do things solely with black people. No, I don't think that we have that amongst black folks.
And Ali, and before you go,
I don't believe a woman, if she had the choice, right, a woman would find protection under a system that you just admitted has us all the way on the bottom that we don't really benefit from, because let the original patriarchy tell it we shouldn't have our rights anyway, right?
Hey friends, before y'all go, the 764 people watching, we need $100 in the Cash App, and friends, I need reparations at this point.
No. More membership.
I want more membership for Ali and reparations, please. Make the printer ring. We need $100. Please, $5-10 at a time. Let's get closer to the goal. Reparations for Fetty and Ali, please.
Cha-ching.
Now go ahead, Ilkan Ali, and interrupt it. And then let him just reply to you, Jess, and then we do final thoughts and we bounce. Okay, it's
No,
going to be 3 minutes.
The church still supports the black woman. The Islam supports Muslims. Black Muslims support the black woman. The Israelites support the black woman. The hood supports the black woman. In every avenue you turn, there's people still crashing out and loving and supporting the black woman. These conversations I had because we still love the black woman. All the black men keep complaining about is they want their woman. They want their woman to cooperate. They want their woman to comply with them. They want their man to their woman to reciprocate in value. They're not coming on here and say, I can't stand my black women. I want to enslave my black woman. I want her to just want her to do like whatever. You gonna let me land?
No, I just said okay.
Yeah. So if men are coming here still wanting your cooperation, still wanting your love, still wanting a family with you, where are you seeing all this where black men are collectively trying to oppress the woman when they still crashing out for the black woman and loving the black woman? Can you point out these big movements that's going, we gotta enslave them, we gotta suppress them, and we gotta just do the foulest things to them? Like, where are you seeing all these men saying these things?
I am not saying that there are movements that
you said we're with the white man. Jazz.
What I'm saying, we have no choice but to be under this system. What I'm saying is, I don't think that if the majority of black men had the choice to break away from the system and start a system amongst their own and literally totally disassociate,
like Black Wall Street,
or to like totally disassociate. I don't think right now today that we
like
are
Wilmington 1898.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like
Damn.
literally
like Rosewood,
detaching ourselves, creating
like
our own
Durham,
government, creating our own.
like I mean, come on, with Jazz. That's what. Hey, Jazz,
Can
do
I
you really
finish?
know your history?
Can I finish?
Jazz,
Can I
okay,
finish?
I'm sorry.
Can I finish?
I know. Hey, as
I'm
much
not
as you
saying
interrupted,
that
I had to write. The Freeman, all these Freeman towns that black people built to try to disconnect.
I never said that they weren't built. They were burned down because we were trying to make that progress.
By who?
I understand that. What I'm saying is today, Ali, I don't think that we are strong enough as a community today to do the same things that we did back in 1890, back in Rosewood, back in Black Wall Street. I think everybody is comfortable under under the system that we're under, that was designed to keep us at a disadvantage and oppress us. I don't think that the majority of us would sacrifice our comfortability to go and create and build on our own as totally black people. I just don't believe it. I would love for that to happen. I advocate for that to happen, but that's the only thing that I'm saying.
You change your argument, which a lot of people might not disagree with you, because a lot of us don't know our history. A lot of us don't know where we came from. A lot of us have been indoctrinated. I may not disagree with that part. The part we disagree with you was you saying that the black man has joined the white man in suppressing and oppressing the black woman and doing the same thing the white man is doing as well.
I said people. I didn't say black men. I said black people. I didn't put it all on you.
No, Jazz,
I said black people.
Jazz, Fatty walked through that.
Their comfortability.
When Fatty walked this down, you said, "I'm going with the black woman." We literally having this conversation because you said the black man has assimilated with the white man.
No,
well, see, black women
was that because we all just agreed that black women are on the bottom of the totem pole when it comes to us being viewed and protected in society. We know I'm not saying that there aren't some black men that do. I'm just saying systemically, this is what the data shows, right? So what I'm saying is, if black women had the opportunity to disassociate, I do believe a lot of them would, because of the experiences that we have in a society now that is totally against us. It's not that we're saying black men will want to be with the white people, but you are not at the bottom of the totem pole that black women experience. So if they had the choice, they would probably disassociate themselves and go where the majority of other black women are and try to build there, because we've already experienced how we are such at a disadvantage over here.
Okay, but like, I stepped away, so I don't know what y'all covered. So if I say something that y'all already said, my bad. Y'all black women keep raising this feminist argument. And the reality is, black men have never oppressed black women. We've never done that.
Never said that.
We've never done that. But whenever you bring up, whenever black women bring up feminism and start talking about, well, we didn't have the right to do this, we didn't have the right to have a bank account, we didn't have a right to own land, or we didn't have the right to vote, or whatever. Like, you're bringing up things that we had absolutely no control over.
Yeah, I know. I understand this is the response every time. Well, we couldn't do anything, so we just had to let it happen. And so
we didn't let anything. But we
were able to fight out of slavery. Women were able to fight for their rights.
Hold on, Jazz. Let me finish. Let me finish.
can't fight the white man. I get it.
So number one, that's an incorrect statement.
Oh.
We as a people, we didn't say, oh, we can't do this, so we just got to accept it. That's not what happened. Black people fought for civil rights. Part of the rights that women have is included in civil rights. Black people fought for that. Around the same time that you see the feminist movement and stuff, there was also a civil rights movement that many men were fighting and lost their lives for. So when you bring up the feminist movement, that ain't got nothing to do with us. That ain't got nothing to do with Black people's struggle. Even though white women tried to attach y'all to that shit because they wanted to use you for your numbers. They wanted to use you for your plight. They didn't even really have a plight.
Is the intersectionality thing is when white feminists go ahead and try to form a megazord with LGBT and Black woman so they can actually go against their own men. It's a scam because, like you said, like DI, who benefits the most? White woman. It's convenient for y'all to be around. No, Jazz, it's convenient, and this is what I'm saying, that you are, in my opinion, you are wrong. Black woman sided with white woman. Black man didn't side with white man ever.
Okay.
Like there was never Black woman said, "Yep, y'all are just like us. We are under the same thumb of these men." Black men never did that, huh?
So because we wanted human rights, because that's the feminism.
Black men didn't have human rights too. There's the point.
What do you mean?
During Jim Crow, during Jim Crow, did black men have the same rights as white men?
Will we be lynched? Will we be
lynched? Not. No, absolutely not.
So think about it, right? Jim Crow was in the 60s. Black people was the most married people in the United States. Black men get free, black woman get free, and then literally the family disintegrates. Section 8 goes through the roof. Food stamps, all these programs to help black women. The government literally having programs, quintel pro quo, to make women abort kids, separate themselves from the man, all this shit. The trying to assassinate the Black Messiah. What was the year what was the year where the black man said, like, pinpoint the year, right?
Y'all are
so there's no year.
We had a million man march.
Let me ask you right now.
Our women had a slut walk, Jazz. We had a million man march. Our women had a slut walk.
That is a white woman. What that got to do with me?
Amber Rose is a white woman?
Yes, she is.
No,
yes.
Amber Rose. No. So hey, you are not going. Hey, respectfully, you are not going to talk about. Cape Verdeans are black. Y'all not going to put that shit on us, okay? Cape Verdeans are black. Amber Rose is definitely black. Let's keep going. Go ahead.
No. All I'm saying is, if the majority of black people had the option to literally detach themselves from the white patriarchy that we still are under today, under this current systemic administration, if they had the option to totally walk away from it and just go straight to black people and pour into black community, flip the dollar within the community only, I don't think that we are strong enough as a community amongst black men and women to actually do so. I think that they will continue to choose capitalism.
Last question, right? Last question.
About when is the year that black men oppress women. I'm not saying that y'all automatically assisted in the oppression, but what I'm saying is there was a time where it was hard for y'all to fight against the oppression just in general. So you had to do what you had to do. Unfortunately, black women were the ones that suffered the most from y'all having to do what y'all had to do.
How did they suffer the most?
Wait a minute. How did y'all? Wait a minute. Hold on for a second. How did y'all suffer the most? Hold on. You doing revisionist history. How did y'all suffer the most? The strange fruit was mostly brothers. How did y'all suffer the most? What are you talking about?
Wait, Angry Man, let her answer.
Hold on. Did Coretta Scott King lose her life, or did Dr. Martin Luther King lose his life? Did Sister Betty Shabazz lose her life, or did Malcolm X lose his life? Come on, don't do that.
They were both men and women who suffered during this time.
It was mostly men.
Black women were the last to obtain.
It was mostly men.
Even when we got our rights, we were left out of the voting. We could not obtain our
jobs. That's not true.
That's not true.
unless we were married. What
That's
I'm saying
not
is,
true.
are we going to really sit here and say that Black women always had it good in America?
Nobody said, Jess, you are being disingenuous now, Jess. What we're saying is this, Jess. Black people never had the chance to make the rules. Black people were white people, and once they got free, and the black man said, "I want to make the rules about my family," the black family disintegrated itself. So black men never had the power, even inside of their house, also to say no. To say, "Woman, you be on the kitchen barefoot and pregnant." You decided that you didn't want him in the house. That's not on the black man.
The government.
How is that no?
During the 1800s and during the 1800s and 1800s and 1900s, all the way to even to Jim Crow, 70 to 80% of the victims were black men. You can Google that. The historians say 70, 80%. 70, 80% of the people who were deleted were black men.
Oh, it's not a competition about who died.
You didn't say it was a competition.
No, that's what you said. That's what you did.
What you said, Jazz. You said y'all had it worse.
Jazz, you said black woman got it the worst. And in every 1 second, friends, you said, Jazz, you said this. Black woman got it the worst. And if you look at every metric, the drug rates, incarceration, deaths, violence, all these things, like when we see police brutality, like I know you believe in police brutality, right? I know you believe in that, right? Like white bad cops targeting people in the 80s and whipping their motherfucking ass. Were they doing that shit to white women or to black women or to white or to black men?
Why did if that's the case, then if this is the actual fact that we just had it evenly, why did Malcolm X and so many other of our leaders say that the black woman is the most disrespected, the most unprotected, and during the time where there was organization within our community, there was organization? Why did he say that and make that premise if that wasn't true? There was clearly an issue happening specifically towards black women that even our black leaders had to acknowledge to try to help and fix, which is why a lot of them were killed. So what I'm saying is, fast forward till today, there aren't any black leaders that are standing in the front line protecting, providing. They have assimilated to this system. Unfortunately, black women, black men have assimilated to a system that originally was put in place to oppress them, and I just don't think that they will be quick to give it up because we've gotten comfortable.
Jazz, let me just say this, and then I got you, friends. Final thoughts for Angry Man, Coco. Jazz, please, man. I don't like to talk about this shit because it's not my place to talk, right? Jazz, Malcolm X died in 65. Jim Crow was in 64. Motherfucker was free for 12 monends. Like he was talking about the state where the black woman still. Oh no, Jazz, you don't. Jazz, no, Jazz. This Jazz, it doesn't match the time. Jazz, you have to talk. Jazz, you have to talk about black men that were fully free. You just feel busted just talking because you know you're wrong. That man died 1 year after Jim Crow. When he said, when he said the black woman is the most disrespected, the black woman was still under the black man and they still were being segregated. Rosa Parks still has to say, I have to go to the front of the bus. It was not the point where y'all were free like everybody else. So it doesn't match.
Let me just say this real quick, because I just Googled it. Because first of all, you're making it seem like he just came to that conclusion because of Jim Crow, not the preceding years of all the oppression that he saw that was happening.
No, he died. No, Jazz, he died. No, Jazz, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Listen, Jazz, that's not what I said. He died 12 months. Jess, he died 12 months after Jim Crow. Because under Jim Crow, black men and black women.
He died.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Well, Jazz, he's bringing context into why he said what he said.
Jess, can you listen? Jess, can you listen, please? Jess, can you listen, please? For the black man.
Oh my gosh.
Jess, listen carefully. Jim Crow is. When Jim Crow ends is when black people get full rights. Now they have a little bit of power, right? If Malcolm X literally died when Jim Crow ended, the black woman he was referring was the black woman that was under his wing, the black woman that couldn't go to at color fountains, the black woman that had to go to the back of the car, the black woman that was under the thumb of white people. He's not the free black woman because he never saw the free black woman. He saw always the woman under Jim Crow.
A system. Y'all keep making it personal.
Do you know what Jim Crow is, Jazz?
We're not talking about person.
Jazz, do you know what Jim Crow is, Jazz?
Yes,
Can I say
oh my
something?
God.
So, Jazz, what is Jim Crow?
I'm not about to.
No, Jess. What? Hey, you can Google it. Angry Man, take us home. Jess, what is define Jim Crow?
I don't need to define it. We know what it is.
No, you don't.
It was a systemic oppression against black people to basically keep them at a disadvantage, keep them terrified, kill them on sight just because they were black, keep them out of voting, keep them out of certain areas, keep them out of restaurants. It was a time where it was legal to terrorize, kill, and harm black communities.
So you agree?
So it was legal to do that. I'm talking about a system that even though black people in general were still being affected by it, black women were still at the very bottom of all of it. Even when the black men got the rights, black women still had to come together in adjacent to feminism and do womenism movements. And
are you still oppressed today, Jazz? Are you still oppressed today?
Black men have never. Black men. When you talk about black women being at the bottom, black men were at the bottom with them. Black men have never, this thing that y'all do with feminism, white feminism talks about white men being above white women. Okay. Black men have never been above black women in no situation. So when you talking about this, we've never been above y'all. Okay, we've always been right there at the same level. During the time when these white women in the 50s or whatever, the same way they were sitting at home and they man was going to work, our families, the men were working and the women were working. The women were going to their houses and taking care of their kids and cleaning up and shit. Black women have never had the same circumstances as white women. Their complaint should not have been the same. And when you look at what Brother Malcolm was talking about, when you look at Brother Malcolm and what he was talking about, and I can speak on this because I'm a former member of NOI, he's talking about the level of respect that those women get in the nation is the standard that he's talking about. So by that standard, yes, the women were more disrespected. The women were more were unprotected, because within the nation they provide all of that. They provide protection for the women. They make sure the women not only are respected, but that the women respect themselves. So he was speaking about a lot of things. And one thing y'all do is y'all always use that. Y'all always use that as an example in this day and age.
Angry Man,
black women are not.
Question before I leave. I gotta go. So, do you support the patriarchy?
There's no such thing as supporting the patriarchy.
No, that was not the question for you, Coco.
What are you? Okay. So,
I'm saying because when I mention the patriarchy, y'all always say that was white man stuff. We don't do that. We don't like that.
Wait. Before I answer your question, I need you to give me context. When you say patriarchy, what are you talking about?
Do you believe that a woman's role and her duty to society is to serve a man, to give children to a man, to be in the house only, to cook, clean, and rear the children, and not work?
And just that's just her role.
Yeah, like you don't believe that she should work for herself, have other goals and dreams. She basically lives for you. Her whole autonomy is based on you.
No.
Okay.
But in all fairness, that's not what patriarchy is. That's what everybody has made it to be today. That's not what patriarchy is. Can you break
down what it is? Because when I look up the actual definition, it literally describes it as a system that upheld the best interests of men at the expense of women. Like
that's not what patriarchy is. That's not what patriarchy is. Patriarchy is simply a system where men pass down their name and pass down their rights to land and all of those different things to their eldest son.
Okay.
That's what patriarchy is in essence.
Okay, I got you. So it says, like you said, it's a system of government in which the father or eldest male is head of the family and descent is traced through the male line. A system of society or government in which men hold the power and women are largely excluded from it. A society or community organized on patriarchal lines. So when we talk about the patriarchy, you are correct that it is about the father and the eldest and passing down that lineage. Sure. However, what is the benefit of a woman being in a society where they are largely excluded from it?
You don't have to go to war. You didn't have to pay taxes. You didn't have to want. You didn't have to go ahead and put yourself in jeopardy doing extraneous jobs. You didn't have to do Jazz. You asked for benefits. Once again, y'all only wanted rights when we invented. Let me finish, please. You ask a question. Only when air conditioner was invented, y'all got comfortable to go out. Only when people put light poles outside, y'all got comfortable in going out. When it was very dark outside and there was lions and darkness and nothing, y'all didn't want to go outside. What are you talking about?
The thing is this. They didn't want to work in agriculture or industrial.
In all fairness, look. In all fairness, what they're saying is correct. She's talking about patriarchy from a position of the way society used to be, but things adjust. The same way feminism today is not the same as feminism was when it first started, right? So when you look at patriarchy, there's a reason. Those patriarchal standards, if anything, was to protect women. That's what the patriarchy is. Like women being under men was for their protection. Like, why would women want to do the jobs that men did back in the day?
They still don't. They still don't want to pay dates. They still don't want to get on their knee and propose. They still don't. And you know what's funny? Patriarchy for feminists like Jazz is a cuss word. You never going to talk about the good parts of the patriarchy, the cops that enforce nobody touch you, the judge that give you the keys in the house and all that shit, all the firefighters that save your life, the military that goes to war for you. She never will talk good about the good parts of patriarchy. You go into a nightclub, you don't have to pay nothing. Your boyfriend pay all the dates. You don't have to go on your knee. Like, she will never talk about the good things that benefit women on the patriarchy. She only going to talk about the bad things. And respectfully, men are the most homeless. Men commit the most suicides. Men are literally trolling on education. Men are literally being punished by a system that is pushing women in front of them. And the only thing she wants to say is, but my mama and my grandmama told that we were oppressed. Where? Who oppressed you? Point the people in the crowd, and I guarantee you're not going to find the black man. Because respectfully, y'all decided to side with women, because white women were mad about their husbands. That's all. And you know what's fucked up? White women were literally in the robbery with white men. They just didn't like their cut. That's all it was. They just didn't like their cut. They were literally benefiting from all the pieces of colonialism, slavery, and all that shit. They just didn't like their cut. They wanted more. And y'all dumbasses says, you know what? We're going to side with them. Congratulations. Now you are in the same place that you think you shouldn't be, because once you remove your man from society, you are at the ends of the state, and anybody that wants to push whatever wants to push in your household because you don't have a man like that. So it is what it is. Y'all can do whatever you want.
I just
wish that Coco, take us on, please. Coco. And I'm him. Thank you very much for the $5. Friends, eat the cash app, friends. We need $95. We got 105. I see 90s in the building. 90s, eat the cash app. Not you're rich. Go ahead, friends. Team 38 and Ilkan. Let's get the cash app roll. And Angry Man, thank you very much for pulling up, sir. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Go ahead, Coco. Take us home. This is ladies first.
I just wish that Jazz would be able to answer the question, how is she oppressed now? It's like it's always a reference to things that happened 50, 60 years ago. But if you ask, like, how are you oppressed now? How would she answer that question? I really think that women are mad that they want to be in power positions. It's not that they want equality. Women can do jobs that men can do most of the time outside of being on the battlefield. But really, when it comes down to it, most women want to have the power that men have. Most women want to be the ones to tell people, men, women, what to do. And since we don't hold the top role in government, then we're complaining about everything else. I believe that's generally
going to say without the responsibility too, Coco.
Coco,
without no responsibility.
It's penis envy.
Envy.
That's all it is. All it is penis envy. White woman at penis envy, and they literally lock themselves into have to work 45 years until the day they die, when they were very comfortable before that shit. You want manpower, and now that you have to work for motherfucking Amazon for 45 years, now you're complaining about the patriarchy, when the patriarchy literally said, sit your ass at home, we got this, man. We will die for y'all. Now you are on the same warehouse I am, try to work for 45 years because motherfuckers tricked you into actually make you go to work. That's crazy.
Take over all the labor fields, be the plumbers, be the electricians, go to war, be the soldiers, be the cops. Let the men come home and be our house dads. Let us come home and take care of the kids and cook and clean. You do everything else. You go work on the oil mills. You go work in the whatever factories, industrial, everything, agriculture. Go do everything you want to do. Do all the parts that we've been doing this whole time, and let us come home and rest in our soft man era. They would never let that happen. They crazy in their minds. And when you get home, I'll have your bath water ready, and all I got to do is make love to you and cook and clean. Man, come on. Like, men would trade that off real quick, but they would never sign up for that.
They don't want the patriarchy back. They want to keep the good things. It's like the Schrodinger. It's the Schrodinger feminism.
The ball.
Yes,
they don't want to do none of the job, the position, the work.
Is the Schrodinger feminism. I'm strong and independent, and I'm a victim at the same time. And depending on the situation, I will choose between both. And I will always be on the state of victimhood and on the state of winning, because I can choose between both. If patriarchy ended tomorrow, y'all will be fucked.
Yeah,
if tomorrow man said, you know what, ladies, y'all got if the American man said, you know, ladies, our economy is booming, y'all the most educated, y'all get your money, y'all got this. Canada will be taking your shit in 24 hours. and I don't even want to talk about Mexico, because those motherfuckers, is woman defending y'all? I got you, my man. Like,
how many women gonna push our fighting to dominate the positions of men working on oil rigs? How many women?
Ali,
I want to work on the oil rig.
Ali, they are begging for men to be men again and to approach them and to get on a knee and to be men. Like, y'all want the patriarchy back. Y'all just don't want to give away your credit cards. And you know what's fucked up? Most men are okay with y'all having credit cards. Most men are okay with y'all having property. Most men are okay with you going to college. Just don't be a hoe. But think about it. But patriarchy pushed virginity. If patriarchy oppresses you so much, why the fuck do you have 20 bodies before you get married? Patriarchy should make sure, as a punitive and oppressive system, that your coochie is unlocked until you meet your husband. But that part of patriarchy doesn't affect you. But when it comes to the other parts that you don't like, they are prejudice, they don't let us do things. They don't let you close your legs and you still open your legs and you still do it. So is patriarchy oppressive and doesn't let you do nothing? Or no, it's just the parts that you don't like. It is what it is. And thank you very much, Nightish, for the $10 cash app. Be like Nightish. We need $85. He accepted the challenge, $10 at a time. Ali has a lot of super chats to read, so it is what it is. Friends, please, final thoughts, less than 30 seconds. We are going to send everyone to Nino Nation. Nobody?
Do you want me to go first?
Main thing is this, man. These conversations, the so-called red pills spaces, the manosphere spaces, all these conversations about how much men love the women and want women to just to reciprocate and value them. Like, and how men have like DJs love these asking when have black men supported the black woman. It's crazy.
Hey, DJ Lovely, open a YouTube and see how much support you get from black men. It's not black women that are going to support you.
The biggest supporters of the black men.
Come on, man. What's it feel like? Hey, and once again, friends, I just say this is my final thought. Y'all are lucky. Ali is our guardian angel, man. Because that shit that happened on the beginning of the show today, oh man. Like y'all talking about entertainer. Oh, y'all are messy. It's only entertaining. We're talking about a deep issue. Everybody getting along.
That's crazy.
And let's not talk about that.
She made my point, Fatty. Though we support each other more than the women
What is
do.
going on? Like we can talk about depression. Hey man. I hope that y'all learned something. Even
you talking too fast. You talking too fast.
Is the culture? Is the cultural? Is like 4 a.m.
The part
right
is
now.
tell us what he said that you disagree with or that's wrong. And she still, as much as she could say everything else, but what she disagree with.
No, Ali. At this point, you know what I do, Ali? Because like it could be the Frank Castle and all those things. You know what I do at this point, Ali? This is what I do. I will look at my Google Ads and my YouTube Studio, and I will see. Okay, she's being extremely disrespectful. I have no idea why she's acting the way she is. But respectfully, I will go out of my way, right? And I just want to show you all this because once again, my editor is a little bit better than y'all. Okay. I just make a risk assessment. You want to be disrespectful, you want to be mean to me. I'm not going to give nothing to you. What I'm going to do is very simple. I'm going to make a profit out of it, and tomorrow you're on the thumbnail. Congratulations. I don't care. If this is what we're doing, being disrespectful for the sake of being disrespectful is totally fine. You want the highlights? We give you the highlights. It's more than welcome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That's my final thoughts. I'll read the super chats because Ali already wrote the ones. Coco?
Yeah,
man, it's okay.
Oh
well.
This has been interesting. I just women don't want the truth. Most of them do not want the truth. They just want to tell them anything, tell them what they want to hear. They don't appreciate the truth. I know they say women are better communicators, but I think we just talk more. We don't, most of us do not actively listen, because if we did, we'd be able to point out the things that we say we have the issue with. And if we can't point it out, then we just need to be quiet and observe and then really think about what people are saying instead of thinking that, or thinking that we heard something that we didn't hear. And again, the reason we're able to talk so much is because we are protected. If we truly weren't protected, you wouldn't hear a peep. We'd be scared. We'd be paranoid. We'd be so worried about the harm that would come to us if we weren't so protected.
If women weren't protecting, Kanisha will be scared shitless of talking to me the way she talked to me.
You know how we keep saying, we had these conversations. There's a lot of white people.
And shout out to the Cowboys. Leave me alone with the Cowboy shit. The Dallas Cowboys, you losers. God damn it. I have a Dallas Cowboy jersey. Damn. Thank you very much, Steve. We appreciate you.
There's a lot of conversations about how white people might not want black people out the plantation and give black people back their reparations. And if black people ever get power, they're afraid of the fact that black men might do to them what they've been doing to them for all these years. It ain't the fact I only think that they don't want the truth. It's the fact that they don't want to return back to a responsibility that ain't even against them. It's just the part that would have to go back to doing something for the man as well too, to be able to be rewarded or get the authority, get the power that they want from men, but they want it all for nothing. So we'll keep coming back here and we get to break it down over and over again. They don't want to get back into the position where they have to serve and have to earn their keep. That's all it is. They want to keep being able to do what they're doing every single day and not have men be able to highlight and say, hey, we done shown y'all this over and over and over and over again. And y'all are still demonstrating the same type of behavior, playing dumb, don't want to see the so-called truth, manipulating and taking advantage of men to be able to be in power of men. You don't want the men to control you, but you want to be able to control the men.
Can't save everybody.
Friends, we're going to go about our business. Anger Man, once again, it was Ali's fault. It was not Fatty, it was Ali that decided this was a thumbnail. We're obviously going to change after the show to something more appropriate to what happened. But thank you very much for being here, sir. And glad to see you start clipping your shit. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, about time, man.
Jesus Christ.
You clip your own self, man.
Like
that's not me clipping. Those are original videos. I'm not clipping.
Oh, there's not even better.
Oh, for real? Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, I don't get as many views for clips as a lot of people do. I always get more views for like original videos.
Yes, but like because we are about to get into it, me and Ali heavily, and you and Anton kind of usually is the the trend says we see what y'all doing and we kind of go afterwards and try to do it. And you're already getting like a bunch of views already from those. Like 20,000, 30,000. We're like, oh damn, that's crazy. We want that too. So shout out to you. I appreciate you. And be safe on these YouTube streets, okay? I know you guys gang banging again. Just be
Yeah, man,
Word.
it's crazy.
Well, yo, I appreciate you.
Hey, your man. No
What
good
up?
deed goes unpunished, my brother.
Hey, look. It
good deed goes unpunished.
It is what it is. You feel me?
It is what it is.
But yo, man, I appreciate y'all having me, man.
No doubt, Angry Man.
Thank you very much, sir. I see you later. And Coco, bye.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Friends, once again, thank you very much. The ghost. Let me put this on the big screen. Ali, do me the chichin, please, if that's possible. Coco, she's flexing on us with how like she been to the gym. I something here. Like it goes down to it.
AKA Angela Bassett.
I'll try, Coco. I've tried. DJ Ghost Entertainment in the building saying, turn the fuck up, bro. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it.
Ching.
Where my boy Stevie in the building saying, y'all boys be speeding. Salute to you. I appreciate you.
Ching.
The Knight's Lair come true saying, peace to the saints. Peace to the saints.
Ching.
I'm him in the building saying for coffee. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, sir.
Ching.
Damn. We have my boy Carl Anderson with 2. Not only first he sends 25, and then he sends 20 euros, which is dollars too. He says, AM is finally back, and I hope you can rebuild some of the lost relationships, thrive, and keep your distance from the harmful ones. Thank you so much, Carl, for always being nice to us in the voice of reason.
Ching.
Where my boy Sean, he says, she's been yapping. What's it? What? I started the support.
She's
been
yapping.
She's been yapping. Oh, she's been yapping. Yeah. He sent me a message during the show. Thank you very much. She's been yapping. Appreciate you.
Ching.
The lovely Misty Blue, untouchable forever. We appreciate you, Misty.
Ching.
And we have my boy 23G in the building. He says, for your mental health. Thank you very much, Fred. I appreciate
Ching.
And we have, of course, Carter, Mr. Carter, my favorite YouTube duo. Salute. Thank you very much, Carter. We appreciate you.
Ching.
Friends, this is the last show of the week. If you have anybody here that has a credit card that wants to get to our goals, we need $80 on the Cash App so we can get to the goals. Ali, please, if you can, check your Cash App too to see if you don't have nothing over there, okay? We are going to take a couple of days, but Ali, yes, is ants full Wednesday.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
Ilkan Ali versus King Nini Wednesday, Warfare Wednesday.
You want to put money on it? They don't.
Man, shut up. this man will put money on. No, I don't. I want to lose money. The fuck? I'm willing to lose soccer money. I'm not willing to lose debate money. No, I'm not. I'm not that into gambling. No, shut up.
Boy, y'all sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
That's the Cowboys jersey too.
That doesn't count. That's the only like.
You
that
said football. Count. You said football. You didn't say American.
I have more 10 to go. Like I'm doing one by one. I have more 10 to go. I actually have another Dallas Cowboy shirt because this actually was the first NFL jersey that I got because they have a guy called Brian and that's the number 8.
There's Brian.
I thought he was friend from Kobe Bryant because he's the number 8 and there was Kobe. I was like, I have to get that. I have to get the Brian number 8. Let's go. TLG saying, Coco, you benching 250? I saw them shoulders. Stop playing with Coco. We have my boy TM Panic saying, Kanisha, I know. Kanisha is a hyena. Everything her husband divorced her for. All feelings. That's why she can say one thing, but now she felt about his voice, even the vibes. You know what's funny, Ali? I have to start talking with y'all in Portuguese because my Portuguese voice is way deeper than this shit. So, olá, bom dia, como está? Tudo bem?
You create more cultural barriers.
Yes, the cultural barriers. Peço desculpa. Infelizmente. Mr. Walker in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Shout out to Mr. Walker and my boy TM Panics with the 5 untouchable. Thank you so much, Mr. Panics in the building. Smell the roses. Great show, guys, with a $20. I appreciate you. The Bell saying she's a Jamaican red, African pendant, and from America. Our cultures are mixed. We have the real DJ Ghost Entertainment. Thank you very much. He said, turn up
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. We have Demetrius Parham. He says, what does it take to remove a penalty? They say that we are all about the money, but we haven't have bounties in like decades. So I don't know. The debater.
Oh shoot.
The debater says Kanisha worse than
on our side. I definitely win. Hey, it's over.
Oh, you are. She said, "Nah, I'm not with."
Nene, you can't be folding.
Nene said, "Like, nah, I'm not with her. I'm with you guys now."
What you want? What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
I didn't even
she
see
said,
that.
"Get out of here! Get out of here!" Thank you very much, and Maish. Hey, Maish, I don't know where you came from. Thank you very much for all the love, man. 10 untouchable membership. Maisha been doing the most lately. She's trying to be fatty baby mama. Thank you very much, Maisha. We appreciate you. Try to get you flown out. TM Fatix without 5 untouchable memberships. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much for all the love. And now we can speed run this. The real DJ Ghost Entertainment says, how much to boot the goofy panelists? No, they're our guest friend. We can't do that. And he gives to you all membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
To Mr. Il Canali, I appreciate you. TM Penix comes in with a $10 super. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. We have Mr. All the Way 89 just to support the channel, Ali, and really appreciate the gift. And Melanin has definitely been the best example of how good woman should be. Thank you very much for the support. We have Team Peterson saying, Kanisha, the official King Nini, Jazz, Dylan, HQ, Sarah, Quindom Quisha, all hyenas. I said it, what I said, Coco, Maya, and MelaninLegacy. God, they ends.
The untouchable Empire, baby.
Oh, thank you very much. 0 fallout. We got the members.
Gotta put one of them kind of debates together again. The melanin, the eight
no. So yeah, so smell the. I need to get somebody with smell the roses.
That'd be fine.
And but the thing I'm trying to build, Ali, is I want shit to be organic. I want this shit literally to be WWE. People fight on the ladies first, super panel, whatever, and we set up a debate between them. I think after I go look at the tape, I will find somebody for them. So that debate was interesting. It's just like eye maintenance. It's all like how much like they didn't want to concede. It was like your show. Hey, Teros, you believe in this? No, I don't. Me? Sisterhood? What is sisterhood? I don't know. Hey. I don't know what sisterhood is. What you guys talking about? That's crazy, man.
The untouchable Empire, baby.
We've been hearing these people talk for months, and then as soon as they get to the debate, they get amnesia. They don't remember nothing. They don't stand on that. That's crazy.
Hey, it be happening all the time. No, the fat they come up here.
That's
red pill.
They're just making shit difficult. Player one. Gifted one untouchable membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you, sir. We have my mirror thoughts back again. It says you can't get any more ladies first than this topic. Yeah. I was against Ali, and then they said, "Nah, fatty, fuck you.
Man,
Ali's
Zach
right.
Fatty, keep happening to you, Fatty.
Ali's right. Fuck y'all feelings, foreigner. We don't let the woman talk.
Told you
Smell
that
the roses.
the women don't want to hear that, man. You better shut up.
Nobody wants to eat that shit. Stop crying, pussy.
Shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit.
Damn. Know your place, fellas. Know your place. And thank you very much. Smell the roses with another $20. We appreciate your roses. Thank you very much. The bell saying, now, Jazz, what was your situation with Lucky? Ooh. Say the name 3 times and she pulls up. SQBs, mind your bees. If you see me, and Melanin out. Oh, Melanin says she was waiting for you. You just be shooting shots on the chat. Then when it's time to pull up on the DMs, SQBs is not about that life. That's what I heard. SQBs is about fighting back. Every day I got to fight to show my love. Thank you very much. We have Zero Fallout in the building saying there's a reason we have a saying. He is a man of his word, not she's a woman of her word. Honor used to really mean something. People would kill for it. Hey, Zero Fallout is he shoots like a
Yo, that's so funny, yo.
Zero Fallout is almost Stephen Curry like. His percentage is
that was
super.
good.
That motherfucker, he only misses when he goes against me. Other than that, this man is always on point. Excuses saying, Melanin, Melanin and I too focus on us. Aww. Damn, that's crazy. Melanin was taken off the market. TLG, Melanin understands the man-woman dynamic. Thank you very much, TLG. I hope you're doing good. Brother Nombzi in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. We have SQ saying, Jazz, your thoughts, not your thoughts. I have no idea what that means. Maybe a play on words. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. We have the angry man saying, is that me on the thumbnail? And you know it's funny? The show kind of went the way that I wanted because it kind of focused on the friendship for a lot of time and it went somewhere. Now we have to take Anton off the shit because we didn't go to the lawsuit part. But it's fine. Thank you very much, Angry Man, once again for pulling up. We have Brother Numzy with the membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
And then SQB saying, me and Melanin don't need new friends. Damn. Putting pressure on her. Coco, long hair, don't care. We have Omi in the building. He says, you can disagree with Mel, but you can say she isn't consistent with her views from the beginning and on every topic her views always harmonize. Remember, for 2 months. Thank you very much, Omi. We have SQ. Becky says, Melanie, they are not ready. My boy Tony Golden gifted 10 untouchable membership. Thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. Anthony. James says, I find it funny people have a problem with polygamy, but the main problems be happening in monogamous relationships. Oh, shit. Brother, Numzy came back with another membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. My boy Marine Mustang in the building saying, teach angry man, Jazz, you got checked. Deal with it. Damn, that's crazy. SQ says Jazz is an angel. Damn, y'all need to leave Jazz alone. We have B6 head, big head, probably big head. He says, Melanin, stand 10 toes down. You are needed and wanted, Mr. Ilkanali. Don't let up. Do what you do. And Fatty, do you as well.
They don't realize how much we be holding back, boy. We be holding back so much, man.
Hey, man,
like, we don't get no credit from it. Then I'm like, I wish the comment would say, damn, I see how much Fatty and Ali holding back. then you ain't gonna get
Ali. I said I was going to get the beard. I literally came down and went to the window and looked into the horizon. I was like, let me look into the sky. That's the side. That's
I saw. I was like, oh, this is where I said, oh my god. I said, oh my god. He said, oh my god. I can't even say nothing to Fatty if it happened. I'm like, oh my god.
It's fine. Well, it's fine. We all survived to another edition of the infamous Ladies First.
You talking to me? You talking to me?
No. You know what actually got me aggravated? It's like, what did I do? Like, everybody on the bus says, what? Like, just say it. What did he do? Oh, it was the tone. And he was talking fast.
He was going crazy.
It's like, damn, that's crazy.
It was your delivery.
It was the delivery. And it goes from point to point. Sometimes he's right, sometimes he's wrong. What am I wrong? I don't know. I don't know. CLG, Jazz and Kanisha need to enroll in the University of St. Melanin. Get your master's degree. They need to go to the Riz Academy. Tone, A1, saying no snitching started with Italians and adopted by blacks. That's a fact. That's a fact. It comes from the Italian mob. Tice, thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. White Town's King says, only way I'm telling if she's taking family funds and supporting another man, or she's having another man in his home when he's gone. Thank you very much. We have 30 to go. Tabitha. Ali taught me. Tabitha. Y'all remember when neighborhoods had block parties? James Moore says, Melanin for the week. We have Christmas in the building. Christmas says, we need more cash apps, friends. We are $80 away from the goal, $10 at a time. We have 10 minutes to go. Please eat the cash app, so we can finish our week with a bang.
Buckle up, everyone. Like the video, hit subscribe, and show love to Ali at $Ilkan.
Even though Ali doesn't have cha-ching, Big Ed says nothing. He became a member.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Where is the TV? You give up the TV on the back?
No, this is a different room.
Damn. Alfo J says, MelaninLegacy, I don't know how you deal with some of these females with that respect. However, I truly appreciate your efforts and willingness to deliver a riveting. Thank you very much. An RS1 with $10 baller. We appreciate you. We have Mr. DF with the super sticker. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We have She's Been Yapping. Polly is a team thing, not a money thing. Thank you very much, sir. The one and only, the legend, Tio, saying Coco just finished a Nollywood movie. LOL. I hope you're doing good, Tio. Eat the strip club, my brother. Go ahead. Construct Icon saying one love, people. Fatty, Ali, Angry Man, and Melanin. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. We have She's Be Happy saying Angry Man is talking about the mindset. Thank you so much. We have, again, Big Ed saying, can Jazz walk and chew gum at the same time? And Ali, please check the cash app if it's possible. Yep. The Bell 5,000 saying, Coco, if you had a wife-in-law, she could take care of your son and you can talk. Juan Solo in the building. He says, it's a matriarchal society with a patriarchy face. Again.
Where are we at now?
Stevie S. We're talking about the cash apps?
Yeah,
the last one you sent me was from. This is a PayPal, right?
Yeah, no, this one's PayPal's Carl and
Zero Fallout send you a cash app or a PayPal?
A cash app.
So we are $120 in, if I'm $115 in, if I'm not mistaken. So we need 85 to go, something like
We just
that.
need $85 more, y'all.
Thank you very much, Zero Fallout. Always on our back. Shop hard thing. He did. Cha-ching! Thank you very much, Zero Fallout. We appreciate you for the $20 baller. We appreciate you, sir. No, the $5 baller, but I'm going to pretend it's 20 because he sends a lot of money online. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Tracking the Rich. It says Thursday, April 16, Angry Man versus Jazz. Topic is mono or poly, the natural state of man. Adjudicators, Coco with Jazz, Ali with AM, Fatty as breakfast. Y'all want to see blood. I see what y'all doing. Thank you very much, Tracking the Rich. We have my boy in the building, Eugene, Dr. Eugene. He says, for the life of me, I don't understand why some men want more than one woman. Coochie, extra coochie. Oh my God, Mr. Marine.
You know what's funny? They don't know it somehow when they get in a relationship or get married, but they knew it the whole time they were single. It kills me.
You know why? You know why I know
you single, you good, you trying to tear them all up. I don't know one man that wants to be in a.
You know why I know he knows? Because Dr. Eugene Steele is on the Nika Marie, is on Six the Goddess, is on Lucky. The Eugene Steele, your love, your heart is big. It fits a lot.
That's the easiest way to smash, right? How many women do you think a man should be with?
It fits a lot of women. I see you. Hello, darlings. I see what you're doing, Doctor. Dr. Steele is one of the first one to get there and the last one to get out, like motherfucking Kobe Bryant on his prime. Shout out to my Dr. Eugene Steele is in the building. I be watching y'all. Y'all think I don't be watching now? Oh, yes, I do. And my boy Zero Fallout come in with that $10 ball saying support friends. We need $75.
Now we need 65 now. How many we need now?
75. 75. Okay. We need a hero. To the end of the night. Marine Mustang with a $50 ball. He says, gents, y'all handled business tonight. Well done with a round of applause. Shout out to the Marine Mustang. You, sir. Thank you so much for the big donation. We have $15. Eugene Steele is back and he says, if a woman don't want to cooperate with you, just don't fuck with her. There are black women who will cooperate with you. Stop complaining. You babies. We need Juan Solo in the building. He says, back in the day, if a man let his wife hurt him, the man will mock and humiliate him. If a man doesn't the same today now, back in the day, if a man let his wife hurt him, the man would mock and humiliate him. If a man does the same now, he's ostracized from society. Oh, there's a fact. We have Mac SX in the building. He says, Jazz not trying to understand. She's trying to offer. And Jazz was said, I'm out. I don't want to talk. Brandon, how you doing, sir? He says, don't be Jazz lit, man. Then I was seeing people in the chat saying jazz planning and jazz lit. They literally have a term now for jazz. Jazz planning and jazz lit. Thank you. Jazz did good today. Construct Icon. He says, man, we got to stay strong and intelligent.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Remember, for 2 months, we have 10 to go. And I feel there's a hero coming out. I feel there's a hero that is going to send the $75. You are going to hear the sound. I feel it in my bones. 30K with one membership.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Shout out to 30K, always a big supporter. We appreciate you. Construct Icon. He was on Cami yesterday. If a woman can find a man in 2026 that is willing to build with you, even if he has 100 other women, consider yourself lucky. Oh shit, 9 to go. Zero Fallout. Throughout history, most men were at the same level as his woman. Feminists try to say woman at its worst. The fact is, most men died back then, protected women and kids. Nature, war, famine. And bandits.
Were men slaves to women and children?
They were oppressed. They had to go out and slay themselves. It sounds like
crazy,
oppression.
ain't it? Like they were the only ones oppressed, but we taking care of y'all. We weren't oppressed to that, right? Like we had to take care of y'all.
It's always the good parts. Is the picking and choosing. Is the buffet. I'll pick the good parts and take the bad parts out. That's crazy. DJ Soul. Oh, I thought it was DJ Genesis you were talking about.
That's DJ So Lovely. I think she almost might be coming on the panel. DJ, almost DJ.
DJ Lovely. First,
DJ Lovely, you know you want to come back on the panel.
First, she's scared, and then when she's not scared, she's going to come on the panel and she's going to bounce. Just watch. I see you, DJ Lovely. You know what I see her? I see her on X talking her shit. She be talking her shit.
She's still doing her rounds.
She's talking her shit. Black women have fought alongside black men for generations. When will black men fully show up for black women and our rights as a woman? Damn, more? Y'all want more rights? That's crazy. Thank you, DJ. Is Theo saying women want to be powerful victims? Ooh, just like the Powerpuff Girls. Thank you, Theo. Construct icon. White woman back their man better than ours do. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you. We have zero fallout. He says only 40%, 43% of men ever produce. Who edit that? Ooh, and then zero fallout comes with 1, 2 untouchable memberships.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Zero Fallout. We appreciate you. Finally, Construct Icon saying Ferdinand Ali, all at me, got some good ideas. And last but not least, my boy SD in the building, member for 3 motherfucking years. Let's go. 3 years of untouchable. And friends, nobody saved the day. I was feeling it. There was somebody from Wakanda or Valhalla. They were coming and says $75. I got y'all. They'll be killing it lately. Let me put some. But they went to church today, Ali. We are competing with the what did they call the thing that you put on the collection plate?
Collection plate.
We are competing.
We almost have it all.
We are competing with a collection plate, so there's nothing we can do. We try our best to give you the best shows. We don't ask for extensions. We don't say if y'all don't send money, we close the show. We just do our job and go back home. So, friends, I appreciate y'all. Ilkanali debate Wednesday.
You think to challenge the untouchable empire? Your icy heart will shatter.
Your fire will burn out and turn to ash, just like your pathetic army.
Ilkanali, Team Fatty, and the Untouchables signing out. Everybody goes to Nino Nation. Peace.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OBO Sound 2025.